All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and translated by Dr. Malachi El, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. Nibiru, Tablet 5. You ready to move? You're going to start it off. We on page 30. Sure. We on page 30 of the third edition of the El Holy Tablets. We in chapter 1, The Creation is ISTAKHLAAG, Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru. Take it away, Tammuz.
Kuluwm, Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru. Lo, the planet Tiamat was a site used for excavating. Okay. Lo, the planet Tiamat was a site used for excavating different metals, elements, and minerals such as plutonium, chlorine, chlorophyll, ammonia, gold, as well as the ocean floors for other elements that were beneficial to these beings in the depth of the ocean of this planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as food, such as kelp, different types of fish, and energy sources, such as iodine. In these waters are an abundance of dissolved gases such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphorates, which are needed by plants for photosynthesis. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building of the skeletal material in some marine organisms. Let me read that again. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material in some marine organisms. A marine organism, can that be also, that could be a human. Ain't a human an animal or a monster or sea monster, marine organism? So silicon dioxide, is that good for us, for our skeletal?
Say it again.
You think the silicon dioxide is good for human skeletal?
In some marine organisms, but let's go back. Let me figure out why they were excavating and why he's telling us about these elements and metals and minerals. Because this is the planet Earth was a site used for excavating different metals, elements, and minerals, plutonium. And you would think, I bet y'all don't know how plutonium ended up on the planet Earth. And that, I know you probably wouldn't know. Say it again. There it is. They didn't know how shit, goddamn. That's how plutonium ended up on the planet Earth. That goddamn loose ass. Yep. Yep. But plutonium, the root word for plutonium is Pluto. That's where you'll find it at. Yeah, that's where it is. But now it ended up on the planet Earth because of Balus. That's right. Yep, that's how it tore the hole through the center of the Earth, the plutonium. Yeah, that's why it's so much here.
Yeah, so it was a site used for okay, so we know why that is in chlorophyll and chlorine and ammonia, gold, platinum, and silver. What else it says, as well as the ocean floors, blah, 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 blah. Okay, number 3, read that. This is what you need. Number 3.
In the depths of the oceans of this planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as food, such food as kelp, different types of fish, and energy sources such as iodine.
You see that? So yeah, so that's for human life. Then we cross the street. He's talking about for some of the marine life, but for human life, you got kelp, fish, and energy sources such as iodine. So iodine is an energy source that we need. When you lack iodine, you start to have thyroid problems and probably some more shit. I got to ask Doc. You know what I'm saying? What else happens if you iodine deficiency?
Can I give a quick testimony on the kelp?
Yes.
Remember you said, okay, so one day I was kicking in my cousin and we took a picture and I saw grays in my hair, like, whoa, shit, when all these grays pop up? Like, I was like, what the fuck? So anyways, I thought about that kelp, that seaweed. And Don, do you know, I'm so serious. I got about 2 people that then ordered them some. Now I've only taken it, maybe I can count on one hand how many times I've taken it. Maybe 2 hands, but them grays went away. I promise. They ain't totally go like everything, but it's like it is not what it was a couple months ago. And it happened so fast within literally a couple months.
So what brand did you get? What brand did you get? Huh? Because okay, type it in the chat too, even though you're gonna say it out loud so I can see. Because I need some real bad. I didn't want to fuck with that artificial. The devil got his hands on all types of shit now. So I don't really trust manufactured vitamins and shit like that. I don't trust them putting shit inside of a capsule and then filling it and then say, here, this for your dumb ass. So what are you having? What's
called Natural Essentials seaweed powder. 100%. I need more light. 100%, but that's. I typed it in the 18.
How you spell it? How you spell that shit?
Actually, they got it spelled different. They got it spelled ESCENT, like scent. ESCENTIALS. Or maybe that's how you spell it. I don't know. I typed it in, but that's how you spell it. Natural Essentials.
Wait. Oh, Natural Essentials. Okay, yeah, it's on Amazon.
Yep, I got it off Amazon. And
does it say kosher? Does it say, okay, one says kosher certified. I see it. Damn, I'm gonna have to get this shit while y'all talk. I see it. So, so you say this shit works, the seaweed kelp.
That's shit. I mean, my grays ain't what it used to be, and people that know me, they noticed it. Like, she immediately ordered it. When I told her, and I showed her the picture, she immediately got on her phone and ordered it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it went away.
Motherfucker put it on their face and everything. But that's the powder. So it's only showing what I'm looking at, only showing motherfuckers put it on their face.
Yeah, it's showing that, but I don't put it on my face. I think it did show that in the thing, but it's a powder, 100% natural, USDA organic, whatever. That don't mean nothing, but yeah, let me try to go to Amazon. But yeah, I think it did have a picture of somebody putting on their face.
This is the link I got right here. So tell me if it's official. Liquid vitamins done are easily absorbed. I totally agree. Yeah. But I'm going to use what she used. I'm not guessing because that shit worked for her. So I'm only going to use what she used because y'all motherfuckers ain't used none of the other brands yet. So shit, gotta go off of.
Another thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's another thing
go.
I have been doing. It's another thing I have been doing too. So I don't know if that was part of it, but it's this water called Crazy Water. It's natural mineral water, Mineral Wells, Texas, and they have mineral water since the 1800s or something. And it's called Crazy Water. They got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now it's crazy on the internet. They selling them joints expensive, like super expensive, and they the little small packs. But in the store, yeah, that's it, Don. That's what I got. In the store, it's only like $2 a bottle, but on the internet they selling it for damn near $10 a bottle. I don't know what the fuck. But
so that's come from Texas though, right? So what do you think? You think that helped?
Because I
think that also helped.
I don't know. It's between the two because I started doing both of them, and like I said, I haven't took too much of the seaweed, but I think that seaweed did help. But the water, I just put it on my hair because I got afro, so I had to moisturize my hair every day, and so I just started using, that water instead of faucet water, and and shit, my hair, yeah, it is. I don't know, but the gray it just kind of darn near went away. It was coming.
Are you for girl? I need girl, because honey, every time I look at my hair, I'm like, fuck, I gotta buy some dye or some goddamn. I need the real seaweed because I don't really want to trust. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers out here.
I had a whole patch, literally. It was a whole patch growing right by my ear. The hair right there around your ear area. It was a whole, literally, patch growing, and that sucker.
Girl, they said they deliver that shit tomorrow to my ass.
Yeah.
So look, how did you take it? You swallowed the powder? What you did? A teaspoon? Put some water in it, or what? What you do? How you drink it?
I just put a spoonful in my mouth and drink some water behind it, because I don't like mixing it and make a big nasty glass full of it. I be wanting.
What it tastes like?
Seaweed, like the ocean.
Oh, okay.
They just like this.
Oh, okay.
But it's real quick, though. I just take a spoonful, put it in my mouth, drink some water behind. And you got to drink plenty of water, because if you don't, you will get nauseous later on. Yeah. I noticed that. I was like, ooh, shit. I threw up one day, and I said, yeah, I got to drink. I can't just let that shit sit in my chest like that, whatever. Yeah, so make sure you drink plenty of water after.
Because the damn show don't say shit about drinking, eating, putting it in your mouth, Zena.
Oh, well, 100% natural seed kelp powder. That's kelp. Seaweed kelp. So that's it. That's what
they're saying, they're saying it's good for a face mask, detox body wrap, cellulite treatment, and goddamn cellulite scrub. They ain't fucking telling you how to drink this shit, nigga.
If they right. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That shit say weight loss and immune support. So yeah,
100%. It's 100% organic. So with stuff like this, you can eat it, put on your hair, your body, whatever. It's natural. But yeah, it's kelp powder, and this is the only one I could find that was natural, organic, and because it said most kelp powders are after they do something with it, it ain't as organic or whatever. Some shit they were saying, but this is the only one I can find that was. This brand right here was the only brand I could find that was. The rest of them was like bullshit.
Oh, shit, you're right. Thank you, Newbie. Newbie said, man, it's damn, the woman drinking this shit on the picture, Don. I'm looking at the pictures, man. I read words, man. It's a bitch with a full goddamn green-ass cup of goddamn seaweed juice, man, drinking that shit right in my fucking face. Okay, that work. I'm putting that bitch in my smoothie or some shit, man. Fuck
you put it in your hair too.
Smoothie.
I read somewhere they said you can put it in your hair too. I haven't done that yet, and it really
okay. Good. Then I'm gonna put one for my. I'm gonna buy two. Then I need one for my hair, one for my body. Mm-hmm. I'm about to get. Yeah, this shit $30. Wait, what the fuck? This shit like $30, maybe?
No, it's only $16.
That's all?
Oh, I probably about to. I done that down. I don't even know my fucking password. Fucking Alphabet. Tell my ass I ain't goddamn did it. Goddamn, tell I ain't about shit. Hold up. I'm going to my shopper cart.
Hey, Zena, you know this is the information I wanted, right?
I ain't hear you. What you say?
I said this was definitely the information I wanted about the gray. And I stay kelp, so thank you for that. Yeah.
No, thank her my ass, motherfucker. And I told you to go to verse 3. The fuck? I told you to go to verse 3. That's for human life, remember? John did that. John did that right there. You wanted to fucking take some silicone dioxide, motherfucker, for verse 6. I said, nigga, take your ass to verse 3. And the first word you said was kelp and fish and energy source such as iodine. And then Gina said, I have a story to tell. Oh, Gina, just say you love me. I did that shit. Hey, well, I'm glad Zena, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I want to thank Zena because she helped me, nigga. So now, and you helped me by saying that dumbass verse 6 shit. Like, yo, Don, I need some silicone dioxide from a skeleton. What? So yeah, all roads go back to you though. Yeah, it's you. We thank you, Talmud, for stopping at 6 so that we can get the truth about 3, and then boom, the kelp brand for graying and all the rest of the detoxing, the immune booster. Now we know so much more. But a little bit later though, in the Holy Tablets, this is how we knew it was kelp and seaweed back then during the Holy Tablet show, because he gave the cure for gray hair in the Holy Tablets. And that was seaweed, and it took us right back, but it was right there in chapter 1. We just didn't catch it in the beginning. Whoever was reading that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we did, So I'm glad you stopped though. So we have to give you the thanks for that. Yeah, thank you. Now you can thank me and Zena. Yeah, and we thank you for being an idiot trying to take some silicone dioxide and shit. All right. So where we at? 3. So read verse 3 again and then continue on.
Okay.
And Zena, you know how we do it. We can stop them at any time, and you can stop at any time too, long as we get clarity. Because this is a good part. Because we on Earth and we need to know what else we need to be taking in.
And be reminded. Verse 3. In the depths of the ocean of this planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as kelp, different types of fish, and energy sources such as iodine. In these waters are an abundance of dissolved gases such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates.
Damn, Zena, help him out, man. Shit. I'm about to order my damn crab legs. And my powdered crab legs in the bottom. Look, where you at?
Verse 5. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates.
Wait, you know what's key? Number 4. And these waters are in abundance of dissolved gases such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Because we once breathed underwater. That's why. And still, of course, people still do. Babies do it all day. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, carbon dioxide and oxygen. That's why when they make these cities like DC connects with Atlantis, they are underwater, living and breathing and eating and having a great time.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, damn, I just think that carbon dioxide and oxygen.
Yeah,
and nitrogen.
Yeah.
Yep. They got them trees underneath the ocean, and they'll be rolling out into the on land. It looked like a whole tree trunk, like literally tree just came up, out of the ocean. They got trees down there. What kind of shit? Yeah, it's trees. So that's another form of oxygen. The way they do it down here in the ocean, like I don't know. When I see those big old tree trunks, I mean, not the trunk, the whole fucking tree dying, lift up out of the ocean from the bottom of the ocean. You can see the stems and everything on it, like from this. And I'm like, damn, that's a tree trunk. Like, yeah. Amazing. So I'm not surprised there's oxygen, all kind of stuff in the water.
Yeah, and it's the floor. It's the surface floor. Once you go deeper and deeper, you'll get the sun. You'll be like you out here, like you outside right now, like out here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to go back into that bitch. Now, why you think the military and all them motherfuckers would be down there, living down there and shit? Trifling bastards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In these waters are an abundance of dissolved gases such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates, which are needed by plants for photosynthesis. Verse 6, Tammuz. Here's your part. This is what you're going to take. You're not going to get any cap. You're going to get silicon dioxide. Come on, Tammuz. Where you at? Tammuz?
Okay, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I put it on mute by accident. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. 6. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building a skeletal material in some marine organisms. Remaining elements that are essential to marine life include iron, magnesium, cobalt, and copper. Several mineral resources
It's manganese. It's manganese, baby. Zena. Zena, I'm on Amazon ordering powdered crab in a bottle. Could you keep an eye on the correct words for Tammuz?
Already.
His daughter is grown. He haven't read a book since she was a little girl, so he haven't read a book since he was little. Okay. All right, number 7, take it away.
Okay. Remaining elements that are essential to marine life include iron, manganese, cobalt, and copper. Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor, and in solution above is such. Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor, and in solution above is such as salt, magnesium, and bromine. That don't sound. So let me read that again. It's just, I don't know. Listen, lie on the ocean floor.
I think did you get a new mic? Because you sound muffled a little bit, or not clear like you did last Saturday.
No, I got the same one. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, you're clear, but you're kind of what's the word?
Is it my
several minutes? Yeah, probably back just a little bit away from the mic.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, do it again. The mouth. Yeah, the mouth part.
Is that it?
Let's try it.
Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor, and in solution above is such as salt, magnesium, and bromine. Seawater contains all the dissolved substances necessary for the growth of plant and animal life. Other beings know of these resources, and thus they have made many visits, picking with the excavated. Excavated. Taking what they excavated back to their homes, and they continue to make visits to this planet and even live under the seas. Tiamat was also used as a hunting ground and resort. Beings would intergalactically travel from planet to planet, doing what was called planetary shopping. Some of these planets in the galaxy were frequently visited because of the life existed there in various forms were Lamu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter, including many others in the Orion, meaning sky or heavens, 6-star sun constellation. Camus, meaning to be wealthy, which is the Pleiadians constellation having 7 stars, suns, and Aish, to lend aid to help, also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion,
yeah.
Clarion,
yeah.
Clariton, and Clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few.
Don't they have the Clarion Hotel? Don't they have a hotel called the Clarion? Or the Clariot?
Yes,
Clariot, like Marriott. I'm just kidding. But they call it Clarion?
Yeah, I stayed in one in Indiana.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. Yep, they know what they're doing. See? And it's a crazy man, but they naming shit after other planets and shit. They know what it is. They say that Clarion is the mirror image of the planet Earth. Have anybody heard of anything like that? It resembles the planet Earth. Right. Yeah, it just, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes in our rest state, we actually go to Clarion, and we think that we're on Earth in our rest state. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That shit's wild. But I was ordering, I want Doc to get rid of the gray. That ain't gonna change his old age and shit, but shit, I had to send him one too. Order him one too, just for the hell of it. But look here, go back to beings who would intergalactically travel from planet to planet doing what is called planetary shopping. Some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms. And you had the deity, I heard you say deity, Lamu, blah, blah, blah. Damn, who would have known that Camus, which is in the Pleiades constellation, means to be wealthy? Camus. I think I'm going to change my name to Camus. Napoleon, Camus. Camuleon, to be wealthy. Yeah.
I like it.
To be wealthy, Camus. That shit hot, ain't it? Camus.
Yeah, it
to
is.
Be wealthy. I missed it first time I ever heard that shit. Man, we done read it so many times, and it's just right there. Camus, meaning to be wealthy, which is the Pleiades constellation, having 7-star suns, and Aish means to lend aid, to help. Aish, like Aisha. It's the same thing. Aish. Yeah, Aisha. That's it. To lend aid, to help. Also known as the plowman. Arcturus, as well as Clarion. Clarion meaning clear. Yeah. Clarion. Yeah. 16. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from what? All types of origin, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life. How about that? Which is why all kinds of beings frequently visit. All right, I'm gonna stop there though. I'm gonna let you take it over. But did y'all hear that last part? Number 27, 16. Read that. Let me read the 16 again. Check this shit out. I got something to say. We're not gonna get finished with this tablet. It's 137 verses. I'm just telling you. I just want to take my time.
That's right. But you want me to read 16 again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got check up. I need to open up another file.
16. It says the boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origin, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently visit. Interesting enough, right? What's the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy name? What's the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy? What's the name of that planet? Come on, boys and girls, wake up now. What is the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy? What's the name of the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy? Come on, Ethereum, Nubic, what the fuck? Where y'all at? What is
okay,
the
you got
8th?
the sun, you got Mercury. We'll come at the
Girl,
Mercury.
let me ask the question again. What is the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy? Again, what is the name of the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy?
Fritz.
Y'all need y'all ass kicked, especially J1 with the question mark by it. She's not even sure. She's like, risk? Is that right? Am I right? Am I right, Don? Yes, bitch. The 8th planet in the 19th galaxy is fucking risk. Okay? Really? Keep that in mind. The 8th planet in the 19th galaxy. What is y'all at today? Listen, okay, what's the name of the 19th galaxy? Come on. Okay, good job. All right, Ilium. Ilium means what? Place on high, right?
Yeah.
And the 8th planet in the 19th galaxy is what again?
Risk.
Right. And what does the word risk mean? Come on, Thomas. This was last. Ding, 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 ding. To provide, right?
Yes.
Bam.
Yes.
Now read verse 16 again. Keep that in mind. Ilium on high, planet risk means to provide. Now read verse 16.
Okay.
Come on, somebody. Zena, jump in. Zena,
The boundless universe are filled with all kinds of life forms.
There's an S at the end. Universes.
The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origin. And your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently visited.
Now stop there. What does this say again about your planet?
It held the most abundant of life sources.
Ain't that something?
Yeah.
This should be called Ilium, and this should be called the planet risk to provide then.
Wow.
Wow, Don.
Should it not?
Oh, that shit like that.
I'm just saying. He says it right there.
Yeah.
Read it again, verse 16, one more time. Read it again, right there.
Okay.
Right.
The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origins, and your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings
came here. Yeah, see that shit? This and why I asked for us to read that part again. Well, when I read it, because I'm thinking about now, while he was reading it at first, or I read it, I don't know how it happened, but that ain't the point. Let me get to the point. Because I'm not going to fucking be on this show for 4 hours with you niggas, an extra 4 hours. So, okay, so I was hearing, you know what they're, you know, like for years, you know what I'm saying, since we've been on this planet, right? They always talk about how they're drying up Earth's resources, right?
Right.
You know, you heard all this talking shit now, right?
Right.
And my nigga Andre 3000 says Mother Earth is on birth control. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's like, they raping the fucking earth, these motherfuckers here. So can you imagine billions of years ago it wasn't like that? Before humans ended up, because that was the one issue Tiamat had a problem with. Don't bring these motherfuckers here. You know what I'm saying? 49,000 years ago, do not bring these motherfuckers here. You know what I'm saying? It's the humans that's doing this. Prior to that, wasn't nobody raping her, you know what I'm saying, doing that shit. It was just, it was an abundance. You know what I'm saying? So can you imagine that billions of years ago or billions of years ago? And what it is now they, you know, food supply low and shit, they poison in the fucking ocean, poison in the air. You know what I'm saying? And all these natural minerals and elements and shit that he mentioned in the second verses of this tablet, you know what I'm saying, is everybody had access to it. You know what I'm saying? Just breathing in, we were healed. Now they done poison every fucking thing. Humans being controlled by the goddamn bad guys. Mind control. You know what I'm saying? They're under mind control. Is the reason why they're doing all this shit. Poison in the ocean. Poison in the land. Poison in the air. So none of this shit will be no good. And then they say all the resources are dried up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's going to be a definite.
I love that you got in mind control.
Yeah, I mean, humans, yeah, you know it, they all are. Even your fucking leaders are under mind control from the Pleiadians and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a diabolical situation that they use these humans in all areas of leadership around the fucking world to fuck this place up. And billions of years ago, it was never like that, especially if you get a chance to grab the 9-ball liberation one that he wrote in 1967, because it shows how beautiful it was. He said nothing was poison on the earth. We could have ate and drank anything from her and would not get sick. Nothing was poisonous. Now it's poison, all types of shit. Everything is goddamn poison. Now the goddamn spinach reeks goddamn cyanide because it won't fucking die. Right? We got levels of cyanide in our bodies and shit now. Yeah. Do you remember that part, Zena? That part always stayed with me in the 9-ball liberation series, the Ethiopian liberation 9-ball series. where he actually says billions of years ago it was safe. Like people could eat anything and drink anywhere on the fucking planet and won't get sick. There was not a such thing as poison on Tiamat. Nothing was poisonous. Everything was good for you. Ain't there something?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he even gave a date, like 150 million years ago type shit. It was nice. And remember, protein came to the planet by way of a meteorite. You don't find that out here too. Yeah, protein was not here. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yep. Well, and it makes sense though. Listening to this in the beginning, this journey to Nibiru shit, and all this that Earth has, and it was the most. It held the most abundant of life sources for all kinds of beings. So you could tell that this was the place to be. You know what I'm saying? And take it back home with you. Planetary shopping was like, where you going? To Earth? Damn, I want to go with y'all. They got that good shit there. I ain't gonna be able to go. I got to work the fucking mines in Mars right now. Planet Earth is like goddamn Fifth Plaza or some shit. Like goddamn luxury shopping. Yeah. And it's interesting that they actually call her maiden of life, a fucking virgin with all this shit, all this good shit. Now she ain't no good. Man have come in and defiled her, fucked her up.
Yeah.
If she was still like fucking awesome, it's like, you know what it is? It's kind of like when niggas take over the fucking neighborhoods and the malls and the shopping plaza, it starts to go down. Nobody actually shops there no more. But can you imagine if these humans did not fuck this shit up? That we would have so many more, like, it'll be so many planes, ships coming in and out every day. It'll be so natural to us. You know what I'm saying? You got me? Them landing, shopping and shit. It'll be so interesting, strange ass beings getting out with it. And they putting their bags in their fucking ships and shit. Like they, while you swimming in the beach, they shopping in the ocean and shit. Ain't that some shit? Like, they going in there shopping and shit, landing their ships on the. It'll be so natural if it wasn't raped. If it wasn't becoming desolate and shit. Can y'all imagine that shit? They wouldn't even have to hide the fact that there's UFOs or extraterrestrials, because they'll still be coming to this day. And it'll be so natural, like watching a bird fly from one tree to the next, or watching a bird land in your yard to eat. It'll be so natural. And can you imagine that shit? But it shit now is a fucking black ass goddamn neighborhood. Everything you can't shop there. Ain't nothing there. It's run down. There's nothing. So we don't get any extraterrestrial. We don't get to live the life where we get to see ships landing and motherfuckers getting out, but we just minding our business and shit. We don't get to see them shop. And they'll shoot you down. Just like a nigga neighborhood. Don't want you coming in the shit. All the militaries around the fucking world will shoot your ass down coming in that motherfucker. You get robbed. The military done rob these motherfuckers every time they land. They stole their ships, and they also take all their technology, everything they fucking got. Your military, I told y'all to go watch classified, unclassified, declassified, UFO. And they tell you that shit. All the military niggas that's still alive was telling them that they were stealing everything from them motherfuckers every time they landed. The government were taking shit from them, robbing their ass, holding them up, taking them, and putting them in prison them and all types of shit, and doing tests on them. The ETs that was coming, because they thought they could still come, you know. Why else were they coming, Zena? They were coming shopping and getting shot up, getting carjacked, shipjacked and shit. They done jacked their ship so many fucking times.
They the ones that's gonna have to come like thieves in the night. That's probably who that was talking about when he said it. They had to come like thieves in the night to get what they fucking need, just so they want to fucking deal with humans.
Nah, man, you got that military. They got that space fucking army now, just sitting up there like a fucking what you call that shit? That like what do you call that shit? The border patrols and shit like that. They got them set up right there so no one can come in.
Space Force.
That's them out. Yeah, the Space Force. Yeah, they up there like they don't. Yeah, they some judging ass motherfuckers.
They've been active out there right now, Don. I be watching this one YouTube. They be showing all these events in the skies that people be recording. It's been very active out there.
They
very
fighting.
active. Something going on, like crazy. People recording all kinds of stuff out there in the sky.
Man, life would have been good, though. We've been able to see them shopping shit, man. Meanwhile, our ass in line at McDonald's, they shopping in the seas and shit like that. They getting their food from it. They doing their shopping. Yeah. They just swimming in the ocean. These motherfucking ETs shopping in the ocean. Dumbasses. Dummies, right? Humans swimming in the beach. Going to the beach today. The motherfuckers shopping at the beach. What are you talking about? All right. But yeah, that's it. That's what it kind of, I'm hurt about that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done.
I'm saying we don't, supposedly they don't know shit about what's out there in that water. All that good shopping up there, all that good stuff.
Everywhere.
They only know about 10% of the ocean, but they only know what they say, like 10% of it that they study in the ocean, that they study. They don't know. So they say they know more about space than they know about the ocean.
Wow.
It's like real low percent. I don't think it's like more than 20. I think it's 10 to 20% that they know about the ocean. Other than that, they don't know shit. That good shopping out there in that water. Good resources.
Yeah, they ain't coming no more, man. Ain't shit here. It's the ghetto now. Which is why they spending their time, you know what I'm saying? For real. That's why they on Mars and all the rest of the shit now. You know? Trying to make a new life there. Cause ain't nothing here no more. You think they still coming?
I think because they don't know shit about the ocean, so they ain't really, milk the ocean. The earth is fucking 80% whatever water.
I'm saying they're leaving, girl. They're going to Mars and shit. They don't rape the hell out of this bitch.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing here.
You're not talking about humans. Okay, you're not talking about humans.
I'm talking about humans. Humans rape this motherfucker. Humans fuck this shit up. Being under control.
This is what I'm saying, though. I might be looking at it wrong, but if the earth is 80% water, and we only have studied about 10 to maybe 20% of it. We don't know shit about what's out there in that water. How
you
can
saying
we ain't really
the people? You saying we are the people that saying that they only know 90, 60, 30, 20% of the water, right? Those are the we.
Right.
I ain't the we.
Okay. They say they only know of 10, 20%. I don't think it's no more than that.
Right.
They study of the ocean.
And they are the humans, right? You're talking about the humans.
Right. So how can they have, took all, sucked the earth dry out there in the ocean if they ain't really touched it? They ain't really tampered with it. That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't referencing the waters, just only the waters, just the whole planet. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing here. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing here. It'll take them, they have to come back and they have to die and come back and figure out the rest of their little 90% they need to know about that fucking water. But they're beings that do know, and they're the ones that's keeping them out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it reminds us of a time where we had people who knew the woods, who knew every tree, what to eat from. You know what I'm saying? You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Now we just know people that tell us to go to McDonald's or Applebee's. You hear me?
Right.
Now there's people who don't even know where to, you know, get a cure for a corona ad in their backyard for the flu. So I'm getting at the fact that these ETs were coming. They were coming for cures. They were coming not only for cures, but also to shop for their planet or their home as well. So they knew, the same way there are people who knew what to eat, what tree to eat, what grass to eat, you know what I'm saying? What flower to eat, you know what I'm saying? Now we're hearing a lot of people saying dandelion is good for this, you know what I'm saying? Because remember now, the white man got us thinking we give a dandelion to a motherfucking loved one that we love. You know what I'm saying? We give a rose to somebody we care about. You see what I'm saying? We give a sunflower, you know what I'm saying? We pick a sunflower, a little tree, a little leaf, a little flower, and give it to our mama and say we love her. And she said, oh, that's so cute. And she throws it in the trash. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing that there's a such thing as sunflower oil, sunflower seed, sunflower, like shit that we can eat. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is that because these humans have blocked the ETs, same way they got rid of the people who knew where to go to find the cures or whatever they needed from Earth, period. The Earthlings now. It's not a lot of us. We're wakening up and we into this shit now. You know what I'm saying? But they were gone. You know, we couldn't find them. You know, do you know anybody? So my point I'm saying is that it's the humans that has been blocking. All the world governments have been blocking the ETs. They would have been known. They just didn't want you to know about the extraterrestrials' involvement and intelligence that they have because they come to teach you. So they block them, which is why they only have 10% of knowledge of what's in the fucking seed. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah. The same way, you know, they block the naturopathic motherfuckers that's telling, you know, blocking motherfuckers telling them to take zinc, vitamin D, and shit like that, and plenty, you know, all this type of stuff. They still block the most intelligent motherfuckers.
You made me think about this documentary I think where they was about lawn care, trading lawn care, basically your dandelion roots and all of that stuff in for lawn care, and that's what happened to a lot of the natural healing plants and stuff. We traded it in for manicured lawn.
Manicured. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Manicure. Oh my gosh. The cure was there, and man, oh my goodness. That's wow. We traded in for man is cured. Mm-hmm. Instead of the natural cures that was growing here on Earth.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And now everybody trusts the drug company. And so there's only a few people who know, like I said, who know where to shop at. See, if they let the ETs come in, we'll be learning from the ETs how to live. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. What to buy for these extraterrestrials. You know what I'm saying? They were shopping for iodine. The fuck? Mm-hmm. They were shopping for kelp and shit. not a hamburger and french fries.
Essential minerals.
Yes, essential minerals.
Mm-hmm.
It's some diabolical shit going on, man. This is a sad-ass verse right here. Yeah, everybody should be sad in chapter 6, verse 16. It's a sad type of shit. It's sad. Now let me continue. You see how that nigga put that right there in 17? It's only for us. It's only for us, man. That nigga know who's gonna be reading the tablets. God damn it, the ET babies. We gotta talk about this shit now. Let me continue. That's what that nigga said. It says it in the beginning of the Holy Tablets. Make sure y'all, you know what I'm saying, you read the tablets with a circle of motherfuckers, not just yourself, because you're going to just be blah, 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 blah. Now let me continue on the one side of the rotate. Yeah, we got to talk about this shit, man. The fuck? Now let me continue.
Oh, yeah.
This motherfucker here. And that's some bad shit. That nigga bad, man. Y'all better reach in that bag, give me that wallet that say bad motherfucker on it, man. That nigga bad. That shit's so magical, man. The Holy Tablet is so, and it's only magical to us every time. Yep, only magical to us. Everybody else with the Holy Tablet is selfish by themselves. They ain't gonna see the magic in that bitch. You're supposed to read it with a bunch of people. But not read it like read and talk. Read and talk. Then read and talk. And then read and talk. Now let me continue. This motherfucker here. Now, let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet craft Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, also called Marduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was a what? 25,920-year orbit called an AMS by the Anunnaki. Didn't you mention AMS the other day?
Yeah.
About 2 shows ago?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, there it is right there. AMS is 25,000. But the AM, called by Anunnakis, they call it an AM. Okay. I said it would pop up later on, because you didn't know where it was, but we knew it was coming. Yeah. So, okay, so what do you say?
Is that synonymous with atom?
Huh?
Is it synonymous with atoms? AMS?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, the Anunnakis called it an Zena. Tell them motherfuckers about the Atom Project real quick. Tell everybody about the Atom Project, the Adama. You told me about it yesterday, last night, 2:46 in the morning or some shit.
Yeah, you talking about how
what the fuck are these white folks doing? What are they doing now? Check this out. It's ain't gonna tell you.
Oh, yeah, they discovered a woman that's mixed with 2 different human species, or 2 different species, they said, to create. Basically, they've never had a human body with 2 species of human form. They've never had that before. They've only had bodies that developed into a certain species, but they never had a mix of 2. So I looked up the Adama Project, because I know that's what it sounded like to me, and I couldn't find shit on it. But other what Dr. York had wrote on it, and but yeah, so that was what you want to tell them, guys.
Yep, that's what I wanted you to tell them, that they found the woman. Right, a so-called human being that has 2 species in her. Yep.
What's the distinction? What's the distinction?
Zena?
They've never. There's 2 different clone. It's like a clone human in a way. You know what I'm saying? Or
physically,
2 different species. Like, yeah, they've never seen that before. They've only seen the development until, they grow into this and that, whatever. But they've never seen 2 different ones in one being. And yeah, so.
Where did you find this at, Zena?
YouTube.
We need that link. We'll play it on the Dawn show on Monday. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Just remind me. Yeah, I'll play it. Yeah, and we'll figure it out where they baffled at. Yeah. So yeah, so of course they shocked because they ain't never seen no shit like this. They ain't never seen it, right? And it's the woman. What race is the woman?
They actually had this on the when I clicked the link. She looked like she had an afro hair. She had afro hair. The picture that they had, her face was kind of whatever. I don't know what she looked like, but it had afro, like 8-ether looking hair, or whatever.
What's her complexion? What's her complexion?
Huh?
Zena, what's her complexion?
It was dark skin, but it kind of had her looking, I don't know, I had to look at the picture again. What captured me was the hair. So I had to look at the picture, but it was of a darker complexion. I want to say it kind of had her looking apeish looking, but I don't remember. But they really wasn't bringing it back up throughout the video. I don't remember seeing the image that they had on the thumbnail after that, but that was the thumbnail image of this chick with this 7-8 ether hair. Talking about to the species.
Yeah, I brought it up because he was like, "Is Am's like Adam?" And I was like, "Shit, tell them about that little shit they found." When you wanted to figure out was that part of the Adama project? Yeah. All right. So what did it say? Shit. Now let me continue. On one of these routes to the planet Earth, the planet craft. Nibiru, meaning planet of the crossing, called Merduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox. Man, that's a long-ass journey, ain't it? Yeah. And which was 25,920-year orbit called AMS by the Anunnaki. So they probably take an AM. We'll be there in about an AM. You know how we say minutes and seconds and hours? We'll be there in about an AM. That's how the Anunnakis talk. How long am I gonna take out to goddamn bring back my burger from Earth? It'll be about an AM. It'll be about an AM. This craft being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,852 before the splitting. That's the planet Earth diameter, 15,852 before the splitting, which cut it into 2 equal halves. And the Nibiru diameter being 63,408. That's how big that ship is. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Read that part. Tell us ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet of relating to the range of invisible radiation, wavelengths from about 4 nanometers and onto the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just above the violet in the visible spectrum. Can I read that again? Ultraviolet of or relating to the range of invisible radiation. Wavelengths from about 4 nanometers onto the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers, just above the violet in the visible spectrum.
What he's showing y'all is how dangerous ultraviolet rays are. And on their planet, there's 3 suns, and they're ozone depleting, right? And according to Mr. Whitey, you got one sun, and the ultraviolet rays is causing the cancer. But what's interesting is ultraviolet, right, is a range of invisible radiation. They treat cancer patients with what? Radiation.
Right.
That shit don't go together, do it?
Nope.
So which one is it, motherfucker? Mr. Whitey? You know what I'm saying? Ultraviolet is an invisible radiation. It's a wavelength from 4 nanometers on to the border of X-ray. It's invisible. Like X-ray vision. Ooh, X-ray. You know X-ray, like you go get an X-ray.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. MALACHI, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio. We in the building. All right, not bad. I'm 6 minutes into the next hour. Welcome everybody to the to the Holy Tablet Show, baby. This is Back to the Beginning, Season 4, Episode 42, The Journey of Nibiru, Part 2. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Saturday night, baby. We do it every Saturday night. If we're banned on YouTube, you still got to fuck with us in the after party or blogtalkradio.com/WGAG-radio. And that's where you'll find all our shows at, and we stream live as well. Well, that's our home base, okay? Blog Talk Radio. That's our home base. So if I were you guys, hey, start getting used to Blog Talk Radio, and bring your ass to the after party, baby, where all funky things go down. Now, got to show some love to everybody who had the decency to call into the call line. Call-in number is 425-569-5274. All you got to do is hit that one button if you want to join us in the circle of life, the El Holy Tablet Show, man. And, again, the El Holy Tablet Show goes a little something like this. Hey, stop, pause, wait, rewind it back. What did it say? Repeat it again. Or you can clear up some misunderstanding or some misinformation. You know what I'm saying? If you got it like that. If not, just sit back and enjoy the goddamn Holy Tablet Show, motherfucker. All right? Well, talk your shit. Leave your comments in the chat room and all that other type of stuff, man. I'm about to cross the street over here to, what's this place called? The After Party. Again, there's another place I'll tell y'all about. That's paltalk.com / nope, ain't no / in that shit. Go to paltalk.com. Woo! Go to paltalk.com. We'll come next, Neff. Great day, Neff. Go to paltalk.com, install it on your phone or your PC, desktop, whatever the fuck. Type in the search, the after party. You'll find us right there, Don Nicoleon, the after party, 24 hours a day. It's our voice-activated chat room, ladies and gentlemen, meaning you got a headset, a microphone, you can hook your shit up, you can play music, you can play movies as well, or you can just talk on the goddamn mic. That's how it works, all right? Anybody have access to the mic, ain't nobody on the mic, you can take the goddamn mic, you feel me? That's how the shit go. Or tippity type your ass in the chat room, also on the after party. Okay, we got a chat room too for some of you motherfuckers who are afraid to speak and you type better than you talk. All right? And of course, let me show some love to everybody over there in the after party, man. Great day, Arishka God. Hope all is well with you. Hey, special shout out to She-Doc Mechanic is in the building. Ethereum forever. How you doing today? Special shout out to Ethereum, man. Great day to Miss Hudson. Uwana Shanae is also in the building. Baby Love, Leon Twain Star, Devil Law. She's been kicking it in the after party with us since the open mic night last night. Y'all missed open mic night. You need your ass kicked.
We do open mic night every last Friday of the month. Last Friday of the month. Last Friday of the month at 9 o'clock. Last Friday of the month. So yesterday was the last Friday of September, which means we all came together live on the motherfucking show, Lockdown Radio, simulcasting by way of WGAG Radio, Blog Talk Radio, okay? And we had a great fucking time without you niggas. So, open mic, freestyle, sing, karaoke, all that other type of shit, whatever fuck you want to do whatever you want to fucking do, but this is what we do every Friday, last Friday of the month. All right, the end of the goddamn month. That's how we do it. All right, now, let me continue. Great day, newbie. Hope all is well with you. Again, special shout out to Nefertiti. Great day, Neff. How you doing today? Got to show some love to my man, Self-Guided in the building, and J1. Hey there. Hey, sis. Hey, sis. All right, now I'm crossing my ass over to Lockdown Radio. Nursa, do the fucking math. You're over here in Lockdown Radio. Got it? Why are you in Lockdown Radio, Nursa? Great day to you, too, by the way. Oh, done. I'm in Lockdown Radio because, obviously, Kuluwm Radio does not exist on YouTube no more. Damn, you are fucking smart. That's how the shit works. We're banned. All of Kuluwm Radio is gone, snatched down, but all our shit is still recorded and archived on WGAG Radio, Blog Talk Radio. Okay? So, yep, they took us down, snatched everything the fuck down, and we don't exist no more as Kuluwm Radio. We're waiting to relocate from Lockdown Radio as soon as somebody build us a halfway house or a transitional home. Yes, well, we in jail for good until somebody get us the fuck out so we can have another YouTube channel. Okay, I have exhausted all of my Gmail accounts, so, you know, they all connected to Google, G for Google. Got it? And Google is YouTube, which means at the end of the day, I can't even go on YouTube with any of my Gmail accounts because I am completely the fuck banned. So we are waiting on a transitional home. Somebody's willing to share and make up a Gmail account for us, and then boom, set us up, boom, give down the password and all that fucking shit. Then we can goddamn have a new home until we get kicked out of that neighborhood by YouTube. Don't you love getting kicked out? I do. I fucking love it. I'm so used to it. All right, now let me show some love real quick, Nurse. I know that shit is funny, right? That shit. Look, everybody laughs. Everybody laughs every time. This has been happening for about 2 years now. And everybody laughs, even my kids, my family. Doc laughs. Even every time I say, man, we locked up again on YouTube. Tell my children, man, YouTube banned me again, man, locked up again. Everybody fucking laugh, man. That shit be funny. Nobody laughs when you go to jail for real, though. The shit ain't funny. But for us, it's funny. It's funny. Everybody laugh. But great day, King Gellis. Great day, Patrice 2020, Arishka Golf. Good to see you, baby. Y'all throw some ones in that little chat room over there. Oh, my man, Asaru Amun Ray. Where you at, baby? Shout out to you. Boss Lady, Young Black, and the Bishop in the building. Who else up in this motherfucker? Ja L. Elohim Bizay. What up, Ja? That's my boy right there, man. I like Ja. We don't really talk no more, you know what I'm saying? We don't talk the way we used to talk. It's hurting so deep. I've got my pride, I will not cry. Oh, I should have did that shit last night. Come on in, Zena. Tamuz. Come on in, bring your black asses on into the El Solar Tablet Show. Great day to both of you motherfuckers. What y'all doing?
Great shadow.
Hey, I'm doing Superwoman in 5 Fridays from now. I have them in the Friday. I'm letting y'all know that. I'm got dibs on Superwoman, goddamn it. Great day once again, though. Tamuz, since you hit one first, man, how you doing? How's your day so far?
Oh, my day was good. Yeah, my day is going great. Yeah, went to the gym today. Got some rest. Yeah, that's about it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Went to the gym. Let me see what that is. Jay Wine, what up, baby? What the hell you doing in that WGAG radio chat room by yourself, baby? J1 said, you sounded good, John. Oh, you talking about last night, bitch? Just a few minutes ago, my Superwoman. Look here, bitch. You talking about Superwoman. When I did this Superwoman, J1. God damn. Y'all know y'all the first motherfuckers I talked to today. So y'all know this is going to be a long-ass show. If I were y'all, get your coffee, your no-dos, whatever the fuck keep you motherfuckers up. God damn it, because y'all the first motherfuckers I had a conversation with, boo. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all the first people I talked to today. I've been quiet like a motherfucker, baby. I ain't been saying shit. Briefly talked. Back to you, Zena. How was your Saturday? Even though my life is a hell of a lot more interesting than all you motherfuckers, but hey, Zena, have you ever heard this song that I play in the after party? And it's, I can't tell you the name of it, right? But I'm gonna tell you what it be about. It's a country song. I know you had to hear it, but the guy is like, yeah, I like to hear you talk about this and talk about yourself, but really I want to talk about me. Some shit like that. Have you heard that song? Have you heard it? Does it sound familiar? Oh, man, it's one of my favorites now. Yeah, I got to find it, though. I'll play it one day, like tonight, because fucking wired.
You are. I noticed that. I was like, man, you laying it out. You was like, I'm
fucking wired around this bitch, man. Maybe I don't know what fucking come from, though, but, you know, I walked into the after party. I don't know what time. And, you know what I'm saying, I hear Dr. York talking. I know it was one of them, that one of them was, well, you probably wasn't there, but you playing it. You know what I'm saying? So one of it was what I first heard was him talking about Anu and Anunnakis and shit on the telephone, right? That's what he was talking about, Anu and Anunnakis and shit. And on the telephone now, so that means he was in fucking prison or jail or goddamn at his damn house. You pick or choose where the fuck you think that nigga at. And then after that, right after that one that I heard, it was the telephone, another phone call, and he asked the bitch what the date was. She said 2004. Okay, this motherfucker here. All right. I can't stand an unfaithful man. But anyway, so this bitch say 2004, right? So I was listening to that one too. So she was asking about prayer and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she asked him like, how effective is prayer? And the motherfucker said this shit. He said, the only way you know prayer is effective by looking at your goddamn life. the prayer works. And that's true, right? By looking at your goddamn life, the only way you'll know that shit. So he was like, it's fucking real. Prayer is effective. He was like, prayer is effective, you know what I'm saying, by looking at your damn life. And the ancient ones, man, you can tell by looking at your life that the ancient ones are looking out for you. Shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so now you ask me why I'm a wire, not why I'm hot wired, but of course I'm amp and shit like that. And from there it was back to back to back to back. I need your fucking Dr. York playlist, okay? Yeah. I need your, for real, bitch. I need your Dr. York playlist, auntie. Because that's very important. So I've been quiet the whole time listening to that shit. I have not opened my mouth. To talk to Doc briefly, you know what I'm saying? Well, no, Doc likes to talk, actually. I don't talk. So I listened to Doc and talk less. And then I checked on my daughter because I got a grandbaby now. Say congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I'm a glam mom. And thank you, Ethereum. Thank you. I'm a glam mom, and it's a beautiful girl, of course. No boys, can't stand them. Beautiful girl. Oh my God, she's so gorgeous. She has black stripes over her gray fur, big fat tiger paws, fucking awesome. And Warrior named her after her and me. She's already speaking. She say meow, meow, meow. So I have conversations with her. She's fucking incredible. Fucking, yeah, beautiful. And so I call and check on her every day. And so, yeah, so I had to check on my grandbaby. Yes, J1. So I had to check on my grandbaby. I nicknamed her Grady because, you know, she got that gray on her and shit. She looks so cute. Look like a little baby tiger. She's fucking awesome. And so anyway, so I called Warrior, and it was so funny because I called her on her phone, and she was like, Ma, I was like, hey, baby, how you doing? She said, I'm fine. She said, are you calling to check on Mysteria? I was like, yeah. She said, well, give me a minute. I'm washing dishes, and I'm going to WhatsApp you so you can see her and talk to her. I was like, oh, my God, thank you. So, yeah, it's so great. It's so great. It's so great. All right, so those are the only two people I talked to today. Other than that, I was just listening to Dr. York, which was an exhilarating experience by way of Zena. Yeah. Did y'all niggas really think that my daughters would let some nigga nut off in they fucking guts and she would carry that fucking baby? Not while I'm alive. Y'all know John believes abortion. You know that.
You said it was a girl too. I was like,
little girl, so cute as she want to be. I'll show you pictures, okay? I'll show y'all a lot of pictures. She is so fucking awesome. Interesting enough, how she got the cat. Is because Sananda has a friend named Bailey. Her father is an NBA referee, is a legend in NBA, and even ESPN did a huge article on him. Sadly, that he ended up getting colon cancer, so he had to retire. This was last year, and so that's Bailey's dad. And so, yeah, Sananda was talking to Bailey, and what happened was they was about to get in the car and start up the car, and they heard a meow, and there was the cat. Yeah. So the mom, of course, Bailey's mom. Oh, matter of fact, man, she got two other children. They're like about to turn pro in tennis too. But anyway, but that's how it happened. But they took the cat in. She loved cats, all that other type of shit. But unfortunately, she can't keep the cat because of her husband. I can't think of his name right now. But yeah, that type of shit. And of course, it was perfect for Warrior. So Nanda knew that was Warrior's cat. Yeah. And of course, we just cremated Kitty. That was her cat ever since she was like 45 years old,
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man, yeah. But Doc, you remember I cussed Doc out? Well, y'all didn't hear I cussed Doc out, but I told y'all because remember he was like, I was like, where you at? It's like 11 o'clock at night. He was like, I'm at the hospital in Athens. I said, what the fuck are you doing in Athens? Kitty is not feeling good, and I took her to the bed, then I took her to the hospital. I said, motherfucker, you wasting goddamn money. How much was that? Why you just didn't fucking drop the cat off in the goddamn woods, motherfucker? That's goddamn, that $8,000 goddamn dollars right there, motherfucker. The fuck? But anyway, but Doc, Doc did good. You know what I'm saying? Because she got a paw printed, all that type of shit. Warrior was able to have her paw. Warrior had her cremated, and guess what? Put her in a basset, a Bass Egyptian urn. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Isn't that fucking cool? Now, but you want a ghost story? Interesting enough, after Kitty gave up her ghost, the wind or whatever, Warrior, I'm on the phone with Warrior, and Warrior keeps hearing a fucking meow in our house. And I told her it was Kitty. She was like, Ma, I hear a fucking cat meowing. She was crazy than the motherfucker. She was hearing it for 3 days. 3 days, and then, of course, she came to visit her. And Doc also on the other side of town I didn't know it hurt him. You know, I didn't know he was hurt by the passing of Kitty. So anyway, Kitty came to him too, and she let him pet her and on his lap. It was real. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, make a long story short, though, that was it. That's a ghost story right there for you. But anyway, so the ashes, boom, is in a bath urn. Okay. Yeah. And then like for the past 3 days, these 3 days before she got the cat, before she got Mysteria Nicole body, thank you. Before she got her, she kept smelling cat piss. Now, mind you, Warrior's like on the 7th floor. That's her building that she's on. And she kept smelling cat piss. And it's like, where the fuck is this coming from? I smell cat piss. I smell cat piss. And Tierra told her that a cat must be coming. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And the only cat piss Warrior knows that exists is Kitty. Now, here is what I say. I told her that's Kitty. That's the return of Kitty. She came back to her.
One of the lies.
Yep. She came back. I mean, for real, she acts just like Kitty. Like, I mean, first of all, this is a cat that don't know the bitch. As soon as mind you, she been with the NBA family, right? The cat been with the NBA family, right? But as soon as Warrior walked through the door, she jumped in Warrior's hand. Come on now. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. Okay? Think about it. Yeah. Wow, right? Yeah. And Fernanda saw the cat and said, this is Warrior's cat. Let me call Warrior. Sure did. And called Warrior, and Warrior went over there. Yeah. Yep, and cat jumped in her arms. Yep, little kitten. Knew exactly who she was, waiting on her to show up. Yeah, it's amazing. Hey, what's the saying? If you love something, let it go. If it comes back, it's yours forever.
Yeah.
I love that saying. First time I heard it, I was 15, but we're not going to talk about that. Let's get into the Holy Tablet show, shall we? Wait, I got one more. I just got to share this, right? I haven't got my dad ashes, right? I haven't got it. Warrior purchased an urn a long time ago. Ashes and shit is still at the funeral home. Okay, everybody clear? You got it? All right, and mind you, my dad passed in March. Okay, now, having a conversation with my mom, right? Talk about it maybe once or twice a week. I don't know, but, you know. Anyway, my mom says, I know why you haven't got your daddy ashes. I said, why? She said, because you scared.
That's true.
That's my new laugh. You like it? No. Okay.
Yeah. You
kind of like it? Okay. Look, Baby Love don't like it. But anyway, okay, I'll do another laugh in a minute. Okay, but anyway, yeah. What's your question again, Zena? Did you ask me something?
I did, but I don't know what the fuck it was, though. Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
What she said? Is it true? What she said?
Yeah. That's my laugh that I had for like 10 years laugh. I gotta switch it up though. But yeah, that's it. That's the yeah, that's true. So and when she says that shit to me, she said, cause you scared to bring it over there with you. And I said, well, you know, me wanted to inquire how she figured that out, how she know. So I said, how you know that? I said, well, what you mean? How you know that? She said, because I know. She said, because I know you scared. You scared. Are you scared? I said, yeah, I'm fucking scared. Hell yeah, I'm scared, Charlotte. The hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, and I'm feeling like, you know, like, I don't even know where to put that motherfucker. Because, you know, like, I'm minding my business. I'm walking through the house. Then boom, that shit right there, and I know what's inside that motherfucker. Like I don't want to got like. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfucker, like that shit gonna be like, what the fuck? I got somebody dead body, man. Dead body dirt, man, right there. Like, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, and then the fact that the head, and then knowing that the head is severed from the body and shit. You know what I'm talking about? The ashes of the head is in a bag, and the ashes of the body is separate in a bag. Like, I just like, but that's, you know, yeah. You know, so, and then I keep hearing, like, when he came to her and told her to, you know, after she was like, I ain't giving Tyra shit, she ain't getting no ashes. So he came to her and told her, you know, forget a bitch, tell her you sorry, and give her my ashes. So that's playing in my head like, why he want me to have them? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, like so it can, you know, seep through a hole or something and choke the shit out of me in my sleep or something. Like, you know, I don't fucking know. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck it is? Like, I'm thinking, like, you know what I'm saying, is it some haunting or some old shit, bro? Like, the only way you can get in, because he really can't get in, I hear him, but you know what I'm saying, he can't really get in, unless you bring him in, that type of shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm a little scared, but, yeah, hey, it is what it is. It is March, April, May, June, July, August, September.
They ain't saying that. You ain't saying that.
Yo, I'm a real nigga, man. Like, the fuck?
Oh, that ain't funny.
Look at the nurture with his wicked ass. I got my father urn and mini urn necklace and a mini urn necklace. You can do some serious rituals with your ancestor. That nigga ain't no ancestor. That nigga my daddy, man. Y'all just be using the wrong words and shit. You know what an ancestor is? When I think of ancestor, man, I think of somebody that's got down like 18,000 generations before you got here. Like that's what I think of ancestor. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think, like, you know. Anyway. So, nah, this a motherfucker I know personally. You feel me? This motherfucker I know personally. This will be different. You know what I'm talking about? I know this nigga personally. So, she's, oh my God, I didn't know your sister passed, boss lady. March 14th this year, she was cremated. I let my older sister keep her ashes. Good for you. I'm gonna get over it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna get it. You know, I just want somebody else to get it for me. Like, ship it, then I don't know about it, then knock at the door, it's FedEx, and they're like, package, would you sign? Yeah, sure. Open it up, I'm like, oh shit! Ah! You know? And then try to figure out what to do with it once it's here. Like, I'm not gonna literally be the one to send it to myself.
Don, could he live with you if he was alive?
Yeah, I wanted my dad to live with me. I did when I was in Georgia. I did. You know? I did. I really did. I wanted my dad and my mom, but more particularly I wanted my mom, but I really wanted my dad. Do you get that? Do y'all understand? Did that make sense?
No.
You know what I'm saying? Particularly I wanted my mom, but I really wanted my dad, so I could kind of prevent what was happening. I kept giving them warnings, get the fuck out of Atlanta, that COVID, you're going to get sick, it's in the air, it's in the 5G, get the fuck away, come here, come here, come here, come here. You know what I'm saying? And I was saying that to him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I was saying that to him. And, you know, it's like it was going in one ear out the other. Cause like, this is it. This is the sign. Let's go. Let's go. Get the fuck out of her. Come to the wilderness where the fuck I'm at, man. You know what I'm saying? I just kept saying it every fucking day. Every day I kept saying that shit. You know?
What was his excuse?
My dad never gives me an excuse. He just gives me a comforting word. Like, yeah, baby, we gonna do it.
Oh.
Shit like that. So I won't ask for another week or 2 hours or a day pass. Shit like that. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. You know what I'm saying? But it was mainly my mom. You know what I'm saying? She is the controller. You know what I'm saying? And I would tell her, she'd be like, nah, baby, we good. We gonna stay here. You know what I'm saying? My daddy gonna stay where, you know what I'm saying, his wife at. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, but, but if he really wanted to, he could have left and came here. And she would have not followed. My mama would have not followed. She would have visited, but you know what I'm saying? But that's over with though. But yeah, the answer is yes though, my man. Okay. The answer is yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to prevent all that shit, man. I saw it coming. You know?
Yeah.
It's interesting that people think that the end of the world is tornadoes and earthquakes and shit, right? We're at the end. We're in the Revelation. We got hurricanes, flooding, earthquakes. Nigga, you also got a fucking plague. It ain't about the fucking weather. You better pay attention to what the fuck. Come on, man. It's more than that.
That's right.
It's more than that. Goddamn. Stop saying the end of the world based on goddamn tornadoes and earthquakes and motherfucking tsunamis and shit and flooding. The fuck? Like, it's so many signs. And you know to get out of there. That's why I was telling him, you should know, motherfucker. You should know out of all motherfuckers, get the fuck out of Atlanta. You should know. But in his dumbass mind, he thinks he doesn't live in Atlanta. Ain't that some shit? This motherfucker think he don't live in Atlanta. This how fucking retarded these motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying? Because their city says Fairburn, Georgia. Fairburn, Georgia ain't but goddamn 2 steps away from Atlanta. Okay? So, that's just how motherfuckers think, you know what I'm saying? Oh, they finally left Atlanta and moved 5 miles from Atlanta. That's still Atlanta. Those are still towers. They're still heavily populated Negroes, and they can't stand niggas. They want to kill niggas. God damn it, in the city, because there's too many of them. Just like a bunch of roaches walking around. They have to find a way. Only smart people know to move into the country, to the wilderness. Only intelligent Negroes, and it ain't that many. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't that many. Go to the city. Get in and get out and breathe and live and sleep in the wilderness. What the fuck is the problem here? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What the fuck? Get the fuck out of that shit. So anyway, I was saying shit like that to my father because he of all people should know that shit. I understand my mama. She don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? She don't know the signs. These are signs of the times. Like in France, a skinny man died of a big disease with a little name. Yeah. By chance, his girlfriend came across a needle and soon she did the same. Don't talk. No, she don't know the sign of the times. At home, there were 17-year-old boys, and their idea of fun was being in a gang called a Disciple, high on crack, holding a machine gun. Signs of the times. Like, hello. Like, motherfucker can't be paying. They don't fucking understand. Don't get them signs of the times, man. They got to fucking, Lord have mercy, man. Oh, shit. Anyway, Y'all ready? Let's get into the L's Holy Tablet, man. We're gonna rewind this journey of the Nibiru part 2, y'all. Y'all ready to dance? Oh shit, I don't even have it up. Goddamn. Is there such thing as a holy tablet? Let me pull it up on this damn screen. Get into this motherfucker. Great day, Grandma. Hope all is well with you, baby. Let me find the holy tablets, motherfucker. Holy tablets. How you spell that shit? I had it up. I swear I did. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm in the wrong one. I don't know where I'm at. Sorry. I need a holy tablets link. Holy tablets. There it is. Oh, back to you. Yeah, so I need your playlist. I need everything. Everything you got, Cena. Just want to tell you.
I got you.
All right. And my day was great. Thanks for asking. You know what I'm saying? I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did good. You know, it was hard though. My mind started talking like Uber Eats. As soon as I woke up and shit, Uber Eats. And I said, hush up. And I grabbed Uber Eats. And I ordered me something, but I didn't click pay for it button. I closed out.
Okay.
And I went to my other spot and just got my detox, my island detox. Yeah, and my berry booster. I sure fucking did. Yep. And I put that goddamn kip in both of them bitches. Yep. Then I went outside, got me some sun for about an hour. I colored outside. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Then I went back in around 11 o'clock. I can't believe I was up at 11. You know what I'm saying? Because I stayed up to about 6 in the morning. Then I lay down. You know what I'm saying? That shit deep, right? Yeah. About 6 in the morning. I lay down at 6. Got up by 11. Shouted. And boom. That's what I did.
Ready to go.
Then I colored for an hour outside so I can get some sun. Then I took my ass in. That's when I went to the after party. And I did 9 fucking miles walking, listening to the after party, Dr. York, playing my motherfucking video game, eating ice and drinking my island detox. And I got like 7 miles. By this time, it's around 6 going on 7. Plugged up my flight simulation.
All right.
Started flying the fucking plane. Thanks to Zena. Thank you, baby. And by 7:30, I pulled out my books and I studied my flight books. Started reading because I don't remember a goddamn thing. Then, of course, I thought about Zena. I was like, oh, my God, it's going to be so fun because we can teach each other the ground school.
That's right.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, we can teach each other the ground school. Yeah, because I was like, damn, you know, because I learn so much better when I'm with other people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how to study by myself. I don't know how to do that old whole ass shit. Study outside myself by myself. I know how to study myself by myself, but I don't know how to study anything outside myself by myself.
Makes sense to me. I got you.
I hope that makes sense. Goddamn it!
Outside, anything outside.
I feel like a child homeschool. Like I can't really learn like this. I need to be in public school. The fuck? Yeah, man, it's a motherfucker, man. And Sananda called, and you know that bitch she in med school, and she studied like a motherfucker. And I wanted to ask her. She was somebody else I talked to briefly before. Before we went live. But I wanted to ask her like, what's the method of studying? Like the formula, like what do you do? What are the steps? How can you retain this shit? Like, by your motherfucking self, man. Huh?
What'd she say?
I didn't ask her. I said I wanted to, but you know, I mean, that's my daughter. You know, so you know, my children call to tell me everything. They don't ever ask, "Do you have everything you want to tell me, Mom?" So you know. So I didn't say nothing. Because she was like, and also, you know, and then the coffee shop was like, you know, and then I had to take a girl and, you know, and I couldn't work out today and I'm so pissed. I'm just have to hear all this fucking shit. And I'm just, you know. Oh, she told me something about bipolar. I did, but I'm a good listener too. But she told me something about bipolar. Bipolar is someone that, another thing with bipolar, y'all, because, you know, she's psych, is a bipolar person will blame you for something bad that happens, and you have nothing to do with it. You got it? Yeah, that's another form of bipolar. That's like another characteristic trait. And when she said that, I was like, oh, my God. I was talking about Boss Lady. I was mentioning Boss Lady to her. I was like, oh, my God, Boss Lady said that I had her fucking whole family shot the fuck up. Right? And then Nana said, what? I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, man. She was like, you know, I was listening to your show in the car, and my whole and my family, you know what I'm saying, we got shot at and shit. And so the more I stayed with her on the phone, on the show, the more I found out that the girl got out the car. My show was over. She went to sleep. Boom, woke up, heard gunshots, blah, 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 came outside, blah, 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 blah. And then come to find out the police and the sheriffs and all them motherfuckers couldn't stand her ass. And the niggas next door that shot her ass, her baby daddy is cool with them. So at the end of the day, that wasn't me. So I was like, is that bipolar? She was like... She was like, for real though, for real. This was like, I swear, this was like 45 minutes ago or some more shit. But anyway, but she was like, this is what this bitch gonna say. I can't really say. You know what I'm saying? I would have to have more clinical details. I'm like, bitch, you just come out the damn office. I didn't say this to her. I just said it to myself because, you know, hey, I'm a listener, not a talker. But I just like, damn, bitch, you just said, you know. Somebody who put you in a situation in their life and blame you for it when you were nowhere to be around that shit is bipolar. You know? So isn't that bipolar? I was nowhere around, but I'm placed there at the scene. like, hello. Anyway, look at Boss Lady talking about true story. Fuck that shit, right? Boss Lady, you was there, weren't you? You know this is a true story. That's right.
Shit. I'm still on?
Yeah, still on. What?
What happened?
Zena? Oh my God. Zena. Mike Check. Can you hear me?
Check. I hear you.
Zena?
Yeah.
Zena?
Yeah.
Zena?
Yeah.
Zena?
Yes.
Is Zena on? Is Zena on?
Yeah, she's on.
Right here.
Zena!
What's up?
I'm just kidding, bitch. I hear you. I've been heard you on bullshit.
I knew you was playing because you
I mean, if Tamura stayed quiet, it wouldn't have been like, yeah, we hear her. Then it would have went on for a little bit longer and shit till you like hung up and called back in. I wanted to be like, oh my gosh, you can't hear me. Something's wrong with my phone. Let me hang up, call back in. But Tamura's gonna like, yeah, we hear her. Oh shit. Okay, fine. All right, y'all ready? All right. Let's move on to the 11 o'clock hour, man. Sorry, y'all just rambling and shit. Hey, I'm fucking wired. Get your coffee, no dose, whatever the fuck y'all need. Goddamn, it's gonna be a long ride. It's a journey to Nibiru, journey on Nibiru, motherfucker. Let me find this chapter. Chapter 1, Journey of Nibiru. Tablet 5, page 30. In the El Soli Tablets, the 3rd edition of the El Soli Tablet, Chapter 1, ISTAKHLAAG, The Creation. We're in Chapter 1, 3rd edition, page 30. Yeah, Tablet 5, The Journey of Nibiru, Part 2 is the fish around this bitch. El Kuluwm. Lo, the plant...
That's where we at. Okay. God, you is girl.
Well, I hope I be like this
it.
song on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Goddamn it. Well, if I did that, I probably need to do a goddamn open mic night every night before I goddamn do a show again. Night before or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's that kelp. I'm telling you. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5 fucking days. I be taking that shit 3 times a motherfucking day.
Okay.
Take 1 by mouth and 2 in both my fucking smoothie drinks. And that's the last bit of it. It's the kelp. I'm telling you, motherfuckers, man. Because mind you, I don't do caffeine no more. I haven't done caffeine in like April, May, June, July, August, September. 5 fucking months. Never had. Man, don't fuck with caffeine. Done with that shit. Broke up with it officially for real. So I'm not, I've always thought, like, how the fuck is, I'm going to have a problem. What problem you going to have? Can't smoke cigarette without caffeine. No nicotine without caffeine. Like, what the fuck is that? No caffeine without nicotine. I can't. But guess what? I'm still smoking a goddamn cigarette without caffeine. Now, how the fuck I manage that shit, right? Think about that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. No caffeine, Charlotte. So this ain't it, nigga. This straight ether. And you know what I'm saying? Now, this before Kelp. Now, I had the Kelp, started taking Kelp on Monday. Okay, motherfuckers? So what have Dawn been living off of, thriving off of, Charlotte, with her nicotine?
Ether, that ether, baby.
Yeah, some shit, like, for real, man. And I be working my ass off. Like, my ass on, skin plump. But, work out, do my miles, do my muscle building and shit. Come on, no caffeine? That's a motherfucker. Up and at 'em early? Like, come on now. I've been drinking coffee since I was 6 years to fuck old.
Mm.
Yeah.
I've been smoking cigarettes off and on since I was 6. Think about it.
Wow.
Okay, I would have 1 cigarette a year when I, every 6 years old. All right, fix y'all regular ass phone. Y'all ready? Let's get into this shit. It's official right here. Fix your regular ass phone. Tablet 5. The Journey of Nibiru, El Kuluwm, Lo. The planet Tiamat was a site used for excavating different materials, elements, and minerals, such as plutonium, chlorine, chlorophyll, ammonia, gold, platinum, and silver, as well as scanning the ocean floors for other elements that were beneficial to these beings in the other planets. In depths of the ocean of the planet Earth are some of the most valuable resources for human life, such as food, such as kelp, different types of fish, energy sources, such as iodine. And these waters are in abundance of dissolved gases such as nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and oxygen. Other substances are nitrates, phosphates, which are needed for plants for photosynthesis. Silicon dioxide is necessary in building of skeletal material in some marine organisms. Remaining elements that are essential to marine life include iron, manganese, cobalt, and copper. Several mineral resources lie on the ocean floor and in solution above it, such as salt, magnesium, bromine. Seawater contains all the dissolved substances necessary for the growth of plant and animal life. Other beings know of these resources, and thus they have made visits, taking what they excavated back to their homes. They continue to make their visits to this planet and even live under the seas. Tiamat was also used as a hunting ground and resort. Beings would intergalactically travel from planet to planet doing what is called planetary shopping. Some of the planets in this galaxy were most frequently visited because life existed there in various forms. Were Lamu, meaning deity of war, now called Mars. Kishar, meaning foremost of the firm lands, now called Jupiter. Including many others in Orion's, meaning skies or heaven, 6-star sun constellation, Camu, meaning to be wealthy, which is the Pleiades constellation having 7-star suns, and Aish, to lend aid, to help, also known as the plowman, Arcturus, as well as clarion, clariton, or clarion, meaning clear, just to name a few. The boundless universes are filled with all kinds of life forms that come from all types of origins. And your planet Earth held the most abundant of life sources, which is why all kinds of beings frequently visit it. Now, let me continue. On one of the routes onto the planet Earth, the planet craft Nibiru, meaning planet that crosses the skies, also called Marduk, was making a routine trip, which was then on an orbit that took 1,024 years short of an equinox of Earth time, which was a 25,920-year orbit called AMS by the Anunnaki. Mute your background. This craft, being 4 times the size of the planet Tiamat, whose diameter was 15,842 before the splitting, which cut into 2 equal halves, and Nibiru's diameter being 63,408. The ship Nibiru came in search of other planets that were rich in natural resources and minerals to take back to the planet Risk to protect it from the damaging ultraviolet rays. And what would make you understand what ultraviolet rays are? Ultraviolet rays, or ultraviolet, or relating to the range of invisible radiation wavelengths from about 4 nanometers on to the border of the X-ray region to about 380 nanometers just above or just beyond the violet in the visible spectrum. We're looking at the word ultra, meaning beyond, from the Latin ultra, from ultra, meaning beyond, and the word violet, meaning the hue of the short wave end of the visible spectrum, evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 380 to 420 nanometers, any of a group of colors, reddish blue in hue, that may vary in lightness and saturation from the Middle English, from Old French, violate, diminutive of viola, from Latin viola. As for the color red, the hue of the long wave end of the visible spectrum, it has evoked in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 630 to 750 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in the lightness and saturation of whose hue resembles that of life liquid called blood. One of the additive or light primaries from the Middle English, from Old English, read, R-E-A-D. And as for the color blue, the hue of that portion of the visible spectrum line between green, which is yellow and blue, and indigo, which is blue and violet, and it evokes in the human observer by radiant energy with wavelengths of approximately 450 to 490 nanometers, any of a group of colors that may vary in lightness and saturation. One of the additive or light primaries from the Middle English, blue, from the Old English, blow, of Germanic origin. As for the word ray, it's a thin line of narrow beam of light or other radiant energy. Radiance, light. On the prism, it appears as purple, ranges from violet to red. And now with an understanding of ultraviolet rays, you must be able to grasp the damage that it was doing in Risk and is doing here on Earth. The danger is the destruction of the ozone. As it happened there, it's also happening here. What is ozone? A blue gaseous allotrope of oxygen, O3, formed naturally from diatomic oxygen by electric discharge or exposure to ultraviolet radiation. It is an unstable, powerful, bleaching, poisonous, oxidizing agent with pungent, irritating odor used to deodorize air, purify water, treat industrial waste, and as a bleach. Fresh, pure air, from German, ozon, from Greek, ozin, neuter principle, participle of ozine, meaning to smell. So, in order for Riskians to protect their planet, they sought out gold. The gold of this planet was good. This great planet-sized ship, Nibiru, came nearer to your solar system, traveling at the speed of light, 186,272 miles per hour. Yet, it is found to be exactly 186,282.396 miles per second or 299,792,458 kilometers per second. It came from Kuluwm, the 19th galaxy, a tri-solar system having 3 suns, also called the Great Galaxy, known as the place on high, called heaven, or even Jannat, on a journey through the stars that took 25,920 years. A year is called the what? Zena and Am, by the Sumerians, who were taught by the Anunnaki. This great ship, Nibiru, as it was later known, was a mothership, and the Nibiru at that time held 12 smaller cylinder ships called shams that were to be launched out from it. When Nibiru reached its destination, Nibiru was equipped with 4 separate atmospheres. Now, what would make you understand what the 4 atmospheres are? They are, 1, outside of the spheres where there is no air and there is no atmosphere. Nibiru is able to adjust to that environment. 2, when you come into this dome-like planet where there is oxygen and air, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. When you go into the Antarctica, you have to take your crafts into the glaciers. Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. 4, when you've had to take your craft beneath the sea, Nibiru is capable of adjusting to that environment. This is the 4 separate atmospheres that all the crafts titled Nibiru as a part of the Nibiru fleet is capable of adjusting to. That is, they are capable of adjusting to all atmospheres of changes, such as Ta, earth, Mu, water, Nifu, air, and Set, fire. The command to activate this is simply Tamu Nefu Set. Now, Nibiru and all of his crafts were also equipped with 4 separate magnetic fields, which is a person, a place, and an object or a situation that exerts attraction. 1, Nibiru is capable of being magnetized or attracted by a magnet, meaning 2, to operate by means of magnetism, such as a magnetic recorder. 3, relate to the magnetic poles of the earth, such as a magnetic compass bearing. 4, have an unusual power of ability to attract. A gravity form of magnetism from the whirling vortex of each planet at 30 degrees and its magnetic attraction, creating a magnetic grid, the flow of electricity when the object comes in contact with its pulling or attracting powers, and magnetic attraction from appearance, emotion, and desire. The Grand Mothership can hold many thousands of crown-shaped ships, but this mission had only 2,880 crown-shaped shams. It also has a fleet of 24 crystal cities with crystal-like domes, giving them the ability to break down light as a prism would and be able to make use of the energy. It has solar panels that are the size of a pin's head or less than that and can generate millions and millions of megawatts of energy as well. As Nibiru passed by various suns or stations set up in the galaxy, Nibiru drew an energy charge from them. Nibiru was set up for holographic interdimensional transport. That is, it is capable of cloning itself holographically to appear in more than one place at a time, making it virtually impossible to determine which is the holographic projection from the original. Nibiru is capable of traveling distance from point to point or through space and time interdimensionally. It can go through time, future, or past without interfering with the principle of now, or then. And it manned over 144,000 crew members, headed by 24 elite beings called Yahwehans, 12 Yah, agreeable, and 12 Way, disagreeable, that stood 7 feet tall. However, on this flight, the craft Nibiru had to first pass by the planet Ea, which means he whose house is water, and is now called Neptune, as it did many times before. The planet Ea, Neptune, is a twin planet to the planet Anu, Uranus. By twin planet, I mean that Neptune is very similar and in some aspects identical to the planet Uranus. The planet Uranus was originally called Kakab, Shananama,
The planet which is the devil. Uranus is also influenced by the gravity of Neptune. The gases that make up the atmospheres of Neptune and Uranus are exactly the same. The sizes of Neptune and Uranus are similar. Their colors are identical and their rotational times are similar. Uranus being 17 hours in Earth time and Neptune being 16.5 hours. The planet Uranus practically rotates laying down, so the size it looked at from the wrong angle can surely be mistaken. Uranus tilts at the extreme angle of 98 degrees. You could almost say that the planet lies on its side as it travels around the sun. This means that the north and south polar regions of Uranus experience alternate periods of day and shadow hour in summer and winter, each of which is up to 42 Earth years long. The temperature of this planet Uranus on the side that is hidden from the sun is the same as on the side facing the sun. As Nibiru came nearer to Neptune, its gravitational pull caused electrical storms on that planet on that Friday afternoon at 1300 hours of Earth time, some 24 billion years ago of Earth time, and caused Nibiru to go slightly off its orbit. As the craft Nibiru passed by Ea Neptune, the planet Anu Uranus came from behind the planet Neptune and caused the appearance of a bulge. And that bulge pulled on Nibiru's orbit and caused the great ship Nibiru to begin to wallop in its orbit from fear of crashing. This happened because the planet Uranus was not originally seen in the solar system when Nibiru made his first visit. Uranus moving from behind Neptune caused Nibiru to veer off its own original path in order not to hit Uranus and made it collide into another planet then called Maldek, also called Vulcan. The original name for the planet Vulcan is Maldek. Maldek was between Lamu, Mars, and Kishar, Jupiter. Maldek was 27,500 miles in diameter. Maldek had a population of billions living under the sea in the sub-cities of Karna, which was occupied by the Maldekians, and Vadur, which was occupied by the Troglodytes. Maldek also had two moons. This was the planet of Mashmukia, or Troglodytes, Dragons, and Voltex. The troglodytes' average height is 3.5 to 4.5 feet, and their heads are extremely large. These were the slaves. However, the rulers, the Maldekians, were very large in size, from 7 to 9 feet in height, scales of multiple colors in which they shed like all other reptilians. They lay eggs for reproduction. Now, the troglodytes have 2 round eyes without pupils and no ears or protruding nose, just 2 small holes in the nose area. Their mouths are slits without lips. The troglodytes are hairless and have no teeth. The troglodyte hands have 4 webbed fingers and no thumbs. The troglodytes live totally underwater in great cities with many great biologists. Because they lived underwater, if the planet sped up, it wouldn't affect them because gravity is different underwater, meaning gravity is the force that the earth exerts on an object. The force of gravity is relatively constant all over the surface of the earth, except for in a few places like the equator, and varies slightly at different altitudes. Many people think, for instance, if a steel ball was to drop from a building and a cotton ball, that the steel ball will fall a lot faster when the cotton ball only lags slightly behind. So the force was still constant. Water is denser than air, so objects move slower through water than air. The impact of the crash affected the beings on the surface of the planet of Maldek and not underneath the water because water is more dense and will slow down the object. So the impact would be less damaging and the shock of the impact would be less severe. However, it was daylight. So most of the beings came on land. All of the beings that could have negotiated were dead due to the crash. The only beings that survived were the ones under the seas, which were the military and the warriors who were looking for a chance to fight anyway. Nibiru had no way of contacting beings on the planet Maldek to let them know that it was an accident and not a deliberate attack. Telepathic communication were forbidden to prevent interference by other telepathic disagreeable beings. This was because the Maldekians were not a part of the Interplanetary Confederation. Their star fleet of warriors, a group of reptilians who bore the symbol of a reptile, who called themselves Ninga, meaning warrior, launched an attack, thinking that the planet Meldic had been attacked. 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet launched out, and it went off its orbit into the universe and attacked with the intentions of destroying Nibiru. These 4 ships equipped with high explosives created of plutonium from Meldek's Starfleet called Ninga, managed to escape Meldek as Nibiru passed by and followed in Nibiru's path. Nibiru put up his 4 magnetic force fields, which were created by Anu and given to Marduk, and destabilized the 4 attacking ships. Nibiru created the magnetic cube called the Kaaba. These 4 great ships called the Ninga fleet moved on as 4 powerful winds that were trapped by Nibiru's force field and unable to break loose. Meldek is now referred to as the Lost Planet. Now, the 4 fighter ships of Ninga fleet, the 4 fighter ships of the Ninga fleet are called the North Wind, South Wind, East Wind, and West Wind. These 4 fighter ships that originally surrounded Nibiru and appeared to launch an attack were now trapped. The great ship Nibiru activated its 4 magnetic force fields, incapacitating these ships. All of their controls and equipment ceased to function. A force field was put up, and they were trapped in the environment of Nibiru. Its new wobbly satellites were caught in Nibiru's gravitational pull and began to circle, making 4 whirlwinds. Nibiru immediately launched 2 ships to return to Ilion to inform the elders of the incident in case of need of assistance. Nibiru proceeded to move counterclockwise from the planets in this solar system. Nibiru pulled in towards Anshar, which means foremost of heavens, now called Saturn, and its force field kissed off the planet. Its gravitational pull caused Nibiru to veer off its own orbit, and 3 satellites were added to Nibiru's force field called Evil Wind, Whirlwind, and Matchless Wind. The orbit that Nibiru was originally on was a 25,920-year orbit called AMS. It shifted into a new orbit of 3,600 years called the Shar. Its orbit was caught in this solar system always to make a return. Then Nibiru bounced off the planet Ram, Titan, which now surrounds Anshar, Saturn, and sped up its motions, creating the Saturn rings, referred to as the necklace of Saturn. At this point, Gaga, Pluto, was released from its natural orbit around the sun and was pulled away in the direction of Mars, Lamu, and Lahamu, Venus. The path of Nibiru was now bent even more towards the center of the solar system, directly towards Tiamat, which means maiden of life, now called Earth. And it moved into your solar system. Nibiru caused problems amongst the other planets in this solar system by pulling their moons. Nibiru making one complete spin through the winds off into space. The approach of Nibiru began to disturb Tiamat, and this alarmed the beings of Tiamat that something was entering their atmosphere, causing volcano eruptions, storms, hurricanes, and floods. Tiamat was forced to launch 11 ships headed directly for this bright gleaming, or what appeared to be a planet entering its airspace. It was Nibiru. This star fleet of 11 ships from Tiamat was led by Kingu, the great emissary, which was once ruled by the Meldekian deity Luna. The great ship Nibiru had 7 warships accompanying her, and they were launched at the 11 ships that were launched from Tiamat. Kingu was the name of the head of defense force of Tiamat, and it later became the name of an imperfect planet, now called the Moon, one of many moons, which was originally the companion planet of Tiamat before the crash of the satellites of Nibiru. Anyway, the 11 ships which were launched from the Tiamat at Nibiru were immediately detected by the force field of Nibiru and eliminated. One of the four satellites that came with Nibiru from Meldek, called the North Wind, was lying directly for Tiamat. The impact of the North Wind caused Tiamat to split into 2 parts because of the high explosives that the ship contained called plutonium. The hole which the north wind bore in Tiamat caused the upper half of Tiamat to wallop in its orbit, setting large portions of it on fire. The north wind then came back around, shattering that half into pieces, making comets, of which Halley's Comet is one, and asteroids, comet, coming from the Greek, kometes, long hair star, from comb, K-O-M-E, hair. The length of time a comet takes to complete its orbit is known as its period. Some comets have periods of less than 7 years. Comets are considered a part of a solar system since they never leave the limits of the same system. The comet's tail always points away from the sun due to the pressure of the sun's light on the dust particles and is usually 5,000 miles in length. Comets are often caught by from planets' gravitational pull, which cause them to shift from their course. Many of the pieces of the comet that caught on fire form the asteroid belt that is in the center of this solar system. The east wind, another tremendous ship from Meldeck, coming with Nibiru from Meldeck, swung around and put a hole straight through the upper half of the planet. The planet Tiamat had turbulence and was unstable, while other planets nearby were still wobbling in its orbit. Tiamat was pulled in many directions. On one side by the two larger planets, Lamu, now called Mars, and Kishar, foremost of the firm lands, Jupiter on one side, and the two smaller planets, Lahamu, Venus, Mumu, one who was born, Mercury, on this other side, all pulling and tugging. Nibiru's 7 ships broke off into 2 separate fleets. The first 4 circling the planet Tiamat, which is now called Ki, creating a net-like web, which was a magnetic field. One of the 3 warships from the second part of the fleet of 7 formed Nibiru, located on the outskirts of the force field, then launched a bright flame of light, much like ball lightning. The ball lightning was filled with brilliance, and it pierced straight down to the center into Tiamat, completely neutralizing Tiamat's electric and magnetic force fields. A portion of this massive ball of light, which was launched by one of the 3 warships from Nibiru, was called the West Wind, and also known as the Evil Wind, tore straight down as ball lightning into the center, exploded, and gouged out a large hollow space in the center of Tiamat, and the West Wind became a tremendous 600-mile diameter sun called Sol, S-U-L, and was trapped in place there with a sunscreen to direct the heat waves through the North Pole away from the planet, creating the northern lights, or what is called aurora borealis, which are solar flares or sun flares. Now, this ball of light, now in the center of Tiamat, was named Apsu, meaning one who exists from the beginning, and the place was named Ishara. 3 satellites launched off Nibiru, creating a tetrahedron, 4-sided force field of energy at a 19.5-degree angle around the new half of Tiamat, with the hole through it, and a smaller sun, Sol, also called Apsu or Apsu, was placed inside Tiamat Center. Now, this newly formed planet, Tiamat, called Ki, New Earth, was trapped in its orbit, where no planet had been orbiting before. Protected by forces, by the guidance of these ships while she healed herself. This 600-mile diameter sun called Sol, Apsu, traveled through the great hole called the Abyss for a distance of 3,963 miles to the center of the half of the planet Earth, Tiamat, which the West Wind bore a hole through, called Ki, now called Earth, from the word Iridu. So, it was indeed one of the satellites of Nibiru called Winds from Meldeck that crashed into Tiamat and not Nibiru itself. The Voltex, or the troglodytes that manned this ship that crashed, survived and thrived in the seas of this new planet called Gi, or Gaia, or Gaia, or Jay, also called Tiamat, which much later became known as Earth from Iridu, starting the restoration or reconstruction of life on Earth, including evolutionary process of the plant and animal life. Now, the last of these winds, the south wind, crashed into Ki and created the Grand Canyon, and gave birth to another small planet in its own orbit and rotation around this newly formed planet Key, which became the moon that you see today, creating a lunar orbit called Shesky, meaning celestial deity who protects Earth Key, and called Kingu, which had become chief among them, ruled by Luna, which Marduk, Nibiru, made shrink as a dungi, a master's life of clay, and thrown into outer space to a wobble in its own orbit, deprived of its orbital momentum. Kingu was reduced to the status of a mere satellite, a moon, today known as Ceres, which is today known as the largest of the minor planets and or asteroids. The upper half of the planet Tiamat, which became oval-shaped after the moon had broken away, was now 7,926 miles in diameter and 24,896 miles in circumference. And it was set for replenishing or restoration on the planet of the great star fleet responsible for its damage. The newly formed planet Key was trapped in its orbit, protected by forces sent from The newly formed planet Key was trapped in its orbit, protected by forces sent from the guidance of 4 ships that were a part of the 11 from the fleet from Nibiru, of which 2 returned back to Kuluwm to inform them what had happened. Now, this new planet has 2 suns, one in its belly, 3,963 miles from its surface, creating an intertropical environment. And the other sun, Shamash, was 93 million miles away from Key's surface. Key was now trapped in this new orbit around the outer sun, Shamash, to create a year of 365 days. Thus, a new time zone was created for this new planet. The south wind, crashing into Tiamat, also created a black dust cloud that cut off Earth from the sun. So now you have 2 sets of planets separated by this asteroid belt, creating the inner and outer planets. Now, the inner planets were Mumu, Mercury, Lahumu, Venus, Key, Earth, Shesky, Moon, and Lahmu, Mars, and the outer planets were Kishar, Jupiter, Anshar, Saturn, whose planet is Ram, Titan, Anu, Uranus, Ea, Neptune, and now Usbi, Pluto, previously called Gaga, separated by this asteroid belt and the remains of the lost planet Meldak. So one half of the original Tiamat is an asteroid belt, and the other half is presently your planet called Key, Earth. Did that shit in... Look at Jay. One talk about, bitch, I just ordered me some spirulina. I have what Don is having. All right, ladies and gentlemen, man. All right, what's next? Y'all like that? That's it. You know, should we rewind it now and discuss it, talk it back? You find anything interesting in the story? Yay?
Yeah. Yeah, how about the part where it says, that was a lot.
Say what?
That was a lot. You read through that. You was killing it. When you first started off, because I didn't know you were going to do the whole thing like that. When you first started off, I was like, it sounded like you was doing them YouTube videos where they naming down something, the top 10 something. And I was like, man,
it did sound like that shit, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It's some knowledge, like quick knowledge shit. Yeah. Quick knowledge
with
shit.
No goddamn, with no voice effects at all, right? This is my own shit. No voice effects, nigga.
You was doing that. You doing echoes and everything.
Like what? I'm gonna murder that shit, nigga. I'm sweating now, man. See, I know I lost 2 pounds on that one.
There it is. I did have a question about
them tablets. If you ain't sweating, you ain't reading them tablets. Say what, Zena? I'm sorry. Okay, we rewinding it back.
I did want to ask about Apsu. For some reason, I never caught that. I know it's a black sun in the center of the earth or whatever, but we just sat here and read that Apsu was placed in the center of the earth after that big holes bored through the
they
earth.
called it Apsu or Apsu. Yeah, that's what they call it. That's why they say we have 3 suns.
Okay, so
because of
the black sun, Apsu, and then the sun above.
The Apsu, the center is Apsu, sweetheart.
Right. It was placed there. Right.
Well, due to the crash. The plutonium explosion that was in that ship put that motherfucker there, caused it at the center. Hit the center. Run it back. Journey of Nibiru. What page you on when you saw Apsu? What number? What page? Hold on. Pass ozone. Go past 32.
Page
I'm
48.
going forward. Page 48. I got a long way to go. Oh, that's evil. A long way to go.
Nah, I was just thinking. So, but hold on.
Nope, you missed it. It's not 48 yet.
Well, that's the page I'm looking at. Where it's talking about it. Well, maybe not. Yeah, where it's talking about it being placed in the center.
Where it start with the ball of lightning. Find that one. Find the first word that say ball of lightning. Tammuz, you still dancing with us? Tammuz, unmute. Tammuz, did you mute yourself? Because somebody got to get to 48. I'm on 48 now. Find the first word, or J1 or somebody, if you can find the first word that means ball of lightning. 38.
A ball of lightning? Hold on, no. You said a ball of what?
You read the ball of lightning because it talks about the plutonium that was on the ship. And that's what happened. Yeah, the plutonium, the ship, one of the 4 winds, which is a ship that ended up having to crash straight down the center. There you go, baby. I hear you. All right, you
there it is. It's on page, shit. That's the same page that you said, page 48. It's right there. It says this ball of light, this one, number 116, this ball of light now in the center. Is that some or another part?
This ball of light now in the center. There you go. Was named Apsu. That's the one in the center. Yeah, but that ain't the first ball of light. When he mentioned the ball of light, it's on the ship. It's on the fucking ship.
Is it verse 114? There's the ball of light in the center. Let's see. Verse 114.
Do you have the book in front of you? Don't answer that. That's the most dumbest shit I've ever asked somebody. I hang around Doc too much.
Okay, page 44 at verse 113.
Yeah, 44. There you go. There you go. Yeah. Page 44, humans. And not verse 113, because first he's going to talk about in 12 the ball lightning. And right above it, you will see the ship that actually had the plutonium in it. Maybe not. Who's to say? There it is, 99. The impact of the north wind caused Tiamat to split into 2 parts because of the high explosives that the ship contained called plutonium, right? So start from there. Start from 99 on page 44. I mean, if you want to, because I know I answered your question. Your question was Apsu, and you didn't know, but you did, but you didn't know. But that is the name of the sun in the center of the earth, Apsu, or F with an AF, or Ap, AP, Su. Yeah.
Okay, and I'm cool with that. So, but my other question is, I just didn't know it was placed in there. Because the only sun I thought was in the center of the earth was the black sun. So is that the same?
Where you get the black sun from?
I don't know.
Word black.
Shit, I thought we read it some fucking where. It's about the black sun.
I don't know. But, I don't know. But I always known since I was a little girl that Apsu is in the center of the earth by way of the fucking crash. Maybe I got other names for the motherfucker. But Apsu because, 3 suns.
Okay.
Apsu, Shamash, and Uttu. Got it? Shamash is the one that's 93 million miles away. Uttu is the other motherfucker, and Apsu is the one in the center, Shambhala. Why the white man called it hell? Because it's hot. It's a lit sun there,
And that's due to that. That's Apsu.
I got it right here, John, about the black sun in the tablet.
Okay.
All it says about it, right from what I'm looking at, it says verse. Let me tell y'all what page number. Page 1524.
What chapter is it about?
Verse 66.
Okay, just read it for me.
Chapter 16, the underworld.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but it says, however, the aurora borealis is simply a reflection of the central sun, also called the black sun.
Right, and it's also called the black sun. Got it. And it's in there. We read on the aurora borealis a few seconds ago.
So the black sun and the so Apsu.
Yeah, they call it
the
black sun, but it's still Apsu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, also called the black sun. Yeah.
So now my other question, you said it's 3 suns. So what's the third? What's the 3 suns?
Utu, UTU, Utu,
Mm-hmm.
UTU,
Mm-hmm.
Utu, Apsu, and Shemesh. Yeah. You remember
Okay.
Utu?
I remember that. Okay.
Yeah.
That was in the first one, the earlier creations that imploded.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Utu?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know who you're talking about. No, that wasn't that nigga name. But I know who you're talking about.
No, I wasn't saying no nigga name. I thought.
Girl, you don't get it. I
called
called that son a nigga. I'm telling you, that wasn't the son name. That wasn't a nigga name. That one you're talking about, I can't think of it right now. But it's going to pop up later, probably in the next chapter, next tablet or 2. Right. Yeah, it's going to pop up later. Remember, it's that yeah. Like trillions of years ago, that son. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because this son is young. Yeah. And it's interesting. One thing I did catch while I was running through that motherfucker so fast is that for the first time ever, reading this shit a million times, the fact that Earth never orbited around the sun until that crash. Did you peep that? Tiamat was not orbiting around Shemesh.
Right.
Yeah, until the crash, then all of a sudden she was stuck in Shemesh or the sun orbit, and then her days changed to 365 days. Yeah. Yeah, now she's forced to orbit around that motherfucker. Great day, Neff. How you doing? Yeah. I don't know where that's at because I ran through it so fast, but if somebody can skim through it and find that part right there. Yeah, did it say gravitational pull now? Because, you know, man, I was doing a YouTube countdown. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's, I'll tell you, it isn't, okay, we on 44. My page say 44. Ball of Lightning is way after that. Ball of Lightning, page 44. So, yeah, it's on the left-hand side of the page. It is. It's on the left-hand side of the page where it says, I'm going to find that watch. I guarantee it's on the left-hand side. Goddamn. The Grand Canyon. Yep. Now this new planet has 2 suns, one in its belly. 3,906. That's verse 126 from its surface, creating an inner tropical. Blah, blah, blah. Shemesh, 93 million miles away. Now it's trapped in this new orbit around the outer sun. See, right there, 127. To create is trapped. Yeah, verse 127. Yep. And thus a new time zone was created for this new planet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
And then.
All right.
So.
Gina, you up? I want. No. Fuck that. I want Tammuz to do a YouTube countdown. Next, it's just 57 verses. Let's see if Tammuz can do it. He can do Biggie's song. Surely you can do The Origin of the Moon with hype and energy. You ready, Tammuz? The origin of. Oh, anybody else? Anybody got any more questions on that journey to Nibiru?
I do real quick. And I know
calm down, baby.
I know we ain't talking religion right now. This is some science and stuff, but just symbolism, you know, when it comes down to symbolism and religion and stuff, the fact that the sun, you know, that people worship the sun, not worship the sun, but hold the sun up to some high, you know, whatever, but it's not, because it was replaced. It wasn't even there initially. So I'm thinking, how did they get it?
You know what's so interesting? What if those pictures of Egyptian, right, of the Tamarayans, right, when their hands up to the sky, what if they were just sunbathing and mortals took it as they was worshiping?
I ain't really mean worshiping, though. I know,
but you get, I get it, but you know what I'm saying? So they started doing that like they're worshiping. But to really get a good sunbathe, you need to lift your hands up so the sun can get underneath your arms and all of that, like a shower. The rays, water of the sun.
Remember that open hand at Yad? That open hand at Yad we was talking about last time meant power. So maybe there was opening hands in the sun energy and the Yad, you know. In that power,
you get that sun power. Yeah, but you have to open up all the way, right? You have to be like literally butt fucking naked, man, with your arms out, hands up, so you can receive all the rays. And they're looking up because Mr. Whitey said you don't look at the sun, you go blind. But the sun has what? Vitamin D. You're supposed to look at the sun. And then, of course, fucking with you in that easy water sight, it literally said look up at the sun so your eyes can get it too. Yeah, white man tell you don't look. But I don't know why, but that's when y'all was thinking that you and white people were the same. So, like the white man is your mother and your father telling you what to do and what not to do. But I bet you look at it now. Well, I do. I take my glasses off and I look at it. My vision gets better. Yeah, anything the white man says, I'm fucking rebelling against it. Like, I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid.
They say they do
it
during the same.
I'm not white, so, you know, I'm not you, Mr. Whitey. I'm me. We are not the same. It's a genetic lie that the only thing different between white people and black people is their skin color. That is a scientific fucking lie. We have melanin and they don't. Listen to me. You see that sun out there? You see this here ground? And they say God don't make mistakes, they say. And they say God created us between this sun and between this ground. Does God make mistakes? No. So why can't white people live underneath the sun? And if there is no difference, then tell me why we can go out and lay on the beach butt-ass motherfucking naked and won't get skin cancer. But a white person will goddamn do it, and the sun will attack their bodies and cause their cells to lack the ability to rebuild themselves. They'll have a disease called cancer, which can kill them. Why? Because they don't belong on the surface of the earth with us. They belong in the caves. Y'all quote Biggie, I quote Dr. York. You know that nigga shit by heart, nigga. They belong in the caves. They are diseased people. That's why they created a greeting that goes like this. You don't have to touch me. Stop letting them touch you. They have little spots on their hands called liver spots. I know all Dr. York shit. That nigga be doing a diss track, don't he now? That nigga the baddest diss rapper on the planet. That nigga out there, that nigga got some badass diss tracks, man. Anyway, sorry. Look at you lame ass. Why the fuck are y'all mics open? Y'all suck. Can I get some party people on the line, please? Party people. Tag team. God damn. God damn, man. I need to get some hood niggas with me. I gotta call them niggas from jail to goddamn be my goddamn co-pilots on the Nibiru Holy Tablet show. This is what happens when you the only motherfucker that don't smoke weed in the circle.
I ain't want to say
this
it.
This what the fuck happens. This what happens.
I didn't want to say it.
Hot Mud's high as fuck. Zena on that shit. And she always, for some fucking reason, every time I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen because I know you don't know. But look here. I knew it was going to goddamn happen simply because I said, look, every time, once we get into them damn holy tablets, this bitch light up first. I already knew it. That's why she don't be remembering shit. Talking about, I didn't remember this. I didn't remember that. I didn't know that. Like, yes, the fuck you did. You just hide right now. You did know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I knew it. I don't like being around y'all weed heads, man. Y'all motherfucker. Ain't no telling what the fuck on you. Ain't no telling how you are. Assimilating and dissimulating and consentating the goddamn tablet. Well, fucking with this, I don't even tell you how your brain is taking this shit. How your thought patterns, your normal conscious, your high conscious, your super conscious, and your subconscious is receiving it.
I hear you. I don't know what you're talking about though. I'm trying to figure out the significance
she doesn't know.
Of the fucking sun before this rotation. That's interesting. That's fucking interesting. Though.
Oh, that Earth
before the rotation. What was the significance before?
Yeah, you talking about Earth and ended up in Shamish orbit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like how you changed the subject. Go ahead. This is good.
Because then now you got a whole bunch of religions that's been created from that. The whole Bible is a solar biology type of book. So it's like, before
in the Bible, God created two great lights. And he wasn't talking about the moon because the moon has no light of its own.
I'm talking about all through when they trying to explain, the birth of Christ and, comparing him to the sun and, all that part of it. How he rise in the morning and set, all of that, all of that. So,
which is still ancient Egypt, Set is Satuk.
I'm just saying, so before all of that, the sun was, what was the sun to the
Come on
earth
back
before
in.
that?
Come on back in, Tammuz. Hit one. I see you, baby.
Was it even significant at all? Like, interesting.
Yes, it was very significant. Yes, welcome forward.
It was?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Yeshua was very significant. Yeshua was found in Egypt, baby. That's where they got it all from. The ancient Egyptians.
What'd you say? You said Yeshua.
Yeshua was found in Egypt.
Right.
They got the story from.
I'm talking about before the fucking rotation.
You just mention fucking Jesus, man. You see what happens? Like, no more fucking drugs before the Holy Tablet show, man. I'm for real, like, then this bitch bring in Jesus. She was like, I'm talking about Jesus, the horizon, how he signs and sets and shit. And then I was just like, that comes from Set. They got the Set from Egypt. I'm dancing with this old high-ass fucking comatose bitch.
No, man.
Like, I'm back on the sun. I'm back on the sun. Bitch, I'm still having a conversation with you, though.
That's some bullshit right now, man. Like, man.
Girl, you better stop smoking, nigga. You gotta go see the medical, the medical examiner. You gonna piss in that cup, it's gonna find marijuana in your system. You're not gonna get your medical license.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like,
okay, fine.
You be running off on some other shit. Like, yeah.
I know.
But no, real talk. So,
Zena high as fuck. Can you tell this is not the Zena we know when she's sober? Look at this chick. You see this shit?
I'm gonna mute myself, man. It's some bullshit. I really want to know
blowing your
something. I think it's a great question. Like, before the orbit, who gave a fuck? I mean, I'm not saying the sun, but I'm just saying, what was the significance before we started orbiting around it and then made it a center of?
It's not a significance. It's the gravitational pull. Read the fuck. Look, you got 20 minutes.
I understand now it's the gravitational pull. Before that, what was it before the gravitational pull?
Remember, this happened a long, long fucking time ago, Zena. This is the one, remember the sign where I said, that ain't that nigga name? I know the sign you talking about, but that's not that nigga name. That is the sign that she had. That's right. That's the fire. It changed. It changed because she became the maiden of life, meaning she was a new chick after the crash.
That implosion created the Earth. The one that you talking about. That's the one that created the Earth. Because of that, all those
Zerkaya. At that time, that was Zerkaya. When this shit happened a billion years ago, the whole crash, which gave the moon, which gave the planet, which gave Shamish 93 million miles away. Right. This happened billions of years ago, not millions and not trillions. This was billions of years ago. So prior to that, Zerkaya, which you know as Earth today, right? She was in a whole different fucking solar goddamn system.
Talk to me.
She was in a different solar system. It just shows you that now you got an asteroid belt that separates the upper planets from the lower planets, because all that shit happened. And this is how she became about. Cool. That's why they said this newly formed planet, now called Tiamat, maiden of life, because they fucked up. That's how she got the name Tiamat.
This is all symbolic anyway, right?
No, it's not symbolic.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You want to know why it's not symbolic? Because Dr. Young don't tell goddamn make-believe ass fucking stories. I know it's fucking true. And about 10 fucking years ago, your Russian scientists literally fucking did the math, have the utensils, have the tools, got back funding to find out was this shit true, and the motherfucker said yes. They wrote it in their articles, even in their science books. That shit is in there of what the fuck happened. Then they said a large something hit the planet fucking Earth, causing the planet to split in half. All that fucking shit. Mr. White Man, ask him. But why the fuck are you in amongst me telling me that this is some symbolic shit? How the fuck is this symbolic when, goddamn it, in the holy tablets, bitch, is kept symbolic? Is kept symbolic, bitch? Is kept symbolic, bitch? Is that symbolic, bitch? Is kept symbolic? Is iodine symbolic, motherfucker? Is all this shit symbolic? Then what the fuck is kept symbolic of? Then what the fuck is 365 days symbolic of? God damn. This shit ain't symbolic, motherfucker. This is right in your face. It's what it is. Don't come back. Hey, don't come to school high no more, baby. I do not like goddamn motherfuckers around the prison. I got a daughter high, and when I'm trying to talk to this bitch, man, I can't do it. Y'all be tripping.
It's a reason why I asked the question, though. You like.
I know you asked the question.
I'm a fucking mute in a second. But that's the reason why I asked the fucking question. You know what I'm saying? I ain't just asking no bullshit out. You know what?
Tell that shit.
Oh, what the fuck? Time was your high ass? You don't shut your motherfucking mouth up too with this old goddamn fucking half-baked bitch. Like, yo, the fuck is both of y'all coming on this bitch around me half-baked? The fuck?
Who said we half-baked? You were the one saying
I know y'all half-baked, goddamn. I know what half-baked look like, motherfucker. I know what half-baked look like. I know what it sound like. I know what it think like.
Man.
Neff said she is disappointed in you, Tammuz.
What? What I do?
I'm in class. Shit. I'm in class. I'm here. Fuck.
This is goddamn Holy Tablet show, man. This not the Holy High Ass show.
Nobody high?
Okay, then I'm tripping. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Okay.
Let go.
Okay. All right, Zena. Well, I'm sorry for accusing you for being a weed head tonight. Sorry. Nobody's high. Just me.
Mm-hmm. Let go.
Yeah, for real. I'm the only one high, for real. Like.
Yeah. We trying to get high like you. So come on.
But nah, that ain't what the fuck y'all doing ain't gonna cut it then. The fuck?
It's levels to this shit.
There's levels to this shit. Man, I know y'all good. I know y'all on that icky sticky, man. Shit. I know when Zena on that motherfucker though. I mean, Zena, like I do not know her. I know when she's on it. All right. So Zena muted herself. She's
done. No, we good.
I blew her fucking high. No, my bad. She's not high. I'm high. I'm sorry. When I'm high like this, I'm sorry. I'm like super argumentative. Sorry. I apologize. Okay. Zena, you going to accept my apology? How much you going to accept my apology?
Man, I hear you.
Right. Because that's it. You know it, right?
You gotta leave grown folks alone, shit. Now.
Bullshit, bitch. I ain't no kin to Apollo. Fuck, I look like apologize. But look here.
Go ahead.
Y'all, we gonna continue with the Holy Tablet show. You got any more, Zena? Sorry, Zena, for real. I'm sorry. I forgot. Sometimes I be forgetting who I'm in the presence of. Sorry. I'm for real this time. I don't say I apologize. I say I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Where are we?
The beginning.
Ain't we?
Yeah, Negro. Is you high?
Mm-hmm.
Tammuz?
No, I'm not really. No, I'm not high.
Did he say not? No, I'm not really. Did I just hear that?
No, I said I'm not high. No.
Okay, good.
I'm not high.
All right, good. Okay, well, high naturally or high induced naturally? Which one? Got to be specific around this bitch.
I'm high naturally.
Okay, good. All right, so tablet 6, you're gonna do the origin of the moon. Okay? And you're going to do it like YouTube countdown 10. Ready?
Okay.
It's going to be funny.
Okay. Can I make up some words like you did? No, I'm just like
I didn't make up no goddamn words.
No, I caught one. You said something per second. You said it was per hour. It was per second. But I'm just saying. It was cool. You still was fly. Yeah.
Bullshit.
No, for real. I caught a little word play, but it's all right.
Bullshit.
I be paying attention, man. No, you just said per hour, and it was per second. But it was so fly, I was like, go ahead, keep going.
Okay, well, your turn then. Do it.
All right, let's go. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, bringing up Tablet 6, the origin of the moon. Y'all please put your hands together. Give a warm welcome to Tammuz L in the building. This shit better be good. All right, I'll mute. Let's go.
I sound good, right? I sound okay? Okay.
Yep,
Tablet
perfect.
6. Okay. Tablet 6, the origin of the moon. Lo, the creation of the planet we call the moon today. You may ask, why are you calling the moon a planet? That is because that's exactly what it is. Let's see. The word planet means a non-luminous celestial body larger than an asteroid or a comet, illuminated by light from a star, such as the sun, around which it evolves. From the Middle English, from the Old French, planete, from the Latin or late Latin planeta, from Greek planetes, variant of planes, planet, from planetnesia or planetesa, meaning to wander. You shall see how the moon did just that, wandered off into space to become what is called the moon today, or the month. It came about because of the Meldekian fighter ship from the Ninga fleet called the South Wind. The South Wind came crashing down into the planet Tiamat with plutonium, a highly explosive weapon. The word moon comes from the word Monas, who was the Greek deity of sarcasm, well, okay, and of pain for the hurt that Luna felt, because he wanted to rule all the sun, all the stars of the heaven and earth, and his sarcasm. How am I? Help me out. What's that word? Sarcasm. Sarcasm. Okay.
Yes, sir. Sarcasm.
And deal. For real?
Yeah, sarcasm. That's the god of sarcasm. Mono. That's where they get mono from everywhere. From sarcasm.
This is my first time ever seeing the word.
Huh?
Yeah, I never seen the word sarcasm spelled.
Oh.
Sarcasm.
Well, there you go.
Yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. In dealing with the Daenerys, Luna brought his plea before as to his wish to rule the sun, moon, and all the stars, and was voted down by the Igigi. In his rejection, because of his sarcasm, he became a deity amongst the Euro-Americans, who are some descendants of Greek and Romans. It will tell you that this name originated with them. However, the name Moon was adopted from the ancient Egyptian deity. Got a picture of him, the deity Luna. All right. And then got some more pictures. Okay. Astral belt. And then here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Manhu, the deity of
Mantu, where they get the word Mont from.
Mantu. Okay,
Mantu. Or Mantu. Yeah,
Mantu.
like Mantu. Okay. You know a nigga named Mantu? From the Wabians name themselves Mantu. Yeah, Mantu. The deity of Thebes. Thebes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thebes. Who fell into disfavor with the mortals due to royal politicking during the 11th dynasty. He was Luna, the deity, where the Greeks stole their concept from. The planet Earth key was known then as Tiamat. This explosion created what is called today the Grand Canyon and given birth to another small planet in its own orbit, rotating around this newly formed planet key.
Talking about the moon.
This newly formed planet was named Sheski, meaning celestial deity who protects Earth, key, now called Moon, which created a lunar orbit around the planet key. It's now 2,833, no.
All wrong.
Oh, shit. 283,900 miles from Earth. It is now 283,900 miles from Earth. So with most of the waters dried on the moon.
No. Verse 5, you skipped. Verse 5.
Oh. The moon is now a bleak piece of planet Earth. So with most of the waters dried on the moon, because its waters are now on Earth, she keeps pulling on the waters of this planet. The moon was not blasted enough to make a complete turn by itself while rotating around the planet Earth. Therefore, you'll never see another side. Therefore, you'll never see the other side before it again entering into the shaded or shaded side of this planet Earth. There is a base called moon base 12 up there. There is a base called moon base 12 up there. You just
Moon
can't
base
see
12.
it.
That's the name of it. Moon base 12. Look it up.
Wow. There is a base called moon base
90
12 up
seconds.
there. You just can't see it. And you just can't see it. And they don't want you to know about it. Humans are living in dome homes, and there are big laboratories for mining on the moon. So you have the evening tide pulling on the waters of the planet Earth. Without this process of the water, all the vegetation would die.
60
So
seconds.
what is it saying? Without the moon pulling on the water, the vegetation would die? Oh,
Yeah.
I get it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it.
Wow.
I kind of, sort of, but not really ish. Okay. Go up to number 5 again. Do it again for me.
Yes. The moon is now a bleak piece of planet Earth. So with most of the waters dried on the moon, because of its waters are now on Earth, she keeps pulling on the waters
Don't say
of
now
this
on
planet.
Earth. Now it's not there.
I know.
So with most of the waters dried on the moon, okay, because most of the water, not it's completely no water, but most of the water. Remember, the moon came from the planet
10 seconds.
Right.
Earth, right? So that still had water in it, but most of the waters dried on the moon because its waters are on Earth. Right. She keeps pulling on the waters of this planet. So the moon is pulling on the waters of this planet,
which keep in rotation of the vegetation, right? Which keep in the vegetation.
No. Let's get down to that part first. Yeah, let's get there first.
Okay.
Yeah, she keeps pulling on the waters of this planet. Number 7. Let's get to the vegetation. Let's take our time on that. Okay.
The moon was not blasted enough to make a complete turn by itself while rotating around the planet Earth. Therefore,
so when they blast the upper portion of the planet Earth due to the crash, the moon, the blast wasn't strong enough. So therefore, the moon couldn't make a complete turn by itself while rotating around the planet. This is why we only see one side of the moon.
Wow. Okay.
Number 8.
Therefore, you'll never see the other side before it is again entering. I said it wrong?
No, I said there. It says it there. I didn't know it was going to say that, but go ahead.
Okay. 8. Therefore, you'll never see the other side before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth.
Okay,
there
stop.
Is a base.
Stop right there. Wait a minute. Yes. Wait a minute. You'll never see the other side before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth. Wait a minute. You'll never see the other side of the moon before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth.
Before it is again entering.
Before it is again entering. Before it is again entering. So you'll never see it before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth. So you never see the other side of the moon before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth. Got it?
So we do get to see both sides. It just takes a minute, right?
No, you never see the other side of the moon before it is again entering into the shaded side of the planet Earth. The shaded side of the planet Earth is where the sun isn't shining. That makes it the shaded side. So you won't be able to see the other side of the moon.
Because when it shows itself, it'll still be too dark? What you think?
Yes. Yeah, because of the shaded side that you're on. Yeah, the shaded side of the planet Earth.
Interesting. Okay. Humans are living in a dome.
There is a base.
Oh, okay.
Start with there is a base.
There is a base. Yes. There is a base called Moon Base 12 up there. You just can't see it, and they don't want you to know about it. Humans are living in dome homes, and there are big laboratories for mining on the moon. So you have the evening tide pulling on the waters of the planet Earth. Without this process of the water, all the vegetation would die.
Okay, let's stop right there.
Live...
The evening tide, right? Somebody help me out. That is, what the fuck is the evening tide? That's nighttime water or some shit?
Yeah, sound like it.
On the planet Earth? By way of the moon or something? So you have the evening tide pulling on the waters of the planet Earth. That's due to the sun. That's due to the moon. Pulling on the... Okay, yeah, pulling on the waters. Got it. And without this process of the water, all the vegetation would die. Okay. All right, fine.
Those that live on the planet Shesky would also die. So people who live on the moon, if this wasn't happening, would die.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have the evening tide pulling on the waters of the planet Earth. Without this process of the water, all the vegetation would die. Those that live on the planet Shesky would also die.
Shesky was the first covered with the life.
Was first.
Shesky.
Not the first.
Shesky was first covered with life and vegetation, just like Earth today. For instance, there are even certain radioactive elements found deep in the Earth that are found in the crust of the moon. And this once being a thought of an ill reality now has been confirmed by scientists on March 5th, 1998, that there is ice on the moon. There are pockets of ice crystals that have been found beneath the lunar surface by a robot survey spacecraft. Yeah, survey spacecraft. The lunar prospector's neutron spectrometer sent. Okay, the lunar prospector's neutron spectrometer. God.
Well, you do spectrometer. That's fine too, but spectrometer lets you know that you know what you're saying. You're speaking to somebody like, oh, spectrometer.
Okay. The spectrometer sent back data indicating that the presence of
prospector.
Okay. The lunar prospector neutron spectrometer sent back data indicating the presence of significant amounts of hydrogen distributed in the loose lunar soil at the bottom of the polar craters. Okay. The ice was found in lunar South Pole, as well as in the craters of the North Pole. All life died on Shesky because of the explosion of a warship that came from the planet Meldeck that got caught in the gravitational pull of Nibiru and crashed into the planet Tiamat and caused the breaking away of a moon called Shesky. The female
so everybody that was there, what he mean all life died when that crash split Earth or Tiamat in half, that was still life on that half of the planet. And that's how life died at that point. All life died on Shesky because of the explosion when it split, when it cut her in half, Tiamat. And caused the breaking away, which you call the moon today. Yeah. So remember, you understand?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they didn't survive. Yeah. At that time, all life died on the moon because of the explosion. Yeah, the moon was actually half of the planet Earth before it became the moon. So yeah. Okay, let's go.
The female's menstrual cycle is approximately 29.5-day cycle, which coincides with the 4 phases of the moon, making her symbol the square, while the male symbol, being the sun, is a circle. Okay, she's the square, we the circle. Okay.
Yeah, I believe
the 4 quarters. Is this fiction or this is real? What we reading here, Don?
Believe that shit if you want to. Go ahead.
Okay. The 4 quarters started. The 4 quarters start from
I always say this, and I'm gonna say it again. Right? How many miles away is the moon from the planet Earth? You can ask Google that question. How many miles away is the moon from the planet Earth? 238,900 miles. Okay. Got it?
And you say that to say what?
I say that to say either the female is on the fucking moon and not on the planet Earth. There is no way that something 238,900 miles away can have an effect. Don Nicoleone is saying, and she's always said, that we are on the fucking moon.
You did say that.
Exactly. For that statement to be true. You understand?
Break it down again. You're saying for this statement
for
about...
the female menstrual cycle is approximately 29.5-day cycle. You're using the word approximately like that, which coincides with the 4 phases of the moon, making her symbol the square, while the male symbol being the sun is a circle. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's you know what that shit is? That's 5% doctrine. That's bullshit. Okay. That's bullshit.
So this is for them?
Right.
This is for them? Okay. Is this is for their doctrine? Which part?
I'm just saying, that's 5% bullshit, man. That's nation, gods, and earth dumbass shit, if you ask me. I mean, you get what I'm trying to say, right?
I do.
I mean, I hope you get it. But, man, it's bullshit. The female's menstrual cycle is approximately 29.5-day cycle, which coincides with the 4 phases of the moon, making her symbol the square. Bullshit. While the male symbol being the sun. Bullshit. Is a circle. Bullshit. Now, get to the facts. Number 15. I don't believe that symbol shit. See, this is all symbology, that part. You know what I'm saying? The male symbol is the sun. Bullshit. The sun is the sun. Listen, first of all, we're dealing with a shape, are we not? How the fuck she gets a square and you get a fucking planet called a sun? Think about it. It's like bullshit. Like, how the fuck you get that shit and you're missing 2.8% of fucking genetic mitochondria material?
So how the fuck
you get to be the light of heaven and earth in a sense, and you lacking 2.8% X chromosome? And she is a damn shape in a kindergarten book that has to learn a circle and a square and a triangle and an octagon. And the male is the sun and she is a circle. Get the fuck out of here. But you say the sun, being the sun is a circle. Man, get the fuck out of here.
You know, this reminds me of the degrees. And he was saying that.
I'm going to tell you how I know that shit ain't true. The sun is self-sustaining. Man cannot produce without the aid of a female, but a female can produce without the aid of male. The sun is self-sustaining. You're going to find that out in further chapters. Male is not sustaining, cannot sustain itself.
So what's your take? On why this is in here?
I said some goddamn bullshit. I said some goddamn 5% nation, the gods and earth, some putty tangs, some putty pop ass shit. Go ahead.
So you're trying to say this is incorrect information?
Yeah, fuck yeah, symbol. Really? You give the male
I'm
the
just
symbol
saying that's
of the
what you're
sun?
saying.
Yeah, but
hey, I'm just saying this is wrong. Right?
Yeah, I am. I'm saying it, and hell yeah, I'm saying it. And you go tell the motherfucker who wrote the book, God damn it! But you take your ass to the black book, you're gonna see something totally different. But go ahead. Yeah, you're gonna see something totally different. Yeah, you're gonna see something totally different in that black book. But
you're right.
But again, the sun, right? If you know about the sun, it's self-sustaining. You know what I'm saying? Right. It creates its own hydrogen and helium, 6 sextillion tons going every 6.77777 seconds. It thrives on its own, right? So male cannot be the sun because male are not self-sustaining. Now, the moon supposedly have no light of its own, and it gets its light from the sun, right?
I agree.
However, right, and it has no life at that, right? How is it if it have no life, right? It's dense. It's a dungy clay. It's a lifeless clay. You understand? How is it that she the moon when she can give life and she is life?
Right. I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
But I want to.
So this is all symbology of a whole bunch of goddamn poor righteous teachers crap from nation gods of earth, because that's not true.
But so it goes back to what Zena was trying to say: is this is symbolic, or because some of this stuff is symbolic.
When she was talking about the whole crash and the sun going and the plutonium creating the sun in the center of the earth, that's not. You know what I'm saying? The whole crash, the splitting in half, all of that, Nibiru, planetary fucking shopping, didn't see the bulge. And there is a bulge. As a matter of fact, scientists is talking about goddamn Uranus or Neptune or Jupiter, one of them motherfuckers right now. I posted the fucking article that the shit is bulging again. So come on now. That's not symbolic. That's not symbology. That journey of I'm talking to him. The journey of Nibiru is not symbology. This part here that we're speaking about is symbolism of the sun being male and the circle. I'm sorry, and the square being female as the sun. As the moon. Get the fuck out of here.
I was trying to go back to the fact that there's degrees. This is a degree then, a level.
This ain't no goddamn degree, man. This is a degree. It's a bullshit of degree. It's a degree of bullshit. Okay, if I have to agree with you. See, agree.
Okay, because
degree, agree.
Okay.
If I have to agree with you, it's a degree of bullshit.
I agree with you.
It's a degree of symbolism bullshit. Yeah, that's not scientifically fucking correct though. You know what I'm saying? This is the symbolism. This is the symbolism part right here. Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
I'm just saying. It just reminds me of when you're going higher in knowledge, and in a particular school, certain knowledge is right and exact.
It's all
but
bullshit.
when you step out,
it was bullshit. It was just to make niggas feel good.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
it
can
was
go
just
with
to
that.
make
That's
it
it
something
then.
less. Yeah, something
Exactly.
less than the fucking
That's it then.
XX chromosome feel better about itself. All that doctrine was
I can
based on man to make it feel better about itself. That's indoctrination. That ain't facts, though. It don't make sense.
I can go with that.
You know what I'm saying?
I
I
can
mean,
go
when you really fucking know, when you wake the fuck up, you realize that shit don't make sense. When you know exactly what a fucking sun is, I can sustain myself. I can create on my own. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they call the sun the foster parent of life. Another name for it. The foster parent of life. Right?
You saying false?
Foster. Like
Oh, foster. Gotcha.
Foster.
Gotcha.
Yeah, man, yeah. It's called the foster because it actually basically without the sun there would be no life, right? So without man being the sun, aka the circle, will there still be life?
No.
Yes, there will still be life.
Wait a minute. No, I meant yes. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. My bad.
So you can't be the sun. You must
Exactly.
be the goddamn moon.
That
Needs to pull from the goddamn sun. That needs your light from the sun. Yeah, and you must be the earth. Goddamn it, whatever the fuck you must be. But you damn sure ain't the sun.
Mm-hmm. Well, wait a minute, Don. Well, wait a minute. So Earth is mother, and isn't the moon part of Earth? So isn't she both? Isn't she the sun and the moon?
Earth was split in half. The moon is Earth. Okay? It's like motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like they say, you take a drop of water from the ocean. Is it still the ocean?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Goddamn. So it's still Earth, but they call it the goddamn moon.
Is Earth a she? Is Tiamat a she?
All heavenly bodies are she's. Nothing could exist if it was not a female. All right?
So
living inside of her. Okay? Uranus is a fucking female. Pluto, the planet Risk, inside that planet, she's a female. It's all she. There could not be life living in a male planet. No such thing. What you are confused with is the fact that man, your Anunnakis, your Hindu men, your Greek men, and your Roman men control the heavenly bodies, which are females, and named them and gave them their own name to that body. Claimed it.
Ah, that's what we
did. But that's all female. The planet, these planets or heavenly bodies is all she. Life cannot thrive in a male. It's all female. Scientists and I already told you that shit too. It's all it's common sense that it's all female. And it's interesting that they only left us two. Earth being a she and Venus. And the rest of them, Mars, Jupiter, Uranus, Saturn, Neptune, Mercury, and whoever the fuck else, they all males. Get the fuck out of here. No such thing. Anywhere there's life, is life in her. That's why she's called the maiden of life. Hawa is called, oh shit, I found out the name, what Hawa really means. The giver of life, or some shit like that. Hawa, which is where they get Hawa from, is from Hua.
Who?
And who he. Yeah, same shit. Ooh. Look it up. Yeah, it's all she. But there had to come a time that man was in loss of itself. So lies had to be created so he can find his dumbass self.
That's the degrees I'm talking about. Yeah. Okay.
But that don't make it the fucking truth. That's wrong knowledge.
Okay.
It's just telling a fat motherfucker it ain't fat.
Okay. That's clear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that was good.
Yeah, for real. That's why they even use like another shit that pissed me off. And trust me, not emotionally, but it pissed me off when they say the sons of God came down and mixed with the daughters of men, as if men, like, you know what I'm saying? So she's, to put it where female comes from man or belongs to man. You understand? So you have the sons, S-O-N or S-U-N, of God come down and mix with the daughters of men. Like like, you get it? Like, you know, that shit there is like, yo, this is bullshit. No wonder it takes the Negro male. He have to die and come back and die and come back and die and come back and get this shit right. Because misinformation to have you motherfucking really believing you beautiful. You're a pretty motherfucker. And you're not. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? The daughters of men? What? Their mother's daughter. You know what I'm saying? All male and females are from their mothers, not from their fathers. So that's another boo-boo. That's all man. I'm telling you, that's all mannerisms. That's all mannerism, another ism that man made up. But yeah, man, that's another thing. As I heard in one of the classes that Zena was playing, Dr. York says it, you know what I'm saying? And you know, sons of God came down to mix with the daughters of men. Get the fuck out of here. When 90-some% of the child has the mother's genetics in it, whether it's male or female. The mother owns 90% of the fucking child. Get the fuck out. Ain't no daughter. Ain't no such thing as daughters of fucking men. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But, you know, that's like I heard Dr. York say, I came giving you, meaning men, what you want, so you can learn to think on the level I come to give you. So he came giving that man shit, and that wasn't the truth, because that's what the fuck y'all wanted to hear. Just like we stuck on this part right here. You the sun, I'm the fucking
no, we
moon.
not stuck.
Yeah.
We not stuck.
Yeah, but that's why we still on this conversation. Stuck means we still on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I said that's bullshit. This is your symbolism shit. But anyway, let's go. 15. Let's move on then.
Kuluwm. The 4 quarters started from full to 3/4, or from 3/4 to a half, or a half to a full moon again. A secret name of the moon
and for the record, the moon is always full. It's just a portion of the fucking sun shining on it.
Right.
So the moon is always full. It ain't a fucking banana and turns into a goddamn apple. The moon is always full.
That's right.
So and technically it's not even, it's a full. It's just based on the sun shining on it. So it goes right back to that bullshit that how the fuck the 4 phases of the moon, making her the symbol, the square, right? And of course, 29.5-day cycle is approximately, it's supposed to coincide with the 4 phases of the moon. So it's not the moon, Diamond's reason why our cycle is 29.5-day cycle. It's the sun. It's the sun causing our cycles, you fucking lunatics. Because the moon stays full regardless. So obviously it's the sun, when it shines on it, creates the 29.5-day cycle, or the 4 phases of the moon, as you believe. That's based on the sun. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
It's based on the sun, not the fucking moon. Tell Dr. York I goddamn, this is why I occupied the other half hour.
Okay.
I was about to say, tell Dr. York I got this, boo. I mean, you tell him this is why she occupies the other half hour. Ah, I see, Master Teacher. Thank you. Absolutely. It's right there in your face, right? Did y'all understand that shit? Did everybody get that? Get that in your fucking head. The moon has no light. The moon is always full. So, based on the phases of the fucking moon, right?
Right.
Based on the phases of the moon, hold on, let me find it. Based on the phases of the moon, don't know where it's at. Based on the phases of the moon, right? This is what they're saying. Your half moon, your 3/4 moon, your 1/2 moon, your 3/4 to full moon again. But the moon is always full. So it's the sun that's creating our 29.5-day cycle. Not the moon. Because the moon stays full. So we are not lunatics. We are sunbeams. Motherfucker. We sunbeams. Yeah. Absolutely. But everybody's looking at the moon, everybody like females, and was like, oh shit, it's a full moon, my cycle's going to come on. But the moon stays full. It's the sun indicating you are the sun. And the sun speaks to you by way of shining itself on the fucking moon to let you sisters know when your cycle comes on. It's the sun, not the moon. Did you get it? Did you get it? Because the moon stays full. You got it? Everybody got it? All right. This is Nuwapu, which is a female, which means sound, right reasoning, right knowledge, right wisdom, right understanding, right thinking. Nuwapu is a she. It's a feminine word. She was also known as Lady Zadakas, Tawaret. All right, let's move on. The Moors called her Ladies Zadakas. All right, so we at 16. Let me get there. All right, so the 4 quarters. Go back to 15.
Okay. Kuluwm. The 4 quarters started from full to 3/4, or from 3/4 to a half, or a half to a full moon again. A secret name of the moon is Halal, meaning the crescent, a symbol of Diana, who is also called Sin, symbol of Baphomet from the French. I'm laughing. Hold on. The symbol of Baphomet from French Muhammad.
So you're saying Baphomet from French Muhammad from Mohammedan. Yeah.
So wait a minute. I got to tell you something about this because the word Baphomet. Okay.
Which is Muhammad.
So that's French for Muhammad?
Yeah. It came from the French Mohammed. From the Mohammedans.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some guy, real quick, some guys was playing a prank on the phone with me that I won something, but I think it's some people that I work with, and they was breaking it down, and he said, "Are you a Baphomet?" And I was like, "Ooh, a Baphomet." I said, "Nah, I'm not a Baphomet, but a Baphomet served me." I said, "Are you a Baphomet? Are you willing to serve me?" And then they hung up. But he called me a Baphomet, and I just at that moment couldn't think about what the whole term of it meant. But so seeing it in here now is interesting. It was just the other day somebody said that to me. But anyway. Okay, so the Baphomet is the symbol of Baphomet from French Mohammed for Mohammedan. The 5-pointed interlocking inverted star.
Inverted.
The movement of inverted. I'm sorry. Okay, let me go back. All right. Let me go back. A secret name of the moon is Halal. A secret name of the moon is Halal, meaning the crescent, a symbol of Diana, who is also called Sin, symbol of Baphomet from French, Mohammed from or for the Mohammedan, the five-pointed interlocking inverted star. The movement of the moon each cycle. The movement of the moon each cycle, 12 in each year. That is 3 sets of 4 phases and is the symbol of the 5 P's, which are the roots of their laws: polytheism, politics, psychology, and philosophy. And
see the symbol of Baphomet. See the picture.
well,
I want one of
this
these motherfuckers. It's page 56.
Okay.
Next page.
Oh yeah. This is
I
dope.
want one of
This
these
is dope.
motherfuckers. Yeah, I want a huge statue, like 6 feet
This
tall.
is dope.
Yeah. Just for the hell
This is
of it.
dope, yeah.
Just because.
Okay.
5
Okay.
P's.
5 P's. Okay. And the last one is P now.
Penal.
This moon called Shesky or Kumar by the Mohammedans is 2,160 miles, or about 1/3 the size of the planet Earth, which is 7,926 miles, and is composed basically of the same minerals that have been analyzed from the rocks brought back from the moon and then compared to those on planet Earth. Okay. The moon still has erupting volcanoes on it. The bases have been discovered on the moon to date. The bases have been discovered on the moon to date. They were reactivated and are being used to mine moon minerals.
Yeah, he's talking about the moon base 12, those bases. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Have been discovered on the moon to date. Yeah. Okay.
Moon data, diameter.
As a matter of fact, goddamn, I can't never think of this goddamn movie. They came out with part 1 and 2. Ethereum, help me out. Y'all still alive here? I know it's 12:35. Some of y'all can't stay alive. There's a movie, and it's the Russians on moon base, on the moon, right? It explains how they reactivated the moon bases in this movie. Does this sound familiar so far? Now, a black man, I think he was in the military, right? And so he got captured on the moon, and they were trying to turn that nigga white. Does that sound familiar? They tried to turn him white, to a white boy. And they captured a girl too, and this was the Nazis. And they were, this is old now. This is when the Germans or the Nazis, the same shit where they were dealing with, like if you watch Above Majestic, around that era, like 1940s. Okay? Like around that time. That don't sound familiar yet, Ethereum? They came out part 1 and part 2, two movies. Sky something. Yeah, it's called Sky something. Yeah, that's it. Now we're just Sky Captain. That's it. Watch Sky Captain. That'll give you an idea of what this part is talking about. Sky Captain part 1 and part 2. Okay. Tamuz. Yeah, I never actually finished watching it, but yeah. Sky Captain, thank you. I'm gonna take my time and I'll watch that shit. I'll play it in the after part. We'll watch it. All right. Sky Captain, thank you, Ethereum. You the fucking best, man. All right. So we on the verse 20. Sorry.
Moon data. diameter equals 2,000. Did I say that right?
Diameter. Well, Demeter is another Greek name. That's why they named that bitch Demeter. Another Greek goddess, Demeter. But go ahead. Diameter.
Okay. Diameter. Okay. Moon data. Diameter equals 2,160 miles. Distance from Tiamat equals, it's the way you
238,900. Like I said earlier, how far is the moon? I asked Google, but the nigga had it right here in the holy tablets. I could have just turned the page to get the fucking distance. Yeah, 238,900 miles. Yeah, could have just turned the page.
The moon
So to ask Google. I'm no longer asking Google shit. I'm asking Dr. York from this point on. Shit right there.
That's right. The moon makes one complete orbit around Tiamat every 27.33 Earth days. It spins on its own axis 27.33 Earth days. Some say every 27.32 days. The moon consists of 4 quarters. First quarter, new moon. Last quarter, full moon. It is divided by 2 crescents and 2 gibbous stages called phases. El Gadush, or Garun, the Holy Koran, speaks clearly of the splitting away of El Qamar, the moon, from El Ard, the earth. It says it is the 33rd, no, it says it's in the 37th degree and has been changed to the 54th degree, verses 1 and 2. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, it says in the Quran, chapter 37, that means degree. Yeah, but they changed the order of the Quran. The original Quran it was in chapter 37. Then these bastards changed it to chapter 54, verse 1 and 2.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, come on. Yeah, can you hear us? Mic check. Going once.
Mic check. Mic
yeah,
check.
You in. Yeah, be still.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. It says in this 37th degree that has been changed to the 54th degree, verses 1 and 2. The hour is coming close and the moon is split asunder. The hour is coming close and the moon is split asunder. And it is there, and if they see a sign, they turn away and say, it is but a form of magic.
All right, let's stop right there. In the 37th degree, if you read back up, right, it says in the Quran speaks clearly of the splitting away of the moon, El Qamar, from the planet Earth. So the hour is coming close and the moon is split asunder. And if they see a sign, they turn away and they say, it is but a form of magic. Go ahead, 24. That shit fun. I laugh every time.
The true Muslims are to have faith according to the one of their own. Al-Bazawi. When those in doubt asked Muhammad for a sign, the moon appeared to split in 2. It is believed by them also that the last day will be not by the moon's
Will be noted
by the moon's eclipse, and they are to prostrate twice. This is written in the 31st degree that has been changed to the 75th degree, verse 8 through 10.
Let's stop
And the
there
moon
real
is
quick. Let's stop there real quick. In Islam, or to the Mohammedans, because remember now, further verses up, Bahumat, French word Muhammad, by way of the Mohammedans, they worship, or their symbol is the inverted five-pointed, interlocking inverted five-pointed star. You get it? Also, Dina or Diana. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Got it. All right. So you see, it's all about the moon to the Mohammedans. You get it? It's all about the moon. Exactly. So now let's go to the Quran, 75th degree, verse 8 through 10.
And the moon is eclipsed, and the sun and the moon are gathered together. These days you will see the sun and the moon out together in midday. The Enocyte shall say that on that day there is a place to be.
Where is the place to escape? Yeah. Do it again. Read it again, the verse.
And the moon is eclipsed, and the sun and the moon are gathered together. These days you see the sun and the moon out together in midday. The Enocyte shall say on that day, where is the place to escape? Yep.
So with that part that these days you see the sun and the moon out together midday, he inserted that part right there, because that's what they're asking. You know what I'm saying? And the moon is eclipsed and the sun and the moon are gathered together. They couldn't figure out what the fuck that means. Dr. York had to explain to the Mohammedans that now you see the sun and the moon out together in midday. Then boom, the verse, the Enocyte shall say on that day, where is the place to escape? This is so funny. I'm sorry, I'm the only one laughing. 26.
Muhammad in El's holy Qarun swears by its three.
Swears by the moon 3 times. That's what he's saying. He literally swears by the moon. Okay?
What that mean?
Not by the sun, but by the moon. Once in the 4th degree, that was changed to the 74th degree, verse 32 through 39. Read it.
Nevertheless, and the moon, and the shadow hour period when it passes, and the early daytime hour when it appears, surely it, hell, is one of the biggest calamities, a warning to the mortals in the skin, to those of you who will, to go forward, progress, in agreeableness, follow the writs of Abraham, or Ibrahim, or remain behind. Stay in disagreeableness, follow the writs other than Abram's
the
writs.
Rights. There's rights.
Abram's
follow
rights.
The rights. Mm-hmm.
Follow the rights.
Mm-hmm.
Every nafs, spirit person, is held in pledge for which has been earned.
Which it has earned.
Which it
Let's
has
take
earned.
it from the top, then. Let's do it again. Nevertheless.
Okay. Nevertheless, and the moon, and the shadow hour period where it passes, and the early daytime hour when it appears, surely it, hell, is one of the biggest calamities, a warning to the mortals in the skin, to those of you who will, to go forward, progress, in agreeableness, follow the rights of Abraham, or Ibrahim, or remain behind. Stay in disagreeableness, follow the writs other than Abraham writs.
Follow rights.
Right.
Stay in agreeableness, follow rights other than rights. R-I-T-E-S.
Right. Okay.
The rights of Abraham, baby.
Right.
So go to those of you who will to go follow progress. I mean to go forward, sorry. A warning to the mortal. Start there.
A warning to the mortals in the skin. To those of
In
you
skin.
who will.
In skin.
A warning to the mortals in skin. To those of you who will. To go forward progress in agreeableness. Follow the rights of Abraham or Ibrahim or remain behind. Stay in agreeableness. Follow the rights other than Abraham's rights. Every nafs, spirit person, is held in pledge for what which it has earned. Oh, I like that. Every nafs, spirit person, is held in pledge for that which it has earned, except for the companions of the right hand, the true Muslims, peaceful ones, and their seed, the Ahl Bayt. The Ahl Bayt.
The Ahl Bayt.
The true
family. Ahl Bayt means family of the house.
Right.
Let's do it again. A warning to the mortals in skin. To those of you who will to go forward, progress, and agreeableness, follow the rights of Abraham or Ibrahim, or remain behind. Stay in agreeableness. If you want to disagreeableness, remain behind, stay in disagreeableness, follow rights other than Abraham's rights. So every spirit person is held in pledge for that which it has earned, except for the companions of the right hand, the true Muslims, peaceful ones, and their seed, the Ahl Bayt, family. Seed is family, bloodline. Yeah. So everybody else, you got two choices. Either you follow the rights of Abraham or remain behind and stay in disagreeableness, and you follow the rights other than Abraham, except for the Ahl Bayt, the companions of the right hand, the true Muslims, peaceful ones, and their seed, the family of the house, the Ahl Bayt. So everybody else got two options. Follow the rights of Abraham or follow something other than Abraham. Stay in disagreeableness at the end of the day. Either way, every nafs of spirit is held in pledge for that which it has earned. Okay? Except for the companions. Because I told y'all it's a family affair. You know what I'm saying? But everybody else, yep, that applies. Everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the Quran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They keep telling y'all it's a family affair. So if you don't know you blood, you better goddamn know that your spirit or your person itself is held in pledge for that which it has earned.
That's strong.
Yeah. Except for the companions of the right hand, the true Muslims, the peaceful ones, and their seed, the Ahl Bayt. Yeah, that don't apply to them. Just like what that nigga named Biden said and shit. Everybody got to get this goddamn shot except for motherfuckers like Congress and their right hand, their companions, their assistants, their secretaries, and all them motherfuckers, their companions. You know what I'm saying? And their children, their family members. Yep, that's what they're doing. Yeah, but everybody else, yep, that's how it works. You got two choices, do or die, basically. Okay, let's go. 27.
The true Muslims, peaceful ones, and their seed, the Ahl Bayt, that is the Ansarullah, the only Muslims who strive for pristine purity.
Pristine purity. No, it's not rush that shit. The Ahl Bayt, that is the Ansarullah, the only Muslims who strive for pristine purity. What the fuck is pristine purity?
Oh.
Pristine purity. That means they're giving up the things of this world, baby, doing their best. Pristine. How you spell it? Pristine. See what the word pristine means first. Yeah. It means in its original condition, unspoiled. clean and fresh, as if new, spotless. All right, pristine. Now let's do purity. Motherfuckers are trying to purify. That's what he really came to fucking give. Purity and neatness to you motherfuckers, but you wanted something else. Purity. Purity is freedom from adulteration. Ain't y'all adults? Don't y'all claim to be adults? Yep. Freedom from adulteration or contamination. See that? Freedom from immorality, especially of a sexual nature. See that? See that? So let's hear it again. Read that verse again. I'm the only one doing
Muslim.
it. Me and Neff. The rest of you motherfuckers still trying to defile yourselves and defile others.
The true Muslim, peaceful one. Like, yeah, okay.
Anyway, the true Muslims. Shit. Yeah, man. Gonna give up this goddamn, trying to goddamn, hey, pristine purity, motherfucker. Shit. What you talking about? That's Revelations, too. That's in Revelations. You're not pure yet. You're striving. Who strive for pristine purity. We getting there. Shit. We better. All this shit we've been on. I don't know how long you've been fucking with this crazy man from another fucking planet. But goddamn it, it all makes sense when you hit a certain age. It should. You know what I'm saying? If you was a baby seed in this motherfucker, it all makes sense by the time you are, you know, approaching, leaving your 30s or entering your 30s, approaching your 40s. All this right knowledge, right thinking would make sense, and we start to live it. The problem is, the issue is, we're striving to live what? A purity, a pristine purity fucking life. Because, you know what I'm saying? What it say? To fucking clean, to be made anew. Yeshua spoke about it. That's why he said you have to be born of a new spirit. You know what I'm saying? Because it takes a new spirit, man. The old spirit was contaminated, was defiled, was adulterated, without us even knowing. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, remember the devil said, I'll make evil fair seeming. So everything that we did, he was going after Eve's children, everything that symbolically, everything that we did, we thought it was the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, you know, I will make good look bad and bad look good. This is how me and Neff ended up being adulterated. The rest of you motherfuckers love every bit of being adults. So we're reverting back to an innocent, pure fucking child. Now knowing that adulterated or adultery is something defiled. It's not pristine. It's not pure. It's been defiled, contaminated. I keep saying me and Neff, like, you know what I'm saying, like it means something, but I'm really rooting for her as well as myself. That's all. Like I'm really rooting. You know what I'm saying? We rooting for each other in this pristine purity. So yeah, but that's that shit, because I mean, for real, all of us, everybody here, we didn't fucking know. Now you know, but some of us here today, over fucking 40, no longer wants to be adulterated, contaminated. You know what I'm saying? And in Revelations, and mind you, in Revelations it said, these are they that have washed their robes clean in the blood of the Lamb. They have purified themselves because they have been defiled. You know what I'm saying? They have been adulterated. So pristine purity does not mean saying Allah Akbar 1,000,000 times or making salat 7 or 5 times a day. Pristine purity is getting up out of, stop drinking from the cup of abomination. You know what I'm saying? Get out of her, my people, is what it says. Come out of her, my people. The harlot. We have drunk. What it say in Revelations? My people have drunk, you know what I'm saying, from her cup.
Of fornication.
So, yeah, there we go. Of fornication. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And like I said, us being under the age of 40, receiving this information or this really giving us our way of life back is to give up 6E3. Give up all that shit that is against. It's tearing us up anyway. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is why any but 12 of us are here today. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You get me? Like, this is why. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a lot. And this is 12 of us here, but in jail, it said, you know what I'm saying, we sprinkled all over the fucking world, but it ain't but 144,000 motherfuckers for real. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. Or maybe 9 if you add 144, because he said only 9, really. You know what I'm saying?
We'll be with him.
Yeah. Yeah. When this shit is over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it has to eventually start to make sense when you hit a certain age, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, wisdom has to kick in. Knowledge and understanding has to kick in. Right thinking, right action eventually has to kick in. I don't give a fuck if we all, a lot of us been Christians. You know what I'm saying? Been walked through this shit. We understand Christianity. Or Christians so far as we was going to church, but never been walked through the scriptures properly to understand how we should be really living. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know? So in the church, we seeing people getting married, defiling each other. You know what I'm saying? Now, in the family, defiling each other. The body is defiled by the wrong foods, by the wrong intoxicants, by the wrong, you know what I'm saying, information that Mr. White Man was putting out to keep us fucking defiled. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Which is another reason why the first thing that motherfucker wanted to do when that goddamn plague hit, the pandemic hit, was shut us off from what? The herb stores, the health food stores, the fitness stores, those that's getting their mind and their body right. That was the first thing they sealed off. Everything else stayed open. All the poison, liquor stores, bars, restaurants with goddamn processed food all in it. They stayed open and still open to fucking day. He knew what he was doing. Yeah, Muslims who strive for pristine purity, not just being a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? But really, that's the mission, pristine purity, because it pops up in the Injil, which is not even a part of the Bible. They inserted it in that motherfucker, Revelations. But it pops up again there. You know what I'm saying? That they're gonna have to, they will wash their robes clean.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah. And of course, the woman would be the first to be raised from the dead. That's woman right. Meaning your woman, you know what I'm saying? Or my woman, you know what I'm saying? Or the woman down the street, you know what I'm saying? With a man, she has to get it first. Because we take it back to the 9-ball Ethiopian liberation, right, that he wrote in 1967. He said, because she's the driving force of the relationship. So this bitch has to wake up first. And then a little bit later, right, my favorite class with Dr. York, this guy trying to ask Dr. York a question, but he's beating around the bush with it. And Dr. York said, are you saying this? He said, no, I'm not saying that. He said, are you saying that? He said, no, I'm not saying that. He said, oh, this is what you're saying. You talking about sex or some old shit. He said, you get with the right one, motherfucker, you'll be able to control yourself. So back to the definition. Purity means freedom from immorality, especially of sexual nature. You understand? Which is why, and I have to say this, why the gays is not trying to turn people gay or the children gay. They're trying to turn them out to sexual deviations. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to keep everybody in a immorality. You know what I'm saying? Have them stuck, dependent into the immorality, especially with sexual nature. That's why they're here. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why. And they after the kids again. You know what I'm saying? They after the children again like they were after us. You know what I'm saying? They after those babies to have them all, you know what I'm saying, vibrating low on a very low cardinal sexual frequency. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all this shit is. And they so badly wants to be adults. So now they giving these kids adulteration rights and shit. So they make their own fucking decision at 12 years to fuck old now and shit. They drop the child fuck laws damn near in every state. Is about to be dropped down to 12 to the point where they're saying that if the 12-year-old knows what the fuck is doing, then it's not pedophilia or it's not child molestation. But that's all they want to do is fuck the children. Turn them out.
Crazy.
Yeah. This is why all that shit kept popping up in the schools after they went in after the pandemic and shit. After they let the kids back in the school, all this sexual shit in the books now, sucking dicks and all this crazy ass shit. This is why it's in there, to get their mind on that. You know what I'm saying? To get their mind on that and become an adult by age of 12. So they'll be so sexed the fuck out. Be defiled. So the true Muslims, the peaceful ones, and their seed, the Ahl Bayt, that is the Ansar Allah, the only Muslims who strive for pristine purity. And of course, that wasn't none of them niggas in white. Just want to tell you that. Because we just looked up pristine purity, and what does purity mean? Freedom from adulteration or contamination. Freedom from immorality, especially of sexual nature. And what the pristine means? Anybody remember? Unspoiled. Clean.
Unspoiled.
Spotless.
Okay.
New. Yeah. Damn sure one of them Ansar niggas. And them bitches and them bells. And during that time, them bitches were our age in them niggas. You understand? You get it? Not the children. You know what I'm saying? But when I say them niggas, they was in their 40s. Same age as Dr. York. And in their 50s, some of them. Go back and look at them goddamn classes. Them the same fucking ages. There were teenagers or young 19, 21-year-olds too, but you'll tell that. But right now, them motherfuckers is damn near 60, 70 years the fuck old now. Them motherfuckers. Okay? Yeah. And if you look at them now, go on Facebook. They still on Facebook. Some of them dead now, but you still go on Facebook. Did they ever reach pristine purity? The answer is fucking no.
This is true.
Gotta get pure, man. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get pure. And I really believe that from the 80s, 70s on back. So let's say the children of the 1940s, the children of the 1950s, the children of the 1960s, kind of, sort of, but not really ish, and the children of the 1970s, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. The children now, we've never had health problems. Do you understand? There wasn't that shit. The kids today, they're born with diabetes. They're born, how the fuck that happens? They're born with asthma. They're born with all types of fucking problems. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been defiled. You know what I'm saying? Adulterated, contaminated. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've always been after that. You know? Shit. And all we doing is just breaking away from Kool-Aid, Coca-Cola, smoking, drugs, pork, any dead flesh, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Just trying our best to stay away from that shit or fight it every day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because we know now. Because we got now. We know what the fuck is really happening. We in our 40s. Did our moms and dads do it? Not all the moms and dads of the 40s and 50s. You know what I'm saying? Not all the moms and dads by when they hit their 40s. You know what I'm saying? Because they were still kept being fed wrong knowledge.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They still believe what Mr. White Man say, even if it came out of a black man's mouth that was taught by the white man. That's why you don't listen to any black man or black woman that's taught by the fucking white man. She has or he has no right knowledge, no right thinking, no right wisdom, no right understanding, no right actions. And that's dangerous. So the educators, that Mr. Whitey, his sick fucking ass, educated a whole bunch of Negroes, educated Negroes. I keep telling y'all, stay the fuck away from them. You know what I'm saying? They were taught by this motherfucker. Keep your children away from them motherfuckers. Because they will educate your children in wrong actions, wrong thinking. I mean, we're in the middle. We're in the middle between these motherfuckers, Tammuz. We're in the middle. So we were able to see, you know what I'm saying, how they indoctrinated our parents. You know what I'm saying? And then our parents, you know, indoctrinated us in their Food and Drug Administration. You know what I'm saying? In their education. You know what I'm saying? In their churches. You know what I'm saying? And that became our way of life. Even to the point had us drinking powdered fucking milk, man. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So we in the middle. We seen it. We saw it. We saw what they did. And now, boom, you know, let's say 20 years later, we're looking back at the 80s and 90s, you know what I'm saying? And now looking back in the millennium 20 years ago, see, we're in the middle. We're still in the middle. Now we're seeing what they're doing to also our parents that's in the 40s and 50s, if they're still alive, and our generation, right? The 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s and the millennium. We see it all. We, not everybody, we here see this shit. We see it all.
We do.
Yeah. Because, for real, man, because the motherfuckers of the 40s and 50s that's still alive and 60s is dumb down. Still dumb the fuck down. Ignorant than a motherfucker. Still a believer of this goddamn beast. You understand?
Yes.
That's why they had to motherfucking create a fucking censorship. That's why they had to have a censorship now. That's why.
What exactly is that again today? The censorship?
Censorship, man. Fact check, banning. Goddamn it, taking people's license away. Anybody, because the truth is, because we goddamn it, nigga, you are not finna goddamn save these people. You are not finna save them. You know what I'm saying? You're not finna help them. You know what I'm saying? You're not finna tell them vitamin D. Get you some sun. You're not finna do anything, you know what I'm saying, that could have them less contaminated mentally, physically, and spiritually. You know what I'm saying? You're going to stay out the way. We got to get rid of you. You know what I'm saying? They thought it was one motherfucker and found out it was a whole bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But a whole bunch ain't the 7 billion motherfuckers on the planet. A whole bunch is just only a couple of 100,000 people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And out of that 100,000, some of them make up doctors, you know what I'm saying, with right knowledge, scientists with right knowledge, immunologists with right knowledge, you know what I'm saying, nurses and all that other shit and the likes, police officers, military motherfuckers, all types, school teachers, all types, you know what I'm saying, dropouts, misfits, you know what I'm saying, judges, lawyers, you know what I'm saying, even prosecutors, you know what I'm saying, whatever the fuck, doesn't fucking matter. But that's only make up 100,000 out of 7 billion motherfuckers on the planet.
Interesting.
With some goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying? If you like check out a like some of these groups and shit, let's say plant-based group, you're looking at 250,000 motherfuckers in one group that just simply eating nothing but raw and plant-based shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Come on now. If it was up to them, they want the whole world. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Down in your
they
opinion.
want to control
opinion.
all the minds and the energies of these motherfuckers. They want to be able to feed you what you should know. You know what I'm saying? Wait on them to tell you what to eat. Did you know in the year 1990 or no 2000, right? In the year 2000, one of these years in the year 2000, remember that food pyramid bullshit that they had us believe when we were in school? These crackers just admitted that it was the wrong motherfucking goddamn combination, that they shouldn't have been feeding us that bullshit. That food triangle with the cheese, the dairy, the bread, the goddamn chicken, the meat. Yeah, all that shit. See, that's why you don't fuck with this motherfucker. That's why you don't let this motherfucker teach you and your goddamn kids. You know what I'm saying? Because look how many lives it fucked up. Here's a motherfucker here.
Mm-hmm.
We know it was all wrong. We knew that by the time these bastards came up, Neff. If you find the article and find the video, man, you'll see the new dietitian or whoever writing the new pyramid. They did it all wrong. You know, the pyramid was all wrong. No shit, because we don't fuck with that pyramid shit no more. We don't fuck with y'all eating some bread on our plate, eating some goddamn dried up fucking cheese, cow shit on our plate. Yeah, we had to stop it all together. We had to figure out how to bring it. Yeah, and now look what they got, intermittent fasting, right?
Right.
But all Christians should understand fasting any fucking way. All Muslims should understand that. All Hebrews or Jews should understand that shit. Yeah. You got black Christians, white Christians. You got black Muslims, Caucasian Muslims. You got goddamn black Jews and goddamn cracker Jews. They should understand that. The fuck you doing eating 3 meals a day? You should understand what fasting is. Right? But now they have intermittent fasting, right? This is people, mind you, this ain't your government. This ain't your dietitian and at the goddamn healthcare facility that's part of the healthcare community. These are other people with right fucking knowledge, gave it to the fucking world called intermittent fasting. You understand? A doctor would never tell a motherfucker to stop eating.
That's
you know what I mean? A nutrition motherfucker would never tell a motherfucker to stop eating. All these motherfuckers that's certified with degrees that got it from the white men would never tell them that shit. So you have this group, again, about 100,000 motherfuckers out of 7 million is putting out all this rightful information to show people how to fucking live, because you depended upon this devil. He is not going to back us up. He's not even going to co-sign it. Have y'all got it co-signed yet? From, you know what I'm saying, the head nigga, what you call him, the surgeon fucking general. This bastard ain't co-signed on intermittent fasting. You know what I'm saying? And then what they call him, the Surgeon General. The shit, you know it, motherfucker. You got a Surgeon General. You got a whole bunch of generals, right? That's over agriculture and the rest of that shit. You get it? Supposed to tell us. You know what I'm saying? They ain't telling us shit. We have to find this shit out on our own. From intelligent motherfuckers that ain't been taught by these bastards. Damn sure ain't giving us no herbs, right?
Nope.
Absolutely. So why trust this bastard? Why keep trusting this motherfucker? They ain't, man, my mom and them, man, they look, shit, all they know is seasoning for the fucking food. But would take us straight to a lab coat if we got sick.
This shit
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
So we ain't learned from this motherfucker ain't teach us shit, did he?
Nope.
The government, the 5 Ps that you just read, they ain't teach us nothing but contamination, adulteration. That's all they taught us. That's all we learned.
So true.
That's all we know.
So true.
Shit.
And here we are.
And here we are. Here we are. Here we are fighting, trying to stop drinking from that bitch cup. Here we are. While others around us, like you say, the black devil, he said, but my biggest dilemma and hindrance is the black devil amongst you, sleeping with you,
That's right.
praying with you. Whole bunch of shit that motherfucker say after that.
He blew me when he said your mother and father could be black devils. I was like, wow.
Yeah, he said, and they're the ones that made a pact. But you know, let me tell you something. Let me tell you how you know a black devil. When it doesn't strive to perfect and fix itself and correct itself, get the fuck away from them. That's a black devil. That's how you know that's a black devil that made a pact.
That's a good one.
That's how you'll fucking know. If they ain't stopped doing all that shit, motherfucker, that's a black fucking devil in your life. Talking to you, eating with you, what did motherfucker say, praying with you, sleeping with you, laughing with you. That motherfucker, if that motherfucker ain't striving to fix and perfect itself, is not on the path of pristine purity, you know that's a black devil waiting to defile you, waiting for you to drop at your weakest point and shove a dick in your face. Or keep cooking goddamn pork chops and your ass don't fuck with pork chops. Deliberately do shit like that because what he say, and little do they know, meaning us, that they, meaning the black devils, have made an everlasting pact with Azazel. That's why. Which is why we don't have nobody. We don't have nobody. All we have is us here. You know what I'm saying? For real. Goddamn, really?
I'm learning that. You're right. This is all
it's fucked up. It's the truth, though. Shit. I wake up for you motherfuckers because y'all the only motherfuckers that's striving for perfection.
Yes. Yes.
Darn, you know what I'm saying? We ain't, it ain't shit. Man, please. This is it. You know what I'm saying? This is it right here. Only ones, man. Trying to get their shit together, man. Trying to, back the fuck away from that cup of fornication. So, I know who every last one of you motherfuckers are. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I can tell by your actions.
Yes,
by your words, by what you buy. You know what I'm saying? Where you slipped at and literally admit your slip. But black devil never admits it slips up or her slip up.
No, they won't.
You know what I'm saying?
No, they
will
won't.
Never, because
No,
it's not trying to perfect and correct and fix itself. Black devil would never. Absolutely.
Incredible.
That's how you know.
Incredible. I like
and
that.
And I don't know any black fucking devils.
Me neither.
Exactly. Exactly. Which is why I don't dream of snakes no more.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Yep. Left them right there. Go be a black devil on somebody else's shit. Yep. Because it never strives for perfection.
Never.
Never.
And it would
never.
And it would never admit what it's doing wrong. Yeah.
And yep. That's why it's okay to admit that you fucked up today. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's good. That's self-awareness. That means you are literally trying to perfect and fix yourself and correct yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. Them motherfuckers ain't trying. Motherfuckers don't goddamn regret they day.
I loved it when you said that kelp will put you in your right state of mind. I said, shit, I want to continue to get in my right state of mind.
Man, I'm telling you, man, like 90 days is, to me, it's like you're mastering something. It could be some bad mastering, some bad habit mastering. It doesn't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? It could be an idea or a commitment, you know what I'm saying, or something. But 90 days is in a hypnotic rhythm. But you have to keep going because, as it say, it takes 9 months to give birth. You know what I'm saying? So to be literally submerged in these new habits that we probably fall off and get back on from time to time, that is more beneficial to our life. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It takes about 9 months. You know what I'm saying? But 90 days, you know, you are really like, ain't no stopping you now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You on the move.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
90 days. And so can you imagine us living in the harlot or in the beast's belly for so long, longer than 90 days? Some of us 30 years, some of us 40, some of us 50 years, whoever here, some of us 60 years, whoever's here right now. You know what I'm saying? And it takes a long time to clean off from this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
That's okay.
It takes off and on. It takes damn, I fucked up today. You know, let me get it right. You know what I'm saying? It's because the motherfucker is in us, in our minds, in our subconscious, because it stores everything we know, everything we've done, good or bad, right or wrong. It stores it, and it develops as a negative, right? Like a black and white film, and remind us maybe we should defile ourselves today, no matter what it is, whether it's a chocolate cake or a goddamn, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the fuck we're fighting to stay away from. Because all of this is memory. You know what I'm saying? It's memory. It's like remembering the annihilators. You know, and you pass by, you're a grown-ass man now, you're at the store and you see annihilators, and the subconscious will develop, will remember you to eat this as a child, and then you grab a pack of annihilators. Now and later. You know what I'm saying? That shit. So it's all around us. Temptation is the memory of temptation. You know what I'm saying? Because of our life. You know what I'm saying? Because how he has ingrained himself or itself, the Luciferians and the Satanists in our life, man. You know, and all we're doing is trying to get that new life, which is pristine, new. So we tend to fall. We tend to fuck up. Yeah, we're going to grab that 9 later.
Shit. And what do we tell ourselves when we get it? One pack. That's it. I'm eating it one time. I'm not going back. Next thing you know, the mind reminds us, hey, remember that good that annihilator was last week? Grab another pack. And that's, and you know what I'm saying? And again, we end up forming a hypnotic rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Hypnotic rhythm is repetition, repetition, repetition. That's called a habit. So with these good habits that we are striving to develop, you know what I'm saying, and get it ingrained, just like Mr. Whitey and his bullshit was ingrained in us from baby on up and in the fucking womb, because our mother and father was ass backwards. You know what I'm saying? Got me? So they didn't know.
Yes, I do.
You know what I'm saying? So all of this is in our, he has been in our genes. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker has been in our genes for generations. And gene means information. So if you really think about that mRNA shit, how they come and alter and blah, 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 that motherfucker is an mRNA. This bastard has altered our DNA and put a whole bunch of bullshit information in it. And passed it on from the black woman, black man to child. Child grows up, get a black man, a black woman, boom, to child. This shit here, so this is a long fight. That's why I say he that endures to the end. This is long. You know what I'm saying? What did it say? A long walk on a short path. Yeah. So yeah, we will fuck up. And we ain't ashamed of fucking up, because the difference from being ashamed of fucking up is remember, with the first thing they knew that they were naked and they felt shame. So knowing you fucked up, there was a time we didn't know, Tammuz. There was a time I would eat anything and not know I fucked up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? There was a time I would drink anything and not know I fucked up. There was a time I would lay sexually with anything and not know I fucked up. You understand? You got me? So this is the knowing. Our eyes are open. We know good and evil because we feel shame. You hear me?
Yes, that feeling. Remember I used to talk about that
shame. Yeah.
And I've been operating on my feelings. And if it feels right, I can do it. But if I feel funniness, like you said, shame, I don't do it. Nah. I don't do it if I don't feel right about it. Okay, sometimes I do.
Well, if you feel shame afterwards or during it, then yeah, that lets you know your eyes are open. It's so many motherfuckers is doing the same shit and don't feel nothing from it. No shame. Their eyes are closed. They still don't know good and evil. They don't know.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? We know before we do it, during we doing it, and after we do it. The fuck, like, because we know. That's how you know you're on the path to pristine purity, because we know that we're not supposed to be doing this or eating this or whatever the fuck it is. You know what I'm saying? We know. It's amazing. There was a time where we didn't know, but now we know.
That's right.
Yeah. And in a minute, we'll be ready for the secret word, because we become our own judge. And now we are our own judge. We know what we're doing.
That's right.
All right, let's finish this shit up. It's 1:32. So nevertheless, take it from there. 28. Verse
so
28.
Nevertheless.
28,
okay.
Sorry. 28.
Okay.
The top of 28.
Again, the top of 28. Again, Muhammad swears in the 83rd degree, which was changed to the 84th degree verse 16 and 19. So nevertheless, I swear by the red glow of the sun when it darkened, and the shadow hour period, and what it gathers together,
Shrouds.
And the moon when it becomes full. You shall most certainly pass from the plane to plane, life after death. Okay. And the 26th degree now changed to the 91st, verse 1 to 10 says, and the sun and its radiance, and the sun and its radiance, and the moon when it flows after it.
When it follows.
And the daytime, when it follows after, you know what? I got to open this, make it bigger. Okay. I couldn't see it too good.
Yeah, enlarge.
And the sun and its radiance, and the moon when it follows after it, and the daytime, afternoon, when it is brightened by it, and by the shadow hour period, when it screens it, and the sky and what built it, and the planet Earth and what landscaped it, and the spirit person and what perfected it. So he not we, inspired it, the spirit to overstand its wickedness. And it trembles at the mention. And it trembled at the mention. He who purifies it, his spirit, has certainly become prosperous. And certainly he who buries it, his spirit has certainly failed. Okay.
He who purifies his spirit has certainly become prosperous. And certainly he who buries it, his spirit, has certainly failed. Wow. That's a Quran. All right, let's go. 30.
The crescent moon holds such great meaning to them that it is their symbol.
Yep, why they swear by it. Why Muhammad swears by it. Yeah.
So they worship the deity Diana.
Yeah, that's why they call it Dina Islam.
Dina Islam.
Dina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The story of Luna. The moon, as you know it today, is in its latter state. It was once a part of an enormous planet, Tiamat, 24 billion years ago, before it broke off 11 billion years ago.
There it is right there, Zena, if you still with us. That's when it broke off. That was dealing with Zechariah at 24 billion years ago. And then it broke off 11 billion years ago. Tiwawat, that's right, Tiwawat. Zechariah is trillions years old. Then Tiwawat, that's right. Zena, what you about to say?
That wasn't where I was going, nor was that my question. You went everywhere, and that was not nowhere near where I was going with it.
No, when you spoke about the earth splitting, I said that happened billions of years ago when the earth split.
Right.
The crash. When we was talking about the crash, I said billions. Then I mentioned Zechariah.
Yeah, but I was really asking about the planets in particular and the naming. I was going to go into the naming and ordering of them and all this and how it was pretty kind of set up because I saw something. I actually saw something a long time ago I actually wanted to ask you about. And that's why I asked you about the other half. I understand that that's the creation part of it. I get it. But there's a symbolic part of it that we're supposed to get something from. put it this way. I look at this shit as we supposed to be raising up, and whatever we learn is something we're supposed to get out of and raise up. And that's how this whole system, even the solar system, the planetary system, the body, all of that, it kind of ties in. And I was going to kind of tell you what I had written down here that I could see how it ties in. But that's where I was going with it. I want to ask more about that part of it, the symbolic part of it, because it is in the tablet that Cadman and the cable was called Apsu. You know, and then the first generation, second generation, they were called, you know, whatever, Ilamu, and you know, but and again,
they had an Adam and Eve in every they had a male and female in every story, in a sense, like Apsu and whoever their counterpart was. And I remember that part. And then it came all the way down to the regular shit, like Isis and Osiris and shit. Yeah, Horus.
What I noticed, when it comes to the planets, this is what I noticed. Those, when they first started off, that's the lower half. That's the rocky planet, the material, more like planets. And then the other half, when you get on the other side of the firmament, you have your upper planets. And that's where you get your Jupiter, you know, Kishar, Ashar, and all that stuff. Right. And, you know, and as far as in the raising up, because I noticed in what I think it's the spirit book, what's the difference between spirit and soul, whatever. But I had wrote down these notes, and I'm trying to make sense out of it. But I had kind of seen how it tied in. The more you and when you line it up with the planets, when you put that same chart up with the planet, and then and like I said, you go from Anshar, Jupiter, Anu, Neptune, all that. You're raising up to from the mental plane, divine truth, divine reality, and union with Allah. And what they did was in the first generation, it was more on the material plane, and then they went up to the plane of force, and then they went to divine truth. Well, to me, divine truth, Anshar, Saturn. The way that the levels kept going up, you know, but it was like a being that was being perfected. I don't know if you could say, but that's the lower half, those planets that they was comparing them to. There's like the lower half, and then they eventually designed them to be on the upper half, which is up there with, you know, Anshar and all of that. Like I said, I thought that part was fucking kind of interesting, how they was comparing them to planets. And I wanted to know more about that.
They was comparing it to planets in the What is Soul and Spirit book?
No, they was no. In the What is Soul and Spirit book, they had the body with the the levels, you know, the
right, exactly. The plane of Nasud all the way up to Lahud, right? Or the abode.
Right. And what I noticed in the body like that is they had a heart center right in the middle, and it's kind of, you can kind of compare it to the firmament in a way. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the planets, it's the same thing. When you line them up to the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, the mental plane, which is, I got it lined up on Lamu Mars, and Jupiter Kishar is also okay. So Lamu Mars would be like the lower half of the mental plane. And then you have Jupiter would be like the upper half of the mental plane, Kishar Jupiter, because it's like if you go from lower planets to upper planets.
Here's the only thing
right there, that is right there in the center.
Right, but the only issue with your symbology
theory.
Theory, fine. Okay. Is that in truth you have 7 planes, right?
Right.
In your solar system, how many plane you have?
8.
You have 8. Okay, so in those, in the etheric planes that we're speaking about, right? The plane of Nasut, the mental, the spiritual, the plane of force, the plane of divine truth, the plane of divine reality, the plane of Lahut or whatever, the heavenly abode, right? How many is that?
Yeah, but I
7.
got them split.
You have 7, right? Right, there's 7.
Well,
And
like I said, the mental plane is connected to both. Like it was talking about, I think in the
well, it is. All the planes are interwoven. Yes, all the planes are interwoven.
Mental plane is connected. Yeah, but that mental plane especially is connected to that heart center. Right, that, you know what I'm saying? The mental plane is connected to the heart center on both ends of it. If you look in the thing,
right,
it's on both ends of it.
What's 7 times 3?
21.
Okay, so there's 21 planes in the mental plane. Got it? Mm-hmm. So you have a subplane, a mid-plane, and a higher plane of
mm-hmm.
a plane. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
So so you do have subplanes on all planes, right? Even the plane of truth, you have 21 planes, 7 subplanes of the subplanes, mid-planes, and high planes. So with the heart one that you're speaking about, what do you think that what plane is that on the mental plane?
It's in the center. Well, it's right there in the center, and it's connected to the vote. Like I said, I had to open up the book, but I remember the mental plane being on both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? You had the mental plane on one half of it, and then the other half of it, you had the mental plane. If I'm explaining it clearly. But it was on both ends.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I might be wrong. Well, I had to go look that up because I remember.
Okay, but I get what you're saying. I know exactly what you're looking at, right? I have it in my mind's eye. I know what you're talking about, but I just want you to still remember that it's 7 subplanes, 7 midplanes, and 7 higher planes. You got it? Right. On all those different planes, okay? All right, 7 to the 7 power of 7. So and when you get a chance and when you
so on those 7 to the 7 planes, is there always a center plane?
Okay, well, in order to find that out, right, go count up 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, and so what would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? What would be the mid plane to you in 7? What number? 5.
That would
4.
Be.
What number?
What I'm saying is that heart center would be on.
No. Let's stick to just the levels there, from 1 going to 7, right?
4. Okay,
plane. 4 for you.
Right.
4 would be the mid plane, right? Okay, so let's say that is the subplane of the 7 plane, right? So the subplane, so that's 4. So go up to the middle plane, which is 7. You make that 4 would be the mid center there, right?
Right.
Okay, and then the higher plane, it'll be 4. Okay, got it.
Right. So every plane has a.
Yeah, right. Because you're concerned about what would be the center. So you say the 4th level of the 7th plane, the number 4, right?
The 4th level of every
plane. Of every plane, yeah, that would be your center.
Your 4.
Okay,
you're right.
Right.
Your mental plane.
Well, or any plane, the spiritual plane, the 4th plane on the sub spiritual plane, the 4th level.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The 4th level of the sub plane, the 4th level of the mid plane, the 4th level of the higher plane.
Right.
Of all the planes. You know what I'm saying? Because you but you ever heard him say, because Melchizedek spent his time behind the 5th veil. He's talking about the 5th plane in Lahut. He said Michael, or the angel Michael, spent his plane on Lahut behind the 5th veil. So he was above the 4th plane in Lahut. He was on the 5th plane.
Right.
Right.
And I have that as divine truth.
Lahut?
No, that's in my lineup.
Okay. No, your lineup, I think your lineup is right.
My lineup with the planets, yeah.
Okay, with the planets, got it. Okay, right. That would be the only thing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I can see your theory, because if I ask you this question, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" You're gonna help my theory. How many spheres? How many spheres they say is on the planet Earth?
9.
They say 9. 9 spheres?
Is it 9? Right? I don't know. I'm not 100% on that.
Oh.
How many spheres is on the planet Earth?
Yeah, he give us the spheres if we keep going.
Right.
But I said I was no longer ask group to chat.
I actually got it written down.
It's 7. It's because look, see, yeah, your 7 is gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna when some say 8. You know what I'm saying? Some say 17. But they are subs though. See, they even have lower planes, lower spheres than the middle sphere with amount of spheres in it, involved in it, and then the higher spheres. So you might be on to something. That's what I want to tell you. Yeah, you might be on to something. Yeah, because they're saying this one is 7 spheres. It's both an illustrated scientific encyclopedia and the card deck. Okay, blah, blah, blah. The cryosphere, the hydrosphere, the atmosphere, the biosphere, the lithosphere, the magnetosphere, and the technosphere. That's 7 right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they also give you 8 spheres: mesosphere, asthenosphere, geosphere, lithosphere, pedosphere, biosphere, hydrosphere, cryosphere. 1, 2, 3. That's
you okay?
the ecosphere. Hiccups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so they give you 8 here. Then they say 17 spheres. So let's just assume your theory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is the spheres, aka the planes, the levels of the the planets. So you're on to something. I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You're on to something. Yep. To see it like that, but you know what I'm saying, to see it like that, because because it does say after the crash it formed the asteroid belt and separated. Then you have the upper planets and the lower planets. So it's kind of like the upper planes and the lower, because planets ain't nothing but planes. They're planes. You see what I'm saying? It's like they're all planes anyway. Yeah.
And then you just got done reading about something about going through different planes. Just now, he just got done reading that he's supposed to be something going through these different planes. I just got done reading it. I don't know what it was. But
yeah. And I'll tell you something else too, right? Because even if you look at Kuluwm on high, that would be considered what? Lahut, wouldn't it? Kuluwm, the 19th galaxy, would be considered Lahut, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and Risk is the 7th plane, in Lahut, or in Kuluwm, the 7th plane. I mean, the 8th planet, excuse me. On the 8th plane. So if you find out what is the 8th plane in Lahut, what's your 8th plane?
Well, I only got to the 7th. Yeah, I only got to the 7th, the union with Allah. So.
Yeah,
which is,
but
I got it lined up with.
But it's actually the doorway to El Kuluwm. Yeah.
And that's in the 8th. Well, according to the chart, you got Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune. And Neptune is also called Ea, which would be
which is Inky.
Yeah.
Right.
Allah, right?
Huh?
Is Inky Allah?
Inky would be your Allah, or
Allah.
them people Allah, because he the one that created that creation.
And that would be your union with Allah, the 7. Well, equals 7. And the only reason it equals 7, because remember, because that center is connected to both. And it gives both of them the same, because it's mental on both ends of it. So that's one, really, it's like 2 mental planes. And then you go to the 5th, 6th, 7th. And it, like I said, it just lined up with Inky, union with Allah.
Right. On the,
I got a question.
On the sub-mental plane, where the spiritual plane and the physical plane, he hook up at, on the sub-mental plane, the 4th sub-mental plane, right, is where thoughts are formed on the mental plane. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Tammuz, I'm sorry, come on.
Okay, between Inky and Nenti, who created first?
It's not who created first. It is who idea was it? It was Inky idea. Let us make man after our image and after our likeness. It was Inky idea. Speaking to the other 3 scientists, Nagal, Erishkigal, and Nenti.
All females, yes. Okay.
No, Nagal is Erishkigal's husband. Yeah.
Okay.
That Nagal is Inky's son. Nagal. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So it was Nagal, Inky, Erishkigal, and Nenti. And it was Inky that came up with the idea. After Inky, right? Inky was the one that's supposed to go down. Inky the one that said the gold down here is good, okay? And because he was good with the waterways and getting all the fucking gold from the water, okay? But Inky stayed. He never transported the gold back. And he left it with some goddamn Indians. And he said he'll be back.
Oh, wow.
Right? Right. And but he never returned, because after that they held him in captivity on Nibiru. Right? So now Enlil is in charge and made the Anunnakis, right? The lower class Anunnaki literally mine for the gold in Africa. Backbreaking. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to get the gold from the water. So the mining was a problem. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that was Inky idea. Enlil idea was to just make them do it. Inky came up with a better idea simply because the upper class, I'm about to say Nubians, the upper class Anunnaki was tired of hearing the lower class complain about the fucking work. Right? So they petitioned that somebody need to do something about it. Then Inky idea was, let us genetic hybrid clone some motherfuckers to do the work for us.
Right.
Yeah. So it was Inky idea. And he got Nagal, Erishkigal, and Nenti to do it. Nenti is the head scientist anyway. Yeah.
Right.
To figure out the formula, to write it all out, chart it, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Nenti did most of the brain work. She's the brain behind it. Inky is the idea. They had the idea.
Understand. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Inky, ruler of earth. Yeah. So it's actually their God. Yeah. Yeah. So. And does anybody remember that Nenti wasn't with it at first, but then it started to make sense?
Yeah.
Right. Does anybody remember, was Nenti with it or not with it?
I don't remember her ever getting with it. I just remember her being like, y'all got me, I done did it, and y'all didn't tell Dad about it. That's what I remember from her, but I don't remember her actually saying, I'm all for it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think she was reluctant at first. Yeah. Inky convinced her to do it anyway. Yeah. They help him out on this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Inky punishment, in a sense, was the fact that his name changed to Israel, the angel of death. He should oversee it. Since he created them, he should also be able to take their life. And he didn't want to do that. Inky loved his creation. He loved it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a beautiful story about it. I love the story. You know what I'm saying? He really loved it. It was, yeah. So, yeah. And that's why he loved his creation. He didn't want to be the angel of death to take their life. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I hurt him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to be that. And you could tell he loved them because he kept trying to save their lives. When Enlil kept bringing the other Anunnakis that had the gift of hurricanes, plagues, famine, all types of shit, and he kept giving them remedies how to survive it, just like he gave it to Noah. Yeah, Inky, it literally says in the tablets that Inky was Noah's master teacher. It was his master. Noah served Inky. So it was Inky that told him to build the ark because my brother Enlil is about to flood this bitch. Yeah, it was Inky that told him. Yeah. Kept trying to save him and shit. So, yeah, he was in love, man. He loved this, Yeah. The Lulu Amalus, man, are their brainchild. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And how it all happened, had they not have been having sex with their project, then there wouldn't be no need for intervention. You understand? So now we are the sons and daughters of these ETs. We're in the bloodline now that they have to help us. You know what I'm saying? But had the Anunnakis wasn't coming down fucking, like it says in Genesis, the sons of God came down and mixed with the daughters of men and shit, had none of the mixture, the RH negative fucking gene, you know what I'm saying? Had none of that happened, then it wouldn't be so much, it wouldn't be, in other words, help would never come. You got it? You know what I'm saying? All this help that they kept sending, all these signs and shit, telepathy, being able to hear them, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, the family of the house, the Alabate, like the bloodline, the children. You know what I'm saying? It says the sons of God. You understand? For he that believe in me, I give them the power to become the sons of God. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it said they bore children of renown. The sons of God mixed with the daughters of men, and they became children of renown, mighty fucking kids. So had they not, had the Anunnakis and had not been fucking having sex with their experiments, with their slaves, or, you know what I'm saying, yeah, their science project, then there wouldn't be no need for them to interfere. It wouldn't be no need for, remember on above majestic and the same symbols that's in Dr. York's book is the same one after they damn near cracked the fucking earth with Nagasaki and Hiroshima with the atomic bomb, and you saw that big, that's the shit. He said that's what he was saying. He said we had to come down and intervene and tell them you almost cracked the earth. Don't do nothing else stupid. Wait until we get our children off this bitch. So when you watch on Above Majestic, it show you the articles, the video footage, and all that shit that happened in Utah, and that huge ass symbol that is on the back of the books. The symbol that the ETs drew. You know what I'm saying? And then you remember in Above Majestic, all them little smart, dumb fucks was trying to figure out what it meant in the sign that God's telling us to stop, or it's the Most High telling us we need to get our shit together, all that fucking shit. But that happened right after they damn near cracked the earth. And it was more important to wait. Y'all can fuck this bitch up. Wait to fuck this bitch up until we get our babies off this shit. So that lets you know that you are children. You are a child of the Elohim or Anunnaki or extraterrestrial, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and a child of God or whatever. Not all you motherfuckers is a child of God or Elohim or Anunnaki or E.T., but you get the point. Had they not have been mixing, you know what I'm saying, then it wouldn't be no, we would have been wiped off. You hear me? The Nubian race would have been wiped off. You understand? For real. It would have been the end of us. They kept, you know what I'm saying? And for real. Same way with Cain, when they put that protection on Cain. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they said, wait.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Let us get our babies off this bitch. Not a hair should fall from them. You know what I'm saying?
That's correct.
But yeah, so it shows you right there in Genesis that they came down and started fucking the motherfuckers here, right? This is after Adam and Eve, though. So these are Adam and Eve's children they populated with, the Anunnakis. You understand? The Adamites' children. You understand? In Genesis. So when you read the book that predates Mr. White Man's King James Version, which is the L's Holy Tablet or the Sumerian tablets, when you read what the Sumerians are saying, those children that's from Anu, you know what I'm saying, who are descendants of the Anunnakis, the story reads what I just said. Enki and all the motherfuckers came down and started fucking the daughters of men. It goes right in line. And they bore children, mighty children of renown, mighty kids. Yeah.
Gibor.
Gibror. Mighty.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Gibberine.
Yeah, so, I mean, all the stories link up. And this is why, you know, you have shit like star children. You know what I'm saying? Indigo children. Because they know. That's white man's admittance that there are children that are here that are not from mammals, in a sense. That's not from, you know, that has the blood or DNA of extraterrestrials. That's an admittance of beings from other galaxies, generations of them too. And it literally says generations. In Genesis, it said these are the generations of heaven and earth. So that lets you know that there's generations and seeds and sex and all of that in heaven. In childbirth, all that shit. So it lets you know. And the heaven is nothing more than when they set up shop in Orion in the 18th galaxy to get closer to the planet Earth. So I hope that helps. I know that was long and drawn out the whole time, but it just lets you know. Yeah. Yeah.
No, that was perfect. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, and it goes back to Lucifer when he says God is only choosing 24 you motherfuckers to go down there and have some sex with some bitches. Yeah, when we get to that part, you'll hear that. You know what I'm saying? That Lucifer says, you know, and mind you, it's like, let's say it's fucking trillions of fucking angels in the house right now, and God is only choosing 24 to go down and mate with the daughters of men. So then Lucifer says, look, I'm asking for anybody who want to come down to this bitch. That's how he was able to take 1/3 of heaven. They was like, hell yeah, let's go down and fuck some hoes. So then he has the devil in his seed. That's what they say. And the so-called God, you know what I'm saying, and his angels coming down and having sex. And so thus, either way, it's a family affair. You know what I'm saying? We have the angelic beings or the extraterrestrial DNA flowing through us still to this day.
That is true.
Yeah. Yeah. So. So I always say this: it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? If Halal fuck my great grandmama, goddamn it, I'm still in the bloodline.
That's right.
Because Halal is an Anunnaki. You know what I'm saying? Don't matter, man. If Lucifer did it, motherfucker, right. I still got this. I'm still ET blood. Fuck, I'm still ET, ready to phone home around this bitch. Still one, so it doesn't matter. There ain't no good guy or bad guy in this little family. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that we are a product of every damn thing. Like he said, biologically, we're reptilian, we mammalian, you know what I'm saying? We're draconian, we all that shit. You know, we got the web hands, we got the gills, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. You know, we scale, we ash, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's a lot of mixing. And it's not just with Bob, Jill, and Gil. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of mixing in this place. You know? I mean, think about it. And Nu literally had to marry a reptilian woman. Thus gives you Enki. Thus gives you Melchizedek or Murdoch. You know what I'm saying? He the product of, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of a reptilian species. His mother's a reptilian, a draconian. You know what I'm saying? And you see the picture of her damn daddy, man. Inky granddaddy, man. Can you imagine? That's Inky granddaddy. Look at Inky granddaddy. Nigga, fucking snake, man. And then you got the Nomos that was fucking with the goddamn Kush tribe, the Kushites. See that? The ugly water beings, the snake motherfuckers. Mixing with them, there it is. Yeah, having sex and breeding with the virgins of the goddamn Kuthites, which is the Bush tribe. The Kushites, the Woolly, the Watusis, all them motherfuckers. Yep. Got it. All right, somebody got a right there phone. Tell me, you about to ask something, say something. Okay. Contamination, man.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. I told you stay still. What you got before we get up out of here?
I accidentally belched and I thought it was on mute. So my daughter was like, "Yo, you off of mute."
Oh yeah, we heard you, Bert. I do it all the time. I don't give a shit. You don't accidentally. That's your body. Who gives a fuck? I burp all the time. Don't give two shits. Yeah, we heard it. Man. But you was about to ask something? You about to say something before we finish this tablet?
Nah, that was it. I was gonna say excuse me, but other than that, nah. I understand what we was talking about, and it's good to be in a family. That's all. Shit, it's good to be here with you. Yeah, that's it. Shit, I know I'm not lost. I'm not lost.
J1 asked, so the contamination came from them? It came from all them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? From your good guys and your bad guys. But the good thing that the mixing took place, you know what I'm saying? Because this would have been a goddamn desolate planet if we wasn't on this bitch.
Say that again, Don.
This would have been a desolate planet if we wasn't on this bitch. It would have been destroyed. You know what I'm saying? There would be no life form on the planet Earth.
That is a fact.
Yeah. There wouldn't be no Star Wars. They wouldn't even need a Space Force. They know they're coming down. They know they're here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But, you know, I'm saying contamination simply because they all, you know what I'm saying? You know. What's about? And so you got a fucked up goddamn relative, but y'all in the same bloodline, but that motherfucker end up running the whole goddamn planet. It ain't gonna fuck with you, just like it didn't fuck with Adam in the garden. It knew to go to Eve, because Adam was on Malachut. Adam was in the heavens. Shit. You know? Mm-hmm. So, you know, for real though, the devil don't fuck with us. The devil fuck with with motherfuckers who didn't know it was the devil, and we ended up being taught by the motherfucker. That's all. Been turned on by it. You see how this, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, they didn't know. Moms and dads didn't know. Because the devil was so smooth, they had motherfuckers thinking that the motherfucker lives in hell and not on earth. You know what I'm saying? For real. And right. It, you know, red, hot sauce, long ass tail, that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But mom and dad should have seen it when Honorable Elijah Muhammad said the white man is the devil. The next thing you know, all the white men wanted to have a sit down with Honorable Elijah Muhammad on television and radio asking, what do you mean white man is the devil? That's when the devil showed up. That's when mom and dad should have realized white people must be the devil, because they all up in their man face. Oh, and they about to take them down. They about to use Malcolm X. Get rid of this nigga. Malcolm X come back and be like, no, white man is not the devil. White man is not the devil. I prayed with them in Mecca. They're beautiful. Honorable Elijah Muhammad fucks. Got too many wives. Started slandering the black man and upgrading the white man to the black race, to Malcolm X listeners and followers. You know what I'm saying? Yep, that's what he said, Neff. We are brothers. Yep. Yeah, so, you know. Yeah. Truthfully, I just want to tell you, the white man or the white Caucasian race would prefer us separate. That's why they have us in black communities. Their community is not called the white community. It's called the suburbs, whatever the fuck else, right? It was just like, yo, that's the black community over there. You know what I'm saying? African American community. Prefer us separate, you know what I'm saying? Away from them, you know what I'm saying? So it's not that they are the devil. The devils are your black devils. They were your original devils, the black devils. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, everybody's given a chance to rule, right? Yeah. Everybody's given a chance to be president. Everybody's given a chance to be head of the household. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody's given a chance to be a leader, right? Right?
Uh-huh.
Everybody's given a chance to run shit. A CEO, a principal. You know what I'm saying? You know, a man, a woman. Everybody's given a chance to rule. So, in the galactical order, the moon cycle, it was given a chance to rule. You know what I'm saying? In that cycle. Got it? 6,000 years. So, everybody's given a chance to rule, even trickle down to us in our own home. I prefer to rule because I know the way. I prefer to be the head because I know the way. You know what I'm saying?
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, shit, I do. Shit, give fuck no more.
You do? Shit.
I do.
I'll be feeling shit. No.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, for real. I mean, shit. I've been running my family since 15. You know what I'm saying? So the fuck, like, you think I'm about to let somebody that runs away from their family to come in mine and think they can? No, you don't have the experience. I got 28 years of experience, nigga. Faithfully, motherfucker. You feel me? You know what faithfully means? All day, every goddamn day. You feel me? Yeah. So I'm gonna stay the head, shouting. I'm like fucking Biden, nigga. I've been in this motherfucking politics for the goddamn 70 years. The fuck, I've been doing this shit for 70 years. Been in this motherfucker, working my way up, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's called experience, right? That's right knowledge, ain't it? Right knowledge can be confirmed by three things: experience, reasoning, and evidence, motherfucker.
Yep.
Absolutely. I don't even know why man think he can just come in and think he can run shit. You have no experience in this department. You cannot be the leader. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like, you know what I'm saying? You led a family for 40 years, motherfucker. Like, you ain't never did no shit like that. So you can't be the head. You know what I'm talking about? That's just common sense, man. You know, I was born in right knowledge, so this is a little bit different. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? When you born in this shit, man, it's a little bit different around this motherfucker. You feel me? It's a little bit different. You know what I'm talking about? That's all.
That's right.
God instilled gifts are in your being. Oh, I have instilled. Man, I pay attention, man. Yeah, man. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, it's a common sense, man. You feel me? So you got a little motherfucker, man. You got a little motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You got that little motherfucker with a whole bunch of black devils with them, and Caucasian devils, and Jew devils, and all types of devils running shit because, you know, they got 6,000 years to rule. And so you don't like the rulership, you don't like the shit, we out. You feel me? That's it. They're doing a terrible job. But it is opposing forces, so good thing there is adverse forces to the devil. You know what I'm saying? We're actually the devil's adverse force. You understand? We're adverse to that motherfucker. You know? Well, I know I am. Shit. Do you know you are?
Me too. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm that thorn in that motherfucker's shoe right there, motherfucker. All them black devil shoes, white devil shoes too, man. YouTube shoes. I'm the thorn in their fucking shoe, man. I can't stand my ass. So yeah, we're adverse to them. Yeah, it says 6 ether is adverse to 9 ether, which means 9 ether is adverse to 6 ether. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. It's gonna always be an adversity. You know what I'm saying? An adversary. It's always gonna be that shit. However, sometimes you gotta consider the uses of adversity. And that's where you find that out in chapter 1 of the El's Holy Tablet, that every now and then the Luciferians, the good guys and the bad guys come together for a common good. You know what I'm saying? To complete a mission. So sometimes, you know, you have to consider the uses of adversity. You understand? So they all do operate and cooperate, you know what I'm saying, when they on the same mission, when they on the same page, just like, you know, family do. You know, you may not be on the same page all the damn time, but when y'all are on the same page, y'all can come together and do a fire-ass Thanksgiving dinner. That's as far as it goes. Who's cooking the greens? Who's cooking the turkey? Who's doing a potato salad? That's when y'all come together for something y'all all have in common. It's a beautiful thing. So,
of course.
Yeah. All right, let's finish this shit off because I don't want to rock y'all niggas to sleep yet. All right, let's finish it off. The story of Luna. The moon as you know it today is in its later state. It was once a part of an enormous planet Tiamat, which is 24 billion years ago, before it broke off 11 billion years ago. That's the part where we stopped at, Zena. Let's do it again. This is the story of Luna. Who is Luna? Luna is a person. It ruled the moon. Okay? So the moon as you know it today is in its latter state. It was once a part of an enormous planet Tiamat 24 billion years ago. Before it broke off 11 billion years ago. And before that, it belonged to an even greater planet called Tiamat. Before the planet Tiamat was blown away by the crazy scientist by the name of who? Luna. Okay? Earth has been blown away so many goddamn times. You hear me? The first time was Luna, Tiamat, the planet. Luna, in an attempt to rule the whole planet. Luna's attempt to explode the whole planet Tiamat caused the breaking away of a moon called Kingu, or lunar, meaning great emissary. Which happened 66 billion years ago. He placed a bomb called Balus, which was made from plutonium that came from his original home in Pluto, plutonium, and placed it in Shambhala, which was then called Ishara. Plutonium's name was derived from the planet Pluto. It is a radioactive chemical element and bears the symbol Pu. Its atomic number is 94 and its atomic weight is 239.13. Plutonium is one of the main elements used in nuclear weapons. In the center of the planet Earth is a long 30-mile tube due to the plutonium bomb. So when Kingu, the moon, broke away, Luna himself was on that part. Lunar or Lunar wanted to rule the sun, moon, and all the stars. He only ruled the lower half of the planet Tiamat that you call Earth today, equal in power with the ruler of the upper half. However, he wanted to rule the whole planet. He brought his request before the Council of Deniers and was rejected by the Igigis because of his sarcasm, which is why he became known as Monos, deity of sarcasm and pain. His rejection angered him, and he decided to blow up the planet Tiamat. Luna is an old deity who was disagreeable and ruled the planet Kingu before it died and its waters dried up due to it being thrown off its own orbit by Nibiru. He was the deity of the moon, Kingu, also called Lunar, and his intentions were evil. Luna lived and ruled Kingu 66 billion years ago after it broke away from Tiamat, the original Earth, which came with the original creation of this solar system that exploded from the Milky Way. The Milky Way was formed from a massive sun called Sal. That was it. Sal collapsing. It was Sal. Remember, I couldn't remember the name earlier when I said that ain't that nigga name. Remember that?
Yes.
Sal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sal.
It's Sal.
Yeah.
So the Milky Way was formed from a massive sun called Sal, collapsing and exploding outward. Then the Milky Way exploded again and gave birth to our present-day sun called Shamash, or Helios, which is 93 billion years old. So before this sun called Shamash became a ball of gas containing what? Containing hydrogen and helium, it was an active planet. There it is, called AUM, containing all of the planet, moons, and satellites which make up this solar system. It was AUM. The sun was one tremendous mass, a planet called It was a planet. This solar system was one of 19 planets that surrounded a more massive sun called Sal. Sal was named after its original ruler, Sal or Sol, whose wife was named Arena. Their combined rulership gives you the name Sal Arena or Salarina, shortened for solar or solar. This massive sun, Sal, collapsed and exploded outward, and got caught in the gravitational pull of Sal, and it exploded and gave birth to your son, Shamash. All 19 of the planets were hurled off into space and exploded to create 19 galaxies in space and beyond. Damn, I just caught that. That's how you get your 19 galaxies.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope, Don.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then the galaxies are... Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
How did we miss that last time?
I ain't missed that shit.
Fuck. Got caught in the gravitational pull of Sal, and it exploded and gave birth to your son, Shamish. All 19 of the planets were hurled off into space and exploded to create 19 galaxies. So 19 planets exploded, and that's how you got your 19 galaxies. Wow. Galaxies are recorded as population 1, population 2, population 3, population 4, and on. Population 1, this is the part here. Population 1, galaxies are based on their age. Population 1, galaxies are based on their age, let's do it again. Population 1, galaxies are based on their age, are from hundreds of thousands of years old to 25 billion years old. Got it? Population 2 is from 25 billion years old to 100 billion years old. Population 3 from 1 trillion to 25 trillion years old. Population 4 is from 25 trillion to 100 trillion and on. Get it? So it's based on their populations, how old they are, the galaxies itself. So the Milky Way, from the Latin dia, meaning way, plus lacte, which means milky, which is in the 18th galaxy, taking its name from the Greek sea nymph Galatia, from the Middle English galaxy, galaxia, the Milky Way. From Latin, late Latin, Galaxias. From Greek, milky. From Gala, Galac, meaning milk. The Milky Way galaxy exploded again to create the present solar system. The new heaven and new earth will reveal a second and third sun. Yet, at this point, you have one sun called Shamish or Helios and 10 planets called Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Titan, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, and on the outside, the 11th planet being Meldeck, and also planet X, another name for the 12th planet. When you include the sun and the moon as planets, it becomes Nibiru. Remember, Nibiru is still holding everything up. So we're on Nibiru. You got it? Nibiru is holding everything together. Yeah.
The 4 winds.
Yeah, that's why they call it Planet X, but it's the one that's holding it. So this was the making of the 18th galaxy, ruled by the signs of the zodiac, called solar biology. This all took place 76 trillion years ago. It's called the birth of the universe from triple darkness. Luna wanted to rule the whole universe, so he used over 30 million tons of atomic energy to blow up TTHE, thinking that it would shift the orbit of the planets and cause a planetary collapse or a star holocaust. He was originally a humanoid type Meldeckite from Gaga, Pluto, who lived on TTHE after they had crashed down, and he tried to rule all beings on Earth. The Meldecians and their slaves, the troglodytes, also known as Mashmukia, have been using the vast seas of the planet Earth for billions of years as a home base under the Bermuda Triangle, also called the Angel's Triangle. Luna was originally from Gaga, which was later called Pluto or Platoon, a planet that was also occupied by the Meldecians or troglodytes, as well as the Hindus, who resided on Pluto after they left their planet Nirvana and mixed with the Meldecians, of which Luna was a product of. These beings also lived on planets like Titan, Europa, and Earth that are in this Milky Way galaxy. Also, other planets such as the bright stars, Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse, and Regal, and many others, all a part of the 6-star constellation Orion, called also Uranus and Kessel, which is held up by the Sirius star constellation. A star in the constellation Canis Major, the brightest star in the sky, approximately 8.6 light years distant from Earth, also called the dog star, Sothis, from Latin, Sirius, from Greek, Sirios, from Sirios, burning. Canis Major and Canis Minor are the two dogs of Orion, the hunter, a nearby constellation containing the star Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse, with which Sirius and Procyon together form an equilateral triangle. The Orion is a constellation located on the celestial equator east of Taurus. It is an oblong configuration with three stars in line nearest center in the Orion belt called the nebula. It is represented on pictorial charts as the figure of Orion. It was called Sahu, the soul of Usir Osiris. Three bright stars represent his belt. Al-Nitak, 1, 2, Al-Niham, and 3, Mentaka. This is the home of the agreeable Anunnaki or Allahum, and the disagreeable four winds, which make up 1, Betelgeuse, Bellatrix, 3, Regal, and 4, Seth, under the watchful eye of Sept, S-E-P, where they get September from Sept, also called Cyrus, and Sothis, where Nibiru took residence. There is also 3 fainter stars aligned south of the belt. Alpha, A, Uranus, or Betelgeuse, is located at the left corner of the oblong, which corresponds to Orion's shoulder. Beta, Uranus, or Regal, is diagonally opposite Betelgeuse. A nebula surrounding the 3 stars marking Orion's sword is one of the most conspicuous bright nebulas in the heavens. So, back to Luna. Luna's daughter was also called Luna, and his wife was called Hyperion. Luna also had a daughter named Persephone, and she married Pluto, also known as Hades, a son of Cronus and Rhea, ruler of the underworld. Rhea was from Uranus, which was the name of the ruler of that planet, and his wife Gaia, mother of Poseidon. Gaia was ruler in Titan, where there were great cyclops, which are of any race of one-eyed giants who reputedly descended from Titan, inhabiting the island of Sicily, from the Latin, from Greek, kuklos meaning circle eye. There were also furries. I lost my place. There were also furries, which are the 3 terrible winged goddesses, which serpentine hair, Alecto, Megaera, and Tisiphone, who pursue and punish doers of unavenged crimes. From Middle English, furry, F-U-R-I-E, from Old French, from Latin, furie or furia, from F-U-R-E-R-E, furere, meaning to rage. That's what they call furries. Where they get fairies, they changed it from furries to fairies. Remember winged goddesses? Did you get it?
You think they saying fury?
Yeah, fury. Where they get fairy from. The winged goddess. Yeah. But that's where it comes from. Fury. Then Mr. White Man changed it to fairies, the winged goddesses. But anyway, it made them cute and shit. And some, so, but they're the ones that goes after people who did some fucked up shit. Anyway, meaning to rage. And also there were giants, meaning a person or a thing of great size. From the Middle English, from Old French, giant, from Vulgar Latin, gagas, gigant, from Latin gigas or gigas, giant, Greek gigas. These were the rulers in the solar system after and before the crash of Nibiru's wind into Tiamat. Yes, there were giants in this earth before Cadman, Adam, the Zamzumims, meaning plotters, the Emims, meaning terrors, the Philistines, meaning immigrants, and Raphaims, meaning healers. With the wind ships of the Meldekians, also known as the Vulcans, when trillions were billions and billions were millions and millions were thousands, this is in accordance to the motion of your planet Earth, Apsu, the sun, and how far your planet was from it. So the moon, as a satellite of the planet Earth, has 3 birth date records. 11 billion. It breaks off from the planet Tiamat, Earth, 24 billion. The recreation of the planet Earth, and 76 trillion, the original creation of the entire universe. Just as the conception of a mortal goes through 3 phases to birth, that which is declared the moon today went through 3 separate periods in its path to becoming what it is.
Yeah.
There you go. I hope I was able to read that shit properly, man. I was fucking struggling with that shit.
You did good. You did great, though.
Thank you, babe. So there it is, man. 76 trillion. It started 76 trillion. Boom. 24 billion to 11 billion. The Earth went through it, and so did the moon. Tiwawat and Zakaria. That's what her name was 76 trillion years ago. And then Tiwawat. Then Tiamat. And a whole bunch of other names. They call it Gaia. Started naming all that type of shit. So there it is.
And so now, real quick, what are our 3 suns again? It's not clear. What are the 3? What are the 3 suns again?
Oh, Apsu. You talking about Apsu, Utu, and Shemesh?
That's what it is right now?
Yeah.
Okay, only reason I asked that question. Like, the way you said, yeah, then I thought about it, I'm like, damn, that did sound crazy. But
well, yeah. Well, it's
on
interesting.
Page 62.
On page 62?
You got on.
Yeah, page 62 at the bottom, where it says, this Milky Way galaxy exploded again to create the present solar system. The new heaven and the new earth will reveal a second and third sun. Yet at this point, you have one sun. At this point,
called Shemesh. That's the one that's 93 million miles away.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be another one revealed or something, or is this?
Right. At this point, you have one, but a new Earth will reveal a second and a third sun. They're revealing it now. I mean, I know you done paid attention to it. They say another sun. First of all, stars are sun, right? So when they say it's a new star, they're talking about a sun, and they've been talking about a sun here.
Okay, real quick. What about this sun inside the earth? So that's one of them, right?
Yeah, that sun was named Apsu.
Right, so that's one sun, and then you have Shemesh, that's 2 suns, and then was that one in Apsu included in the 3 suns?
Utu.
Okay.
Utu, Apsu, and Shemesh.
So,
yeah.
Utu, Apsu, and Shemesh.
Right.
Cool. Okay.
Here's what I say, and this, hey, scientists ain't gonna prove me wrong, and Dr. York don't write no more books. So, you remember when I saw that Earth has a sun inside of her, and I don't mean inside like in the center, with like Apsu, like right here with her. Remember when I went to that motherfucker and I stayed up and I watched that motherfucker in the water? Remember that now? Remember that when I ran away and went to keep his cane, and I watched that shit. I said, that shit is inside this bitch. That sun you see outside, that shit inside her. That is another. That is it. That's one. The one inside now, let's say in Shambhala, in the center of the earth, Apsu, and then there's that one Shamish that's 93 million miles away that no one sees when they're in space, but you see it when you're in Earth. That makes no sense. Fuck out of here. This is the most dumbest shit ever. Man, for real, man, you got to unlearn all that bullshit the shouties done taught your ass, because that's the most dumbest shit, right? So that sun 93 million miles away is the one out here shining right now, yes. But when your ass leaves Earth, it's dark. So where the fuck is it at then? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? How the fuck in space is dark and you done left, you up there in the upper goddamn spheres, and oh, come on now, tell me something. So it has to be a sun here, one in the center, and that one they say is 93 million miles away from the planet Earth. And I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck she orbit or rotate around that motherfucker if it's 93 million miles from her. Or the Earth rotates around the fucking sun. I still don't get that shit. I'm not going to ever get that. Nothing white man says makes sense. Nothing this bastard. Astronomers, whoever the fuck, none of it makes sense to me. Even with the science fair, when they try to prove that's how the shit rotates. You know what I'm saying? Earth rotates around the fucking sun, or do the sun rotates around the Earth?
Well, no. Well, they had two different theories at one time. You had the geocentric and heliocentric. The heliocentric would be the one where I believe that's one where we rotate around the sun. Then the geocentric would be what they had at one time, that the sun rotated around the Earth. Right. And so, so the sun literally leaves the other two planets and just go around the third rock. How can it be the third rock to the sun if it rotates around the sun, or the sun rotates around it? It done jumped the fucking line. Because you got two other planets. You see, it's shit like that. Like, the shit don't make sense. Sorry. Question leads to facts. Which is why I dropped out of his fucking school. You got me fucked up. Be lie to Eve's children. Not this one. I can accept it. It don't make sense, you know?
You don't.
That shit don't, I mean, come on now, that shit don't make sense. That whole rotation shit. You don't have to explain that. No, we said it, and that's exactly what the fuck it is. No, I'm not buying it. You're going to have to literally show my ass. Take me out there for me to believe that shit. It's not. That sun is in here. It's in here, Zena. It's in here. Everything is in here. Everything is in here. You know what I'm saying?
In here, you mean this atmosphere?
It's inside the fucking planet. Because really, I'm always say this, it's a galaxy. There's no way you can see stars that is 7 billion fucking miles away. Go outside. If something is, nigga, I can't see California, and that shit just what? 1,000 miles away from me? I can't see that shit. I look up, and you mean to tell me I can see something that is 20 billion fucking miles away? 93 million miles away? Get the fuck out of here. I can see Sirius. How far is Sirius? I can see, come on, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck, nay, that shit is in here. This is the only way you can see that shit, because it's in here.
In here.
They're lying about billions of miles. That fuck ain't no way in hell, nigga. I don't even need a telescope. Then they lie and say shit, you can't see it with the naked eye. Well, how come I can see something 17 billion miles away, 93 million miles away. When I look up. And then certain shit you say I can't see with a naked eye. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you fooling? Them earthlings. Them only motherfuckers, the lowlanders, will believe that bullshit. Fuck out of here. Looking at fucking Mars in the fucking sky tonight. Looking at Venus, looking at all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you notice that when they say an alignment is coming, they will give you the name of all the planets that are aligned, but won't mention Earth. Because they inside her.
Wow.
Motherfucker. Because your galaxy name is Terra. And so when 90s hit in 2000, they say War on Terror. That's the name of your galaxy.
Yeah.
Right?
War on Earth, yeah.
Yeah, War on Terror. That's what they were saying. Have everybody thinking it's somewhere in Iraq, some fucking where. Nah, nigga, fuck out of here. They know the name of your galaxy. They tell it and have you looking somewhere in some Saudi Arabia desert soil. Bullshit. They're lying.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And gonna make the word terrorist. But terra means earth, ground. You know what I'm saying? Or land. But that also is the name of your galaxy. And your planet. So, but I'm still going to say this shit. Every time we get to this chapter, Zena, you know, this tablet, I'm always going to say, I ain't never changed yet. And ain't never changed yet. I'm always going to say the same shit. It's wide open, motherfuckers. It's wide open. Shit. Yeah. Wide open. And you notice that when they want to tell us that they landed on Mars, they end up shooting shit in fucking Arizona some damn where. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shit like that. That's right. This motherfucker wide open, man. We are on all the planets around this bitch. Yeah. They're lying. I wouldn't say they lying. I just think they making shit up because they have to have something to tell people. You know what I'm saying? Something to tell people.
Right.
Got me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got to have something to tell people. But this shit, makes no sense. And it's so interesting that we can see Sirius in the sky, right? So when we get to that Dogon part, remember he talked about the Dogons that need a fucking telescope? Do you need a telescope to see Sirius? Fuck no. Right? See that shit? Like right there, you see the brightest star in the sky, Sirius A-B and shit. You can see it at night. All that fucking shit. So the Dogons was able to see that shit. Why they need telescopes? And they was able to chart the whole shit. You can just look up and chart that motherfucker by you don't need nothing. You can look at you can see the whole galaxies. You can see all the stars, you see all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Don't it? And you go outside, and those people that live in the wilderness can see every last one of them motherfuckers. All you need is a sheet of paper and a pencil and start writing that shit down. Draw it. There it is right there. Talking about the Dogons didn't have a telescope. How the fuck they knew? Yeah, the nigga just by looking. Because I damn sure don't have a telescope no more, and I still see all that shit. That's to get you to buy a fucking telescope. Like, the only way you can see this shit is with one. Motherfucker, we can look up and see that shit. Look up and out. I think the telescopes were for motherfuckers in the major-ass, congested, fucked-up-ass cities with bad air.
It is.
So you can zoom in.
All the lights and stuff. All the fake lights and that stuff. Yeah, you can't see the star. You know, it's all dark, no street lights. It's crazy.
Yeah, you see, girl, it's beautiful as fuck, right?
Woo!
My first time ever, I've never left Atlanta and went somewhere nighttime in the wilderness till I went to Tamaray. You know, you go outside in Atlanta at nighttime, you don't see shit. But when I went to Tamaray, I've never looked up because there was nothing to see. And I just looked up and saw, God damn, trillions of lights.
Oh,
right there,
man.
like I can touch it.
So many. Oh, see,
I've never seen that shit before in my life, man, because, you know, Tamaray ain't nothing but goddamn nothing but land, nothing else, nothing but ground. Ain't no lights, ain't nothing. I've never seen, I said, what the fuck?
It's like you can touch it. It's crazy. When I first seen it,
right above your head.
I'm laying,
that's how close it is.
I first seen it, I'm laying out on the beach. I'm laying out on like a cot thing. And it was like I was in it. It literally seriously, my heart, like, I had to sit up. It was like I was in the stars.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was like I was in them. Like I literally, and I'm mad that I felt like that. Yeah, I'm mad. I'm trying to get back to that so I can experience it again because it was overwhelming. It was like, what the fuck? Oh
right
my
there.
gosh.
Right there inside, right with your ass.
Girl, that was the woo.
See how close that shit is? Right there. Right inside this bitch, right with us.
Like, man, come on. Girl, I think, that is exactly. It's right inside. Gotta be. I ain't think about that now.
There ain't no fucking way. I'm always saying every time we get to this chapter.
Shit. Mm-hmm.
You're not going to convince me that shit outside some goddamn ball, some round oval.
Oh my God.
Well, they fucking say the earth is round, some round ass shit is outside. Get the fuck out of here. Bullshit. Mm-hmm. Nope. Sorry. It's not going to work. This shit wide open. That's why they go straight up, don't they? That rocket takes off and goes straight up, don't it?
You try to, and then start curving.
Well, you get what I'm saying, though. But it's still going straight up. Like, it's up there. It's right above us, man. Shit, right here. We're just on the lower planes. It's like I said, nowhere in here, nigga. Shit right here. And then they give you this saying, reach for the stars, because I guarantee you can touch one of them motherfuckers. How close it is.
That shit is wild. Everybody must experience that one time in their life. I mean, more than that, but that.
Yeah, not going to no dumbass, what that shit called? You got to go in some building and look up. They be changing the colors and shit, having you believe.
Oh, planetarium or something like that.
Planetarium, dumbass shit. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. Who the fuck would pay $20 to go in that shit? And all they got to do is go outside and find some darkened fucking area and look up. You see the real deal. Like,
actually, it kind of changed my life as a kid when I experienced that because I didn't see it. And I was like, oh my, and I never forgot it. So my second experience of, seeing the stars above you like that was when I did. Yeah, that shit, if you don't have that in the city, the kids should see something like that. If it ain't artificial.
No, the children, that's why the children should go. You should take them babies away from the major cities. Yes.
And have them experience.
Let them see the real deal. They got them already got an artificial intelligence, everything artificial than a motherfucker. Show them the real simulation.
Ooh. Yeah. They can't have their kids out late.
Hell yeah, man. I ain't never took my kids to no shit like that. I took the summer camp kids because they ain't mine. You gonna live that life. You gonna live that life. We gonna get the fuck out of Atlanta. You gonna see that shit. What up, Nurse? I found a clip of one astronaut who went to the moon and said the reptilians were waiting for them when they got there and told them to go back to Earth and never come back, or they would eat them. Oh yeah, reptilians. Reptilians meat eaters. Yeah. You found the clip. When you find that clip again, put it in my inbox in the nurture. I didn't know you were still up with us. We'll figure this thing out, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Zena, did you get my when I said in the after party, I said when Dr. York and I were in the phone call, he would say, "I love you."
Yes. Yes. And the thing is, tonight I said, when this phone call ends, I'm going to tell Don I love you.
This right. Because it was a class, and she was playing this, whatever, in 2004 when Dr. York called some bitch. And that's the bitch that asked him about prayer. And he was like, yeah, man, this prayer really works. He was like, yeah, if you look at your life, you'll see if it works or not. Blah, blah, blah. Then they went on. He talked about some more shit. And he said, okay. She said, okay. He said, all right, why do? And what he said back to, I said, Dr. York says he loves me before he hangs up.
Yeah.
You know, why do? Say, I love you, baby. I'm going to call you back. I'll call you back. No, that nigga say, I love you. I'm going to call you right back. My 15 minutes up. I ain't going to call you right back, okay? Love you. But I always say he love me. Nigga, not why do me unless I had 5 people on the phone. He'll be like, why do y'all? And then call me back in private and say, listen, stop putting them motherfuckers on the phone. I ain't called talk to them motherfuckers. Called talk to you, shout. I was having my moments though, Zena, while listening to that chick and Dr. York. So I was having my moments saying to myself, like, man, Dr. York never talked about that bullshit. No Anunnakis, no ancient ones, no none of that shit. We didn't talk about that on the phone. We don't do no shit like that. Never have. Basically, he called me when he was finished working. Got to relax now. You feel me? After he finished talking to them goddamn dumbass and wiping and shit, asking him all them damn dumbass fucking questions, he'll call me once it's over, talking to them, be like, what you doing? Like, shit, nothing. So, yeah, I just got off the phone with Amu L and got that dad and them motherfuckers. Oh, yeah, baby, what y'all talking about? And I'm just trying to tell them motherfuckers how to do the website, how to do this, that, and the third, and UCC and all that dumbass shit, man. Look here. What the children doing? I'm like, they ain't there playing. It's for real, I swear, this is our conversation, nigga. This is our shit. God damn it.
Real shit.
For real, motherfuckers that want to chill. Shout it, man. Need a real motherfucker to kick it with, man. Somebody that got down, you know. Somebody got down real big. Shout it, man. They can just chill with you. You feel me? Everybody want to chill, buddy. You feel me? After you goddamn fucking with all these humans, man. You just want somebody to kick back. Laugh. We just laughed and argued. That's it. We laughed and argued. That's it. Laugh and argue, man. Nigga just want to laugh and argue. And he talked about people and shit, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I would love to hear one of y'all arguments. I know y'all.
I was having moments though when I listened to that shit because it took me back to 2004. You know what I'm saying? And 3, listening to that shit, it took me back. I suppressed all that shit, but listen, as soon as that nigga said what the day is, and the bitch said something 2004, girl, I was in a time machine.
Oh.
In a fucking time machine. In one of those moments, I had to turn down low, but I could still hear it because I was right by the speaker. But then I had to go pee, so I turned the bitch all the way up so I can hear it while I'm walking to the bathroom and peeing and shit, right, and all that type of shit. Then I had a moment of I remember everybody in my face. You know how people be in your face when you're on the phone? And everybody in my face, man, they would love to hear me and Dr. York talk, man. They were just on the couch and looking and listening and shit. They can't hear what he's saying, but they can hear what I'm saying and then know based on what the fuck he's saying. And they, especially Leon, that motherfucker, like, got high off that shit. our relationship, me and Dr. York relationship. He was like, now I know why that nigga calls you. Like, that's what Leon said, now I know why that nigga calls you. He said he needed somebody, you know what I'm saying,
Real
like
shit.
natural, somebody real. Yeah. Somebody real, somebody natural. Yeah. Yeah, he could just, you know, be yourself, dump it off. You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily being a teacher, talking all the fucking time about, you know, bullshit that's already in fucking books and shit you're supposed to figure out your goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? But he loved to talk, though. But yeah, man. Leon just listen to just watching, man, this nigga interaction, man. I had moments today, man. Y'all suppressed all that shit, man. Like, I totally forgot. Yeah, so, you know, I was like a bitch comparing the bitch on the phone and my relationship with that nigga and her relationship. I was like, man, what's better? That's how I was listening to that shit now. I mean, really. Yeah, I was like, man, what's better? He doesn't say what I do to me. He said, I love you, and I'll call you back. Shit like that. And we certainly don't talk about that shit. You teach me? No, I teach you. Like that type of shit. Man, I've had no fucking conversations about that shit, man. I know Anna. I got that nigga on the phone. You think I'm be asking about Inky and shit like that, motherfuckers? You crazy? Like, you know what I'm talking about? You think we gonna be talking about that shit, nigga? Fuck out of here. I'll read your holy tablets. Talk about something else. I'll read your book. Yeah, but you know, hey, I had you. Yeah, but I had a little moment though. Little moment. Forgive me.
No, long moment. You said for hours you was on. I said that was a long moment.
I sure was, goddamn nigga. You had that shit playing for a long goddamn time, man. Till about 8:30. Goddamn it. Yeah, till about 8:30.
I almost came home and turned it off during the minute.
Man, I was hoping you didn't too, because I felt your ass in the after party, but I didn't have the after party up. I had my game playing while I was doing on the treadmill, and I said, man, I feel Zena. I think Zena gonna cut this fucking shit off. So. Yeah. So I stopped playing my game, minimized my game, goddamn it, maximize the after party. It's like, great day, Zena. Like, please, whatever you do, don't turn that shit off. So let me at least speak to the bitch, man. Like, she done came in the house, she might turn the damn TV out, man. I'm enjoying every bit of this shit. Said, man, this bitch got some goddamn.
And at that time, I said, well, she wanted to, man, I was like, she would have red dotted me. And that's what I took from that. It must be cool because she would have red dotted me.
Yeah, and I'm glad too, because Doc told me he heard a class and he was telling me certain stuff that was in the class, right? And I asked him the name of it. He said he couldn't remember, but he'll text me later, whatever like that. But it was key things that he mentioned, and you actually that was one of the class that was playing. Yeah. Yep, that one right there. So yeah, I need everything. I don't know what the fuck. What did you get this shit from? What you get all this shit from? Shop?
I be saving them. I got a Dr. York playlist. So when I hear a class I never heard, there be, you know, whatever, I save it on my playlist. And I gotta load them, yeah.
I got a question, Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, baby.
So when you say that, when you say you was listening to Dr. York earlier all day, is that on the after party you're listening to him on?
Yeah. Zena had the mic for like 50 hours.
Okay.
And it's interesting though, because I was about to play, you know what I'm saying, my Spotify and shit. And when I opened up the after party, I heard Dr. York's voice, and I was about to turn the shit down. You know what I'm saying? Because not only did I hear Dr. York's voice, but I heard a bitch voice. that was the reason why, like, man, I don't want to hear this shit. Like, I don't want to hear this shit. Then I heard a voice like, so you rather hear some goddamn suck my dick, nigga, eat my pussy, bitch. all this fucking shit, rap music and shit, while you walk and play your game, eat your ice and shit, smoke your cigarette, and drink your kelp. And then I said, yeah, fuck it, I'll listen to it, goddamn. It was like around 3 o'clock. I was like, yeah, I'll listen, fuck it. It's like around 2:33. I said, yeah, you got a point there. Shit, I don't fucking want to hear that shit. I can learn more listening to your ass talk to these goddamn bald-headed bitches of yours.
Oh, good.
And it was good, though. You know what I'm saying? It was good, for real, man. The bitch asked, about prayer, man. That's the only thing I remember. He mentioned Inky and all the rest of that shit, too, though. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was saying, but can't remember. But the prayer answer came. It was real clear. It's like, yeah, you look at your life and see if prayer works. That's what he told the bitch. Does prayer works? He said you can look at your life. He said you can look at your life and see how prayer works. You know what I'm saying? He said you can look at your life and see how prayer works. He said the ancient ones are looking out for motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Ancient ones are here. You know what I'm saying? But you can look at your life and see if they're working for you.
Already.
Yeah, I needed to hear that part, though. You know what I'm saying? Because for real, man, you can't look at your life and see if that shit works, if they looking out for you or not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I don't be praying, nigga. I be begging. I be demanding with a begging voice. I demand you. Help me. Like, demand you. Like, command you.
Right straight and shit.
Yeah, motherfucker, I need all the help I can get. For real.
You for real? You bullshitting down?
I'm for real, motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, man, I be talking to them like I talk to y'all, motherfucker, man. Like, let's say I asked you a week ago, Zena, you know what I'm saying? Can you please give me $1 million? And a week later, I come back to you and say, Zena, when you gonna give me $1 million, motherfucker? Goddamn, I've been asking. Y'all better fucking figure this shit. Goddamn, come quick. The fuck is this shit? The hell going on? See my bank account. The fuck, you better put some millions in this bitch. Goddamn, y'all know y'all can do that shit, man. Ain't nothing but digital. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Ain't nothing but digital currency. like, yo, I be talking like that, motherfucker. Like, they know me. Shit, I keep it real. I'm not finna change. Like, if y'all were the Elohims, which y'all are, and I know y'all are, I'm gonna talk to y'all the way I talk. Goddamn shit. I ain't gonna be doing no, oh, Zena. Oh, heavenly one. Oh, Zena, you are the Zena of the Zena of the Zena. Oh, Zena. By way of you, nothing would exist. Can you please help me pay my rent now? I don't do no shit like that. We having a conversation like, man, shit, man. Y'all motherfucker gonna make me goddamn cut y'all off, man. Y'all don't do some shit for me, man. I'm fucking struggling over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck, man. Goddamn, I'm talking to them like, man, you know there are many gods, man. Y'all better kick ass tomorrow night else, shout it, man. If I fuck around and goddamn bring a Buddha statue. You know I ain't faithful, motherfucker. You know I ain't faithful. You want to keep me in your life. Elohims, ancestors, ancient ones, whatever the fuck you are. Better kick ass tomorrow night else. You know I ain't faithful. You know, it's always the unfaithful child they have to do the most to, right? Yeah. You got the brown nose, got to do a whole bunch of shit. The good kids, man, the good kids don't get shit, do they? Good children don't get, nah, nigga, you good. You can accept the no, but that bad motherfucker might tear up the whole house if I don't do some shit for this motherfucker. Might poison my goddamn liquor. The fuck, the evil one, motherfucker. We gotta make sure that motherfucker, goddamn, get with it, motherfucker. The evil one. You gotta take care of it.
Make sense.
For real, man. Hey, it's common sense, man. Gotta take care of the badass child. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot do bad to a bad child. A bad child gonna do better than you. You know what I'm saying? You the one gonna catch hell trying to fuck over a bad child. Bad child bad for a reason. Shit, every action is an equal and opposite reaction from a bad child. A good child is just like, oh, I got a whooping today. Bad child will be like, shit, you better kill your mama. The fuck wrong with you? So kill that bitch. Cause ain't no way in fucking hell, goddamn, I'm just finna just walk around telling I got my ass whooped without whooping back. Bad kids, baby. You got a bad child, you know you got to brown nose that motherfucker. For real, man. Good children don't get shit. Think about it. The faithful babies don't give a goddamn thing. Yeah, that's why all the Christians are struggling throughout the world. And Muslims, faithful, praying 5 times a day, fasting in Ramadan and shit. Going everything, wearing white, ain't get shit. Ain't get nothing. Allah is not pleased. How we like badass kids. You know that. They favor the bad babies. That's why in Revelations, what it say? These are they that wash their robes clean. They have their bad ways, but we're going to give them prosperity.
All right.
Said 144,000 got their bad ways. Said these are some badass motherfuckers. They cheat us. But these are they that are worthy. That's what it says.
That's right.
It say that shit. Say, but these are they that are worthy. Yeah. Shit.
They tell the truth.
So
Bad
they're
people
saying
tell
the
the truth.
faithful ones, like, you have to do something to keep a badass child faithful. That's the point. You know what I'm talking about?
That's what I said, keep you in the phone. That's what I said earlier, to keep your ass in the phone.
Look what happened to Cain. Okay, remember the initiation of Cain and Abel, right? It was sin at the table, the order of sin and the order of Zodok, right? Gabriel told Cain, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Or else sin gonna initiate your ass. Sin lies at the door, right? Right? Mm-hmm. So the right thing that Cain did was kill Abel. Got it? Right? Okay. So Cain killed Abel, right? What happens after that? Gabriel comes back and put a protection on Cain.
Well, y'all did.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Badass child. Yeah. And meanwhile, Abel is in hell reliving the murder even right now.
Shit.
Now I'm dying. Now.
Okay, that's on Lucifer, but I believe it though. That's on Lucifer. Abel's in hell.
I know. That's
killed by Cain over and over again. But it is true. Once you murder, depending on the adrenaline, you trap right there. You stuck there. For real. You trap right there. Real talk. Yeah. Shit. You stuck. You trapped there. That's your hell. But Cain, leave, take his wife, move to the land of Nod, start a little family. You know he lived good because by the time we read the Sahuf of Adam in the tablets, Adam is just telling his kids on his deathbed, man, stay away from Cain's children. So Cain had kids, grandkids, great-grandkids, all that type of shit.
Ain't no stopping it.
Cain fucking got you. Meanwhile, Abel, goddamn, fucking be living the murder over and over again in hell.
Oh, let's see.
But the whole point of it is they put a mark on them to protect them. Now the hair shall fall. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love badass kids, man. Even with what's his name? Lucifer. Remember the story we read, Tammuz, when Lucifer was misbehaving And New was like, Murdoch, please talk to Lucifer. Come, advise him. Talk some sense into him. And it was like, talk some sense into Lucifer. Like, oh, this little badass motherfucker, man. Sit down and talk with him, man. Admonish him too. Yeah. So. Yeah, that shit, man. How it is, baby. How it is, man. You gotta keep a motherfucker faithful, man. Gotta keep bad kids faithful. Yeah, man, bad kids. That's what, like heavenly parents or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't want the bad child to go on the other side. You get it? Whoever the other side is. Let's say the devil's side. You know what I'm saying? So you have to, you have to, you don't want the devil to use it. You know what I'm saying? Because it will be a great influence regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
That's deep.
That's why you see so many rappers, after being such a bad fucking influence, being on the devil's side, they change up their whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Their whole life, they change it over, like better, becoming better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Trying to start doing good and shit, behaving well and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you don't really want all that badness to be an instrument for the devil. You know what I'm saying? So you have to give it something that it can channel its badness to do good. So you gotta give it good toys, everything it fucking needs, so it don't have to go to the order of sin. You know what I'm saying? Because it can. Yeah, it can. It'll work. It go both ways. Yeah, that's why we naturally brown nose. You know what I'm saying? We naturally gravitate to try to figure out how to make this badass motherfucker happy. You know what I'm saying? So it can stay centered. You know?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So. And when you know that, you know how to talk to them motherfucker badass kids, goddamn whine, bitch, moan, pout. You know what I'm saying? Think of something devious if it doesn't get its way. And the universe got to move for them, you know? Because these are they have their bad ways, but, you know, washing their robes clean in the blood of the Lamb. Yeah. It's the kind of like the cherubs, man. You know, right hand, what they call them, right hand to the Most High or some shit, right? The nearest to the Most High are the cherubs, the little badass motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Right. Let me tell you something. I had this when I was like 16, 17, worked in a daycare, and I had 3 and 4 year olds, and the older hoes, I was about 17, and the older hoes that worked there wanted to tell me about this little badass little boy named Otis. Right? He in my class. She was like, that boy bad. They always told me, you know what I'm saying? You got to do this, that, and the third to this little motherfucker. Interesting enough that I never listened to motherfuckers, okay? You hear me? Never obeyed a person that tell me somebody's bad and this is what I need to fucking do. I don't listen to none of them motherfuckers. And I studied the little nigga, and I realized that Otis, he had to been like 3, 4, he was 4 years old. He ran everybody. He ran his peers too. He had them motherfuckers like fearful of him. You know what I'm saying? And there was nothing the adult daycare workers can do with this motherfucker. But at the end of the day, but others tell me, you know what I'm saying, treat him like shit, mistreat him because he's bad, you know? And I realized that he was a leader. You get it? He was a leader. And because he wasn't given anything to do as a leader, he was a terrorizer. This is me at 17, 18 years old. So I gave him a leadership position and things to do to keep his peers in order. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so instead of him sitting on the carpet with the rest of the motherfuckers, I had the nigga sit next to me at my desk because he's a leader. See this reverse psychology? Subliminal suggestion. In other words, he was so bad, I said, nigga, come sit here next to me. You get it? Getting on all the fucking kids' nerves, right? But I told him, this is the king chair. This is the leader chair. You sit next to me. You know what I'm saying? You got it? I had to tell him that. And that motherfucker, from there, he became the biggest helper, the greatest leader of my 3- and 4-year-olds. Sure was. He was helping them with everything because now he knows how to lead and help them instead of beat them up, shit on them, fuck with them, get on their nerves and shit. Yeah, that's all he needed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He just needed something, you know what I'm saying, productive to do. You know what I'm saying? If not, it's going to be, destructive. So, and they didn't understand. These old ass hoes, man. These hoes was in their 30s and 40s, man. 50s run the daycare. Come on, man. This shit's simple. This motherfucker's a leader. He just need something to lead them to that can help them. And and every day, you know what I'm saying? He sat right at my desk. Every day, felt proud, very helpful.
Yeah.
From there on.
Oh.
Yep, little nigga named Otis. Yep, me and his mom got cool and shit, man. She was like, I'm so glad you came, man. These bitches didn't understand my time, man. I mean, his son is awesome, man. Brought him home and shit. Yep, bad ones are your leaders, though, for real. They just need something to do, you know? Not something to do, but something productive to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, and right knowledge or Nwapu came right on time for the badass kids. You know what I'm saying? It came right on time. Because if not, I would be selling yay right now. And probably pimping some bitches. Pimping some young ass hoes in their 20s or some shit, man. I'm telling what the fuck. Be selling everything, you feel me? With the fentanyl, I sell everything, goddamn. I poison the whole planet. Goddamn.
Come on now.
I'll poison the whole planet instead of kill the planet. Goddamn. I'll be right there telling everybody to do a rap song talking about, now back that jab up. I'll be rapping jab songs and shit, making rap songs. Get that shot, motherfucker. No telling.
Oh my God.
That's all. You'll just be cleansing.
Encouraging everybody to do the wrong thing. You don't give me something right to do, my nigga.
Shit.
Like I said, man, he came for us, the little badass motherfuckers, man. For real. Yeah, man, I'm for real, man. Think about it. We were bad, and we still are. But now we're like right knowledge bad, right wisdom bad, right understanding bad. You feel me? Right thinking bad. Now we're bad to the world. You feel me? Yeah. Now we bad on Facebook and shit, man. They blocking us and shit. Yeah, we bad that way. If we was good like everybody else, then we, you know what I'm saying, we wouldn't get blocked. You know what I'm saying? We were good the way they want all these motherfuckers good and not knowing a damn thing. What you got in there? He said, I remember Malachi said in one of his videos saying our fathers then broke prayer down saying you can't beg from yourself. I would have been in prison if it weren't for Malachi. That right, baby. Okay. Testify, devil. Testify.
Yeah, sure is.
Man, I would have been pregnant. One for that nigga. Would have been fat too. One for that nigga.
I probably would have caught a couple of bodies, been in the jail for doing a little 10, 15.
Ain't no telling, right? We all look at this shit like, we wouldn't have stopped to Malachi, man. We would have walked away from Malachi. Ain't no telling.
Man, I can't say that, man. I can't say that.
You can't say it.
I'm really trying to imagine what I would have did if I ain't got them. I'm like, damn, I don't know. Like, y'all bad. Y'all are bad. For real, for real. Come on, I would have had a couple of bodies on me. I'm like, damn. I would have sold some yay. Damn.
Some bitches. I want to open up a strip club.
I would have been a kill. Like, what? The fuck is this?
Oh, man.
What I would have did, I can't match it to what y'all threw out there. Like,
Nah, man, you just probably would have got down, you know, smoke some weed.
I don't even know that shit. Yeah, like.
And just, you know, did your little work and whatever. I mean, but you always had it, though, because you knew about that Bible. You knew something. So, you know, I'm just saying, though, like, I guess we're looking at it as a younger age, but older, I mean, I still would have had some strip clubs and pimped some hoes if I was 28. Right now, for real. Shit, I'd be stuck. In a real sick fucking mindset. But I would have pulled it off, though. The devil would have helped me pull that shit off. What are you talking about?
Come on now.
Motherfucker.
Cool, we know that.
Goddamn shit. It was plenty of devils actually fronted me my first goddamn sale. What are you talking about? My first bird. The fuck?
No, it was on.
Gave me my first brick. So shit, you know what I'm talking about? They said we got to pull this bitch out of this shit. Now they said I'm moving to fucking Georgia, Edenton. I was selling dope then. Shit, the fuck? That thing I know, my bro was like, Dr. York, don't move to Georgia, man. Goddamn, come to save me day, man. Let's rent a goddamn, we're gonna rent a car. I was like, nigga, I got the money, nigga. Shit, I got the money, nigga. Rent a car, went down to that motherfucker. Hell, what you talking about? They never left. Shit. Gave up that life. Trying to get it right. End up marrying an African over that shit, man. Thinking that's gonna hit. Fuck my whole world up. But I was selling books like it was dope. I was making a whole bunch of money. And all I kept saying, man, damn, the books work like the dope game. $5, $10, $15, $20. I said, all I gotta do is hit the streets. So I selling the goddamn books.
Still rolling, what?
Yep.
Shit, ain't
selling the damn books. By the time I think I'm about 20.
The game, ain't nothing changed.
Yep. By the time I hit 20, man, my dad was like, Tara, I got a bookstore. I need you to fucking run it. I said, motherfucker, I'm about to make some more money. Every time I worked my dad's bookstore, nigga, I was making about $300, $400, $500. When I wasn't working, my dad was working, wasn't no book being sold. He was just talking the whole time. Nobody was interested, nigga. I tell you, but I said, man, this ain't dope. I'm going to treat this shit like crazy. That's why I always say that the books are like drugs. You know what I'm saying? You remember, you know, you heard me say that, right? You got to be careful who to give it to, man. They fucking fuck them up. Because that's how I made the money from selling the goddamn books. I kept thinking, like, this ain't nothing but the weed game, the dope game, man. Okay, I'll get fronted. Got fronted. They fronted the books. I fucking
but
sold the
truth,
shit.
Don, you had to read the book in order to sell it, Don.
No, I didn't, motherfucker. No, I didn't. All I did was read the first goddamn page. Nope. All I did was read all I did was read like the first page. You know what I'm saying? But then I didn't really have to. The book sells itself. You know, especially if you're a good salesman. You know what I'm saying? I had people cut me off in the middle of a fucking sentence. And they say, how much is it? I say, goddamn, 20. Here. Like, fuck, I ain't have to fucking talk to these bitches and niggas long as that motherfucker.
You're
damn
right,
good, baby. Yeah, I just now started reading the books. Not just now. When I started doing the Don Nicoleon show is when I started reading the books when people was like, yo, holy tablets. And I was like, fuck, what else? Y'all want another book? Yeah, fucking 9 ball. Well, y'all want another book? That's when I started reading the damn books. God damn it. It was just 13 years. Prior to that, motherfucker, I was selling them. I don't get high off my own supply. The fuck? I know how to sell some shit.
I remember some of the brothers that used to sell the Christ series. Some of them read it enough to where they can bust them with the. Well, you know what it is? You had to know some quote that was related to the book, and when you was able to know some quote,
all you needed, and that's it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Because technically, you know what I'm saying, everything is in all the books. One thing is in every book. Yeah. So all I just needed, like, you know what I'm saying, I just watched. I used to skip school, you know what I'm saying, in middle school and high school. I never went to school. I always hung out with the niggas in white, you know what I'm saying, 5 points. But the one that I studied the most was my brother. You know what I'm saying? So I would be out there watching how because Fred could sell some hell out of some books. And that's how I learned how to sell it, just by using like a couple of words first. Just studying his ass. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, excuse me, you know what I'm saying? Can I ask you a question? He'd be like, excuse me, can I ask you a question? So I would always, that's how I started selling my dope, my books. Like, excuse me, can I ask you a question? And somebody would be like, yeah. Is it better to believe or is it better to know? I'll never forget my introduction. Is it better to believe or is it better to know? And then my book would be like, better to believe, because, you know, people, they still stupid, right? And I say, well, you know what I'm saying, belief, you know what I'm saying, but you can believe something and be 100% wrong, right? And then they'll say, yeah, all right then. So let me hit you with this shit. Then boom, I done sold the book. Goddamn.
I remember
that was my introduction right there. Motherfucker walking past me and shit. Be like, excuse me, can I ask you a question? Better do it. It's better to believe or it's better to know. That's how I started off every time. In the airports, on the train, downtown, anywhere. I saw Jamie Foxx. I think I was 21. I was 21 years old. I saw Jamie Foxx, 7 Days Creation and The Mysteries of God Revealed. I sold him that book. Sold him those 2 books. Jamie Foxx at the airport. This was in 96 or 7.
Wow.
Yep. So military niggas at the airport, man, army niggas, man, all types of shit. Everybody just hitting the airport, making money. Yep.
That's right.
I sold him those 2 books, and I remember a white bitch. He was with a white bitch. And he's sitting there, but the white bitch was talking to someone else while I was talking to Jamie Foxx. And she came up, I guess she was buying coffee or something at the time for him or something. I don't fucking know. She came and asked somebody that was also with Jamie Foxx. They were standing. Me and Jamie was sitting down at the concourse. No, is it concourse? Yeah, where you take flight, yeah. And the white bitch shows up and she whispered to somebody, say, who is that he talking to? Shit like that. And what Jamie Foxx did in the middle of our conversation, you know what I'm saying, he was just like, fuck it, how much? Because I guess he wanted to go ahead and since the white bitch showed up, he's like, just fuck it, how much is the books? I said, 20 niggas. Yeah. And then he pretended, you know what I'm saying, he pretended in her presence, you know what I'm saying, so he took the books and then he dropped it on the empty seat next to him, like he didn't really care. He was just paying a Jehovah's Witness to leave or some shit. Like, you know, I'm making up this shit, but you get what I'm saying. He just put it down, you know what I'm saying? Because the white bitch showed up, man. She might tell on his ass.
Right.
That's the point, you know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to act like he wasn't interested when she showed up. Yeah, play it off. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So, but yeah, man, I saw a lot of bulls.
All these years, I thought you really meant that. You just didn't want to sell a book to anybody. I thought that was some real shit, but that was part of your selling point.
No, that wasn't a selling point. It's because it's like the drug game. So you got a person that's too addicted, keep coming. You can't give them. You can't keep serving them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's how I realized that Dr. York books were drugs, because I've seen people really got fucked up off of it. You know what I'm saying? And so me being a businessman realized that it's likened unto a drug, and it could destroy families, jobs, your life, and all of that. You're too addicted. You're causing problems in your family now. So I tell them I can't sell that shit to you. So, yeah, I can't sell it. And, of course, after May 8th and shit like that, right? Yep, Ethereum seen it. He said the knowledge drive them crazy. Yeah, man, shit, yeah. So after May 8th and all
you
of that.
You was doing that before May 8th?
No, I wasn't.
Oh.
I wasn't doing anything. No. I wasn't doing nothing. I'm telling you something that I was doing in the 90s. Here we are in 2000 now.
Okay.
I'm done with that shit. You feel me? I moved on with my life. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? But after May 8th, 2000, in the year 2002, on into getting All Eyes on Egypt for Dr. York, I started noticing certain behaviors from certain people, you know what I'm saying, like newcomers, and how, they had a great life until boom, you know what I'm saying, I started seeing them like spaz out and want another hit, but yet telling me about problems they having, but in a good way, but I saw it in a bad way, you know what I'm saying, because your life was, you know what I'm saying, now you're too addicted. And so that's why by the time I started doing the show, remember that's like 2004 and 5. I started doing the show in 2008. But like people like y'all didn't show up until maybe 2009 or 10 or 11. You know what I'm saying? And of course, that's when I said, I'm not selling books to anyone unless I know you are ready. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Unless I know you already, because I know people just want books, but nah, motherfucker. I'm the doctor, and I know what book you need. Fuck what book you want. Right. I know what to give you. Because motherfuckers just, force books on them. Like, you need to get this Sacred Wisdom, or you need to get this, this book and all of that. And people just running, getting shit, and come to find out they wasn't ready for that. You know what I'm saying? Then something does it to them. So I know, because damn near, you know what I'm saying, talking about a little girl all the way to goddamn 30-something years old, I know what book each and every person needs, no matter what, if they heard it through the grapevine. You know what I'm saying? Or what book they want, but I know what book you need. You know what I'm saying? Start here. Yeah. Start here, start at this one and that one. And they'll say, yeah, you did that to me, certain book. And which is why you still in your right mind, bitch, and you are the baddest bitch on the planet. God damn it. Yeah. I won't give certain people books. You know what I'm saying? You can ask for it all day. I won't give it to you. And I damn sure, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
I'm not. Go find it. Go PDF it. Go Scribble.com or Amazon or some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's deep, John.
Yeah.
That you handle your business like that.
Because it makes sense. Because, look, anybody got a baby scroll? Anybody got a scroll in front of them right now? The baby scroll? Anybody?
One.
Okay, put
I
it
got
up.
one.
Okay, good. Now turn it to the last page. A baby scroll, the little bitty baby scroll. Now turn it to the last page. The last page of that book, it should be 2 words at the end in bold at the bottom of the page.
What you call it, baby scroll?
A baby scroll is the little bitty books, like Who's God Responsible, or God, or, you know what I'm saying? Those are baby. Yeah, a little baby one. It has the... Was Christ really crucified? Okay, good.
Okay, got it.
Go to the last page.
The last page. Okay.
What does it say on the last page?
Attention passport holders.
Passport holders? No, I don't think that's a baby scroll you got. Go to the page.
It's the old one too.
Okay, good. Okay. Go to, that's the last page.
The prophet. How about the prophet? No.
Keep reading. What all does it say on the last page?
I changed books. Okay.
No.
Go
to was Jesus really crucified and read the last page. The last words on the page.
Okay. The last words say to place in order for.
Okay. The page before that, then.
Okay.
The other page, the page on the left side, then.
Okay, the other side of the page, it got every goddess should have a royal crown, and if you have to ask the price, then it's not for you.
That's the last thing on the page.
Or no,
on
the
page
say, for more information, contact. Okay.
Okay, the page before that, then. Right when the book goes off, all of that is commercial. So the last thing that he says regarding the book itself that you're reading, what's the last words on there? After he says, so y'all get y'all shit together. And then the book goes off and then commercials and advertising. So what is the...
Facts or facts, the beginning?
There it is. Say it again.
Facts or facts?
No, the last words. Say the last word.
The beginning.
Say the last word. Say the last word.
The beginning.
There it is. That's the beginning. Those are the books that beginners get. The beginning.
That's right.
Yeah. So that's why you can't just jump into right knowledge when your ass need to break the spell of goddamn religion first. The beginning, right? And so on all those books like that, Zena, it has the beginning at the end, right? That's the last words, the beginning. Now, the next level up, you'll find the last page says the middle. You got it? Instead of the beginning. And by the time you get to the right knowledge series, it says final path. And also the OM and the rest of that shit, AEO and shit like that, if I'm not mistaken. So you have the beginning because that's baby food. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers were selling these. That's why people don't need to sell books, because it's medicine. This is a doctor in his prescription. So, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can't say, because you're going to fucking freak them the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? You might have a favorite book, but that ain't something that you give somebody that don't know nothing. You give them the beginning. You know what I'm saying? You take them, you know what I'm saying, where they can relate. You know what I'm saying? You meet them at their level. In other words, you don't give a first grader some goddamn trigonometry. You know what I'm saying? You get that motherfucker some connect the dots and figure out what, you know what I'm saying, the easy shit. Well, not easy, something that they can understand. You understand? Yeah. So that's why. So I take it slow. You know what I'm saying? I know where I know what you need. You know what I'm saying? If you know how doctors will write a prescription for a baby, you know what I'm saying, with a smaller dose, you know what I'm saying, than someone that is 12 years old or someone that's 18 or 20 or 30 or 40, it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to right knowledge, when it comes to knowing, you know what I'm saying, the truth, you know what I'm saying, it's in doses because you're a baby. You know what I'm saying? So you get a small dose. You know?
That makes sense.
And if you get an allergic reaction from a baby scroll, motherfucker, then shit, this shit ain't for you. But if you can overstand that and you still get the next baby scroll, you get the next baby scroll, the next baby food, the next baby food, and you go on and then gradually up to the middle path and then the final path, and then you're ready.
Okay,
so
I got a book that say the middle path.
Yep, you see it? The middle path. Boom.
Yeah. The middle path is who rolled the stone.
Yep. See,
And
that's the middle path.
The rat teeth ends with the unshakable fact. I don't know what is that one of them too?
It don't say it. No, that's the Mahdi. So yeah, he just he does what he do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He's a great translator. He knows how to do it right. Yeah, that's the Mahdi. That's the that's just a book. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. But that's not part of, you know what I'm saying, beginning, middle, or final, the final path.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The final path is basically when you mature for right knowledge. You know what I'm saying? For the real truth. You know what I'm saying? First, I got to walk you through the lies and explain what all that shit meant and what it really means. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. First, I'm going to take my time. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, first you need to learn the languages of Greek, Hebrew, Arabic, Syriac, and all that type of shit in the Bible and the Quran and the characters and who the fuck they really were. You know what I'm saying? You know, because he knows that the majority of his people has been mind fucked into the one or three or two of the three or all of the three monotheistic religions. So it takes some time. You know what I'm saying? So you had the Christ series because, which really came out first, and then the God series kind of sort of simultaneously. All the books are in order too. If you see it, you'll see a number on the front cover. But if you put it in the orders are like fucking, like he'll come out with a grown ass book and label that book 1, and a little baby book and label that book 38. You know what I'm saying? A little scroll. So, but yeah, This nigga it's a method because he's a master teacher. And he's a doctor here to cure the world of the ills. So, you know what I'm saying? That's really what we are. You know what I'm saying? So you got to know what to give a person, not what you want them to have. You know what I'm saying? Because it's your favorite. You know what I'm saying? You got to meet them on their level, not you try to pull them to your level. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah, because if not, you're responsible for them motherfuckers. You're the reason why they goddamn baddie. You know what I'm saying? You're a bad doctor. You don't need to be out there trying to cure motherfuckers with the wrong medicine. And I mean, that means all Dr. York books. You're trying to cure them with the wrong shit. That ain't what it is. They're going to run from it, or you're going to fuck their life up because they wasn't ready for it. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be a teacher, you teach a motherfucker on the level. First you find out what they know. You know what I'm saying? What they call that shit before you got to take a test before you'll know what grade you on and shit. What that shit called? They test you first to see assessment.
Placement.
Thank you.
Placement.
Yeah. Placement. Yeah. So you need to find out first what level they on. They got to, you got to ask some questions first. You can't just shove shit to a motherfucker talking about this your favorite book here. This is the book you need. The fucking ain't. You need to find out what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's rape, and you can fuck up somebody's lives. I've seen people's lives fucked up because they in the circle of the wrong people, and they shouldn't have got that book. They should have gotten that book. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have got that YouTube class. They should. Let me tell you. My son is giving this bitch Imhotep class, right? You know the Imhotep class, right? With Dr. Yo talking and shit, talking about 5%ers, all the motherfuckers and shit. He was like, yeah, I got her watching some chick he fucking with. I got her watching the Imhotep class. I said, nigga, that's not what you get this bitch. You give her the Elohim and the New Covenant. You give her that one. I said, the one I was giving y'all that fucking class, got them when y'all were little, because y'all could digest it. She's young. Even though the bitch 30-something years the fuck old, but she young. She can't stomach no Imhotep class. She ain't gonna understand that shit. So, and that's what I gave my dad. That's why my dad, you know what I'm saying? I gave him that. I gave him Elohim and the Covenant. Tammuz.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know what to give a motherfucker because I'm a mother. I'm a mother, so I know to give a new baby, a newborn, nothing but fucking liquids. It's common sense. You know what I'm saying? Something they can digest. Something that can nod his head and understands exactly what the fuck is saying. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, motherfucker, you don't give her that shit. You give it a goddamn Elohim, the new covenant.
Okay.
You give her that class to watch on YouTube, motherfucker. That's common sense. This bitch ain't born in this shit, man. This whole goddamn don't know nothing, man. She a baby. You know what I'm saying? No matter how old a motherfucker is, you got to know they're a baby. You know what I'm saying? You can just know that by their conversation, their mentality, you know what I'm saying? All that type of shit.
Right.
But to break the spell of these new babies, whether they 40, 30, 20, 50, 60, 80, 100, don't fucking matter, man. You got to give them baby food. So I always start a motherfucker off with the covenant and the Elohim.
I got a final pass book.
What's the name of that book?
This one is The Religion, Islam, and Math.
Yeah, The Final Path. Yep. So now he's about to take the goddamn curtain off them bastards. Now I'm about to strip them butt ass fucking naked. Go raw dog in them. About to fuck them all. Because now you ready. Now you ready for the truth. See it? The final path is the truth, man. It's going to hurt. Because some people ain't supposed to get it. Like, can you imagine somebody gave that shit, Islam en masse, to a starch Muslim instead of giving them, shit, I guess instead of giving them the fucking Koran. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to give them Islam en masse? Are you serious? This motherfucker will never speak to you again. The fuck, like... It says the final path. You know, this is to take a Muslim that maybe was, you know what I'm saying, with him through Christism and Godism all the way to Nawabuism, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know, you got to take it slow.
Hey.
Yeah. Man, most people just make that money. You know what I'm saying? And even I thought about it with them tablets. You like, yeah, I'm selling them for this much. I'm like, girl, them things go for shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can turn around and sell them puppies for about $1,000 a piece. You know, but you ain't selling them to anybody. You're selling them to particular people. I don't know how you're doing it, but I'm like, man, that's a business venture for somebody.
I mean,
you know
I mean, I could. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Well, the price have went up. You know what I'm saying? The price have certainly went up because I don't want to sell no more goddamn books because I don't think people deserve them.
Exactly.
See, I don't move on now. It's no longer you might be the crackhead that get turned out and fuck your whole life up and your world up. It's the fact that, you don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, things are fad now. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody want what the fuck everybody say get. You know what I'm saying? And everybody want what they see somebody else have. You know what I'm saying? And that, if you want a book that Neff has and Zena has, and you asking me if I got that book, I ain't got that shit for you because you only want it because Neff and Zena got it. You don't want it because, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's that type of shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you really want it, you'll go on goddamn Scribe, Scribble, whatever, get this shit without me. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just think people they don't deserve them. I don't give a shit. That's how I feel. It's gold, motherfucker, and the answer is no. And I really don't give it to the motherfuckers who already had it, but didn't know what they had, and now they missed their water because they well run dry. And they come to me talking about they had it, then they gave it away, or they lost it to somebody. That's your dumb ass. I'm not giving you one. Go find it somewhere else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Shit, I'm not.
You got something that's at a high demand, and you can distribute them at any time.
I don't think they deserve it, man. Yeah, all of a sudden now, all this shit they live in now, like Dr. York was true about it. Now I need the holy. It was a motherfucker that literally told me on the show, Zena. I ain't gonna say the motherfucking name, Honey Buck, but Honey Buck. But you remember when that nigga said, "I don't need the holy tablets." He said, "Does anybody remember that when Honey Buck came on my show and he was like, I don't need the holy tablets. I'm past that." Right? Well, the motherfucker hit me up about 3 weeks ago talking about he need the fucking holy tablets. Nigga, you ain't getting that shit, nigga. You know, and I think it was doing a holy tablet show or something. You know what I'm saying? I said, the fuck you mean you don't need it? He said, I mastered that. I did that. And I started asking him,
I remember Tube said that too.
Well, Tube don't count because Tube didn't know shit until he met me. You know what I'm saying? Tube ain't had no goddamn Dr. York book. You know what I'm saying? Tube wasn't in no tab. Tube never went to Tamaray. You know what I'm saying? Tube didn't know none of that shit. So that's a little bit different. But I'm talking about a nigga who be wearing a white Ansar garb and all that fucking shit. Talking about you don't need the holy tablets. He passed that shit. But he hit me up. But the motherfucker hit me up. You know what I'm saying? About 2 weeks ago, he said he want to get one for himself and his daughter. I said, well, you got to fucking wait, motherfucker. Or find another way. Shit, the fuck. Yeah, I want them so fucking lost, man. You know why? Because I know I am the Sybil. The Sybil had the book. I was sitting in fucking All Eyes on Egypt for 5, 6, 7 fucking years. With books ready to be fucking sold. You know? You hear me? All that fucking shit. Now I'm done. I'm out of All Eyes on Egypt. I took the books with me. All of a sudden, everybody wants the fucking books from me. Where were you getting that before? Goddamn it, this whole fucking time. So with the Sybil is, I got the books. I'm ready to fucking sell it and make more copies. Send them back to the press when the inventory gets low. All this fucking shit for these fuckers, right? But the story of the Sybil is she came to this fucking town, which is Nubians, right? Had the fucking books only for Nubians, these niggas who claim Ansars or whatever the fuck they are to this man, with this man, right? Nope, bitch, we good. We good. We good. Every year, we good. We good. What happened with the old lady? She shows back up. Every year, their life got worse because they wouldn't get a book. Every year, read the story of the Sybil. The life got worse. Their life got worse and worse and worse. She come back every year. Nope. They wasn't interested, even when it got worse. When it got down to when they damn near about to die, they was waiting on her. She shows up to the town and says, do you have the fucking books? She told them she only had one book. She came with 9. And they could get 9 for the price of 1. Now they have to only get 1 for the price of all the fucking books. So, just remind me of that shit. And this is what I get. I get like fucking letters and demands and emails and please, can I get a book? When the book? When you said you was gonna, yep, and motherfucker, wait till your life get a little bit more worse, motherfucker. Wait till all hell break loose. I'm just sitting on this bitch. So all hell break loose, goddamn it. Yeah, but I feel like that, like damn, you know what I'm saying? And all of them, and they believe whatever they heard, that that my store was excommunicated, all that fucking shit. So no. You know what I'm saying? They were going to alleyeson.net, all that shit, buying them fucking, not buying the books. They never got the books. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere but mine. Anywhere but me. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden I get tagged in some shit. Somebody asking for a book. Somebody tagged me in it. I'm thinking it's something they want me to see. Come to find out, they like, get with Dawn Nicoleon. She got the books. Yeah, I got them motherfuckers. Yep, I'm the bitch. Yep. I'm the bitch. I'm the same bitch in 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way up to 2020 fucking 1, and I got the fucking books. Ain't nobody got that shit. You know what I'm saying? Unless you PDF, Amazon, go to somebody's bookstore and get it from whatever. I don't give a shit. But nah, man, I feel some kind of goddamn way. You feel me?
Yes.
I feel like one, they don't deserve it. Two, I've been there for you motherfuckers waiting. You know what I'm saying? 5 fucking years at that 6 years at that goddamn store. I'm out of that bitch now. Took the books with me. Store's still there. You know what I'm saying? My cats live there. They get to run and jump and enjoy their lives in there, motherfucker. But motherfucker, hell nah, motherfucker. You ain't getting shit. Getting shit. Go to YouTube. Listen to Dr. York. All day fucking long till you get your mind back right. You don't need the books yet. You just need Dr. York. But you don't want Dr. York. You want them goddamn books. No, listen to Dr. York. Dr. York is the goddamn book. It's goddamn 50 million hours of Dr. York on YouTube, motherfucker. Start there. All right. And the right Zena. Shit.
Yep, because I listened to 50 million hours of Dr. York.
50 million hours, man. Start there, goddamn it. Shit. Go back to class, motherfucker. Go back to the beginning before you decided to buy a book. You just kept showing up to class. Listen to that nigga for free. So go listen to that nigga for free on YouTube. Start there. Yeah. Because the book ain't going to really help. You know what I'm saying? Book ain't going to help nobody right now. You wouldn't understand it. You know what I'm talking about? They don't even understand the holy tablets. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't going to do it right. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? All you're going to do is read the motherfucker, but that don't mean you're going to have a complete understanding where you can do it with no hands, motherfucker. You got to find the page and the number and the verse and shit. You ain't going to be able to explain it. You're going to fuck it up. Men, which is like Dr. Yo told me, he said the problem with brothers, they want to be intellectual. They want to be intelligent. The problem with sisters, they want to be independent. And that's the problem. Not with sisters. I understand that. You trust me. You're going to be real well. You're going to do great in your independence. But brothers, intellectual fucks up everything. They moose, they make up shit. They try to do that symbolism bullshit, don't they now? And that is not accurate. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them ain't taught. None of them has been taught by Dr. York. You know what I mean by taught by Dr. York? None of them have been taught by Dr. York.
What you mean?
Do you know what I mean by that?
Tell me what you mean about that.
They never sat there long enough and let them teach him. Let them teach him how to teach. You know what I'm saying? Mm. So you don't know. Okay. Never studied him. You know what I'm saying? As a teacher. They was with all the rest of them niggas. Bun and all them old time ass niggas and shit. Listen to them motherfuckers. I heard many niggas say their master teachers was not Dr. York. One of them niggas, Dr. York, that was with Dr. York. But with Dr. York is not your teacher. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because we teach straight from the book. You understand? We don't go outside the goddamn book. We stay in that fucking book. You understand? We teach straight from the teacher's guide, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't veer off. This is how how the fuck you think that this motherfucker ended up getting millions, hundreds of millions of motherfuckers? Because he taught some badass teachers. You know what I'm saying? This is how we was able to gather them. Everybody else came by way of the fact that, boom, I like you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You'll know the student by its teacher. You understand? Someone that studies the teacher, the real teacher. You know what I'm saying? The master teacher. You'll know it. It'll walk you through it step by step. Take its motherfucking time so you can actually see what it says. You understand? Mm-hmm. Not somebody just talking. You know what I'm talking about? Not a good talker, but a damn good teacher. Because you got to learn it. You got to get it. You know what I'm saying? You got to get it. A real teacher wants you to get this shit. Don't want you to follow it home. Don't want you to fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Don't want shit. Just want you to get it. You understand?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It'll take his time. That's why I said them niggas need to go on goddamn YouTube and study Imam Misa. You know what I'm saying? Study. I'm a Nibiru. I can study it. There's fucking all his classes right there. Study that nigga. Study him. Study how he talks to the motherfucker. Study how he walks them through step by step. Study how he asks them and what it say. And what do you think that means? God damn it. For real. See if they know. You understand? But again, women are the best teachers any fucking way. That's what we got to do to our fucking kids. Read it again. What does it say? What do you think it's saying? Okay, well, read it again. Well, read it again. Nope. Read it again. Take your time. Do it right. Absolutely. Shit, motherfucker. Men, y'all sit out. Y'all go fucking build a goddamn pyramid. Leave all the teachings to the bitches, man, because y'all suck at it. Look what happens to you. You know what I'm saying? And they do it for their ego. We do it because, God damn it, it's imperative. It's important that you get this shit. This ain't no ego. This ain't no trying to get a following or no shit like that. Trying to be somebody's fucking leader. This is important so that you can be an equalizing force in your family. You know what I'm saying? So you can fucking help your family, help yourself. This is very important. This ain't for you to goddamn fucking follow me to a goddamn city and I'm going to be in some building running my fucking mouth after that. No. Stay your ass at home. Figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? This ain't for all of that. Yeah. But I know now that, for real, the final path is right knowledge and everybody's ready for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Are they ready for the Inky and Anu and all that bullshit? No, fuck that. Ain't nobody got to be ready for that bullshit. But for right knowledge, right thinking, right action and all that type of shit, man, the purification, you know what I'm saying? To be fucking get back pure again, get back healthy, you know what I'm saying? Or become healthy if you never was healthy. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? If you never was in your right mind, we can get you and help you develop a right mind. And at times it's going to be wrong, but don't beat yourself up. Just, goddamn it, learn from it. You know, shit like that so that we can continue, because as long as y'all are fucking and having fucking kids, we need a race of motherfuckers in their right mind. That's the truth. If no children was on this planet, I wouldn't give no fucks. Probably not even about myself. Only reason why I'm so much focused on this shit is because I got children. And because some of my friends got children. And I know I got to be in my right mind. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So it's just the fact that children on this fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? And they need, and all children follow what they see. You know what I'm saying? They do what they see. You understand? They do what they see. You know what I'm saying? And so the example is an example regardless of what it is, right? It could be a bad example, good example, you know, fine example. Doesn't matter. Unfine example, doesn't matter. Fat example, it could be a dumb example. They're going to do it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't fucking matter. And the children are watching, observing. You know what I'm saying? You have no idea when your friend come over. Yeah, that child is looking at your friend and watching the actions of your friend. And how it acts, how it talks, how it walks, what it's saying, and shit. It's paying attention to all that shit. It's watching it, and it's making the decision. And if you make it laugh, it's going to want to be your dumb ass. Because children find anybody that's funny something worth seeing again and over again. It could be a drunk, it could be a fucked up person, you know what I'm saying? It could be a confused maggot. But as long as you made that motherfucker laugh, it wants that motherfucker to come back to the goddamn house. So, the fuck, yeah. So that's why everybody need right knowledge. You know what I'm saying? They need to be a good listener. You know what I'm saying? You know, good. You know, for real. Don't be, to me, you ain't gotta be a good person. Just be a good goddamn listener. You know what I'm saying? Because that's key. And then teach your children how to be a good listener, good observer, good watcher. Because that's the beginning. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's about, man. It's one of the first things the nigga said, question leads to facts. So make sure they question. Make sure they even question their thoughts. Make sure they question everybody they meet, everyone they see. They question their personality. They question, is this person for real? Is this person true? Is this person lying? You know what I'm saying? Is this person trustworthy? You got to question everything. You know what I'm saying? Then fall for something. But yeah, man, she would have went on that bitch, man. Goddamn, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
We got to do it for the babies. You know what I'm saying? Something that ain't never been done before. People get jobs for their babies, but they don't change their life for their babies. They don't get wiser, smarter, healthier. You know what I'm saying? They don't get off a goddamn the dumbass truck and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, they'll kill for their baby. You know what I'm saying? They'll steal for their baby. Like B.I.G. said, I fucked up the whole neighborhood with drugs just to feed my baby. You know what I'm saying? So you'll destroy whole families just to feed your own child. Turned everybody to crackheads and shit. Everybody else parents to crackheads and shit so you can feed your baby. Because I sold drugs so I could feed my child. So yeah, we'll do any and everything, but one thing we won't do and have not done until now is change our life for the better for our babies. You know what I'm saying? And the future generation, even if they're not our children, at least we can be some fine example for them in more of a you know, conscious and conscience way. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Because they watching. Teenagers are watching. Young adults are looking. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the older generation, looking at motherfuckers theirs and shit, man. You just have no idea. Somebody got to be right. Is it one person on this planet? If not, I'll destroy the whole planet. Is it one righteous motherfucker? Somebody who got this shit right. If not, I'll destroy the whole city, whole state, whole planet. Who gives a fuck if there's not one righteous motherfucker on this bitch? Somebody got to be right. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to clean off. Get their shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody got to know how the mind works. Got to explain it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to explain it that everything is all mental, it's not physical. Everything is spiritual, it's not physical. You know what I'm saying? Somebody has to explain it. You know what I'm saying? So they won't be running out around here looking for shit and to get in trouble and, you know what I'm saying, lose their life over that physical shit. You know? It's all mental. Everything you can have it. Just see it and boom, it's there. Just, you know, you don't have to do so much. You don't have to run yourself crazy. All that shit is goddamn Dr. Yorkshire, man. You know what I'm saying? First nigga to drop a mind book on us, right? This white man never do no shit like that. He call that shit psychology. Nigga, bye, you sick fuck. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't helping. You know what I'm saying? Psychologists go see a psychologist. Doctors so sick they got to see another doctor. They can't even cure their goddamn selves. Teachers go back to school to learn from another teacher. Like, the fuck is this shit? Like, yo, they ain't got it. None of these motherfuckers got it. You know what I'm saying? Marriage counselor. Need marriage counseling. The fuck to another marriage counselor. Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. God damn it. Pastor Eddie Long went to other pastors so they can fucking cleanse him of his sins. You can't cleanse yourself of your own sins, Mr. Eddie? Nigga use other pastors and shit, and then they say you're clean. Like, the fuck? Like, you don't know how to fucking exercise your own demon, nigga? You know what I'm talking about? It's shit like that. This is the fucking world we living in. You know what I'm saying? Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Get it?
Yeah.
Police, arresting police and shit. Police, you don't know how to turn yourself in? You got to fucking get arrested, motherfucker? Like,
Yeah.
the fuck is this shit? Like, you know, it's like a motherfucker, man. Lawyers need lawyers to be their lawyers and shit, man. Something's wrong there. You can't represent yourself.
For real.
You know what I'm saying? They don't have, this system is set up that no matter how educated you are, you cannot do this shit yourself. You understand? You got a mathematician, right, that has an accountant. That shit don't go together.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. You see that shit? Right? a mathematician. So the system is set up to make it seem like you still don't know nothing. So you need someone else to do the work for you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it's dependent, and it dumbs you the fuck down. That's why, I tell you, Neff. Tell Neff, do everything. Do everything, therefore you don't need no one. Do every fucking thing. Because in this system, it makes you think you got to grab this person, that person, this person, that person, this person. And no, motherfucker, the only helping hand is the one at the end of your own motherfucking arm. So get into everything. That masterminded ass nigga, Dr. York, man, that nigga knew everything. That nigga could have built the whole Tamaray by his motherfucking self. He the one that had the sense to goddamn put the beach there, get the sand imported. You know what I'm saying? He could have did all that shit, did the books himself, till bitches said, I can help. Okay, here, bitch. Put the books together. God damn it, this motherfucker could have did all this shit his goddamn self. You can see that he can do it his damn self. Motherfucker produce, write music, you know what I'm saying? Put out records, engineered, all that type of shit. Stack vocals. Come on now. Do you honestly think these niggas talking about they worked in the studio at Hawthorne Studio or any studio and shit like Dr. York couldn't fucking do a whole goddamn relaxing with the Ethereum tape his damn self? Motherfucker, since you here, I'm going to put your ass to work, motherfucker. And every last one of them niggas he taught, and them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Even with computers, that nigga computer programmer, that nigga know everything. You understand? He taught them bitches how to fucking write programs for computers, coding, taught them hoes all that shit. You hear me? He taught them bitches how to build websites. Them hoes came with no skills, none of them. And none of them niggas had skills. He had to teach them niggas the skills. No, nobody. Skillless than a motherfucker. When I'm telling you a master teacher, that's a master fucking teacher. You hear me?
Yeah.
Cause that motherfucker did everything that motherfucker did everything his goddamn self. Everything. Hey baby.
Hey, you still at it?
Yep. How you doing?
Okay, good. Just checking in.
Okay, sweetheart.
All right, thank you. I love you.
Love you, baby. Anyway, I heard that nigga say he love me. He trying to top that Dr. York love after we hang up. You see that shit? Ain't nothing. Love you. Anyway, never mind. Fuck y'all. That motherfucker told me, man, because it was this one chick. She said that she worked in the office and this, that, and the third. He asked me her name, right? Because that bitch bad with computers. She actually got a Bitcoin site now. She bad as fuck. She hit front page and shit. But anyway, she was like, she said, so I asked Dr. York, did he know her and shit? He was like, what's her name? And I told him her name. He said, I don't know her. He said, I know who you're talking about, but I didn't teach her. That's what he said. That's how I knew that motherfucker was teaching them hoes how to build websites, computer programming, all that shit, coding and everything, because that's exactly what she do. You know what I'm saying? But he said, and I told him all that she did, and he said, well, I know who you're talking about, but I didn't teach her that shit. She ain't the one. He said, I ain't teach her. Yeah. Yeah, I said, damn, this motherfucker bad. He said, I taught other women how to do that shit. Yeah. Yeah, man, that nigga bad. I was shouting my hand down, man. They still trying to figure out how this motherfucker be doing all this shit, man. Like, I ain't never even seen a motherfucker like that. You feel me? But it looked like, you know what I'm saying, like he needed them motherfuckers. The nigga gone. All them motherfuckers pleading that they need him. You know what I'm saying? So it show you that he is the most valuable fucking asset. You see what I'm saying? Because what are they doing? They ain't doing that shit they were doing. You know what I'm saying? It looked like the magic wore off or some old shit, huh? You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Like, didn't he teach you? Like, why the fuck you can't goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, like bust open up a goddamn Comp USA store or some old shit, computer fixer up store. They bitches knew everything. You know what I'm saying? Them hoes ain't doing shit. Magic war off or something. Niggas ain't building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know how to build a pyramid no more? A Ankh statue or some shit? Can't do it no more, huh? Magic gone. Magic gone. Yeah. Get the magic gone. Think about it. So who was actually doing all the work? Who's doing more of the work then? Yeah. Yeah, because if you still can't do that same goddamn work, then you wasn't really doing the goddamn work. You feel me? And you wasn't, the niggas talking about they were working on the land. Well, what you doing now? Working at Walmart. That ain't the same shit. We don't go store on that goddamn land. We don't go store on that goddamn land, motherfucker. So yeah, man, you see, this, motherfucker did all that shit, Zena. That's all I'm saying. And just taught motherfuckers how to also do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like that.
He sure knew a lot.
Huh?
I said he sure knew a lot about everything.
And know how to do a lot, too. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? And know how to do it. That motherfucker, look, man, that nigga wrote a book on health. I ain't gonna say wrote a book on health, but was big on health, like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I've never met anybody, no religious leader, no pastor, you know what I'm saying? No school teacher, no doctor, super big on fucking health. Never. I've never. You know what I'm talking about? I've never. You know what I'm saying? Cleaned up them niggas. I've never seen a man clean up them niggas. And I ain't talking about in clothing. I'm talking about in life. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we seen them memes. Men take a bomb-ass nigga to the barbershop, clean him up, put a suit on him, but he's still a fucking bomb. Oh, guess what I want to say, Neff, Zena? Did y'all know that Billy Paul is a real artist?
Who's
I thought Billy, in the Holy Tablets in chapter 7, he talks about Billy Paul, the drunk, and Billy Paul. Oh! Billy Paul is a real fucking singer from Philadelphia. And because remember, he said,
they set up their cult?
No, nigga, in chapter 7 of the Holy Tablet, he talks about Billy Paul. He said Billy Paul was big in Philadelphia as a singer in the Grand whatever Music Hall of Fame, and then you end up seeing Billy Paul in Atlanta as a fucking drunk. The 10-year-old, yeah, Billy Paul is a real person. Let me tell you how I know. Yeah, the Billy Paul, when he explains in chapter 7 of the Living Soul in the Holy Tablets, the Billy Paul then and the Billy Paul now. Billy Paul is a black singer from back in the fucking days. How I found out, when I had the mic one day, right? I was hearing the song, and a couple of days ago, I've been meaning to tell y'all this shit for about 3-4 days now. I was playing the Oldie But Goodies track in the after party, right? And I heard this song, and I got off the treadmill to see, because I didn't want to minimize my game. So I went to the computer that was actually playing it from the after party. And so I looked to see who was singing this song, and it was Billy Paul. Black guy. Look him up. Billy Paul. That's the singer he's talking about. It's not symbolic. It's not a hypothetical statement of Billy Paul then and Billy Paul now in chapter 7. He's a real singer that obviously ended up the way he explains it in the tabs, but he's still Billy Paul. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, like 1960s or some old shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but look him up. You'll see him. Billy Paul is real. He's a real motherfucker. Because that shit crazy in chapter 7, right? He's talking about the mind and thou art. I think that's where it's at. Thou art. That's what Billy Paul
page
at.
754.
Read that shit. Are you there? Can you read it real quick?
Yeah.
Billy Paul.
Page 754. It says, assume that 10 years ago, a certain singer, Billy Paul, lived in Philadelphia and was last seen by a friend at Radio City Music Hall. Now imagine that this same friend sees him 10 years later as a wino in Atlanta, Georgia. He says, this is the same Billy Paul. There is a certain discrepancy in this statement, for the word this refers to the singer Billy Paul as he was known before. It is associated with the idea of a successful professional person dressed in a suit and separated in time and space by 10 years and 1,000 miles. Excuse me, girl. You want about certain elements are contradictory and they must be eliminated. A successful singer is not an unemployed wino. Atlanta, Georgia is not Philadelphia. In the streets of Atlanta, Georgia are not the Radio City Music Hall, which is in New York City. Also, the period of 10 years cannot be equated with the time at which the statement was made. In the statement, this is that Billy Paul, only a portion of the direct meaning of this and that is retained. The contradictory factors of time, space, and external appearance are eliminated. While Billy Paul himself, the person, remains, it is only the idea of a Mr. Billy Paul free of impairment qualities, which is non-contradictory. Only after the mind has gone through the complicated process, which it does in a flash, can this Billy Paul be identified with that Billy Paul. After this Billy Paul identifies with that Billy Paul, after the opposing associations of name and form have been set aside, this is what remains. Billy Paul, the person, is common to Billy Paul, the person, is common to both, and it stands as the implied meaning that thou art can be overstood only in light of this kind of reasoning. Thou art does not refer to the direct meaning of the body. Name, form, clothes, location, status, time, and place are eliminated. Status, time, and place are eliminated. Note, even benevolence, agreeableness, or goodness is binding. Chains may be made of gold or iron. Nonetheless, they are chains. Most people understand the body to their self. They cannot overstand that. They cannot overstand that thou art because they lack the patience to consider deeply the significance of the word. Words are double-edged weapons. If misunderstood, they will be detrimental to one's progress. Properly overstood, they can carry one across the depth of ignorance. The significance of that thou art can only be grasped after a long, detailed, and careful consideration. inspiration. Then it would be apparent that an enotype was made in the Creator's image. It does not merely mean that El Elo, the Most High, resembles a human being. For he also created the animal, birds, fish, and in whose image are they? Being man was the only thing created that was not called good. The Elohim saw that. Light, day, night, sea, animal are all good, but not man. Why? If he is in the Elohim image and likeness, why is it not said of his creation? And Elohim saw that it was good because it was not created good. You must become good. But also one must look into an Enoshite and realize the Creator's nature is enshrined therein. The body is a temple. The head is the dome. The heart is the altar. The emotions are the religion. The soul is the preacher of the word of the Most High. You should be a word of truth, an abode of health and happiness. In that tablet.
Wow. And that what you read it from the beginning?
I started at verse 38 where it talks about.
I know it because that art, because when Billy Paul pops up, he explained a little bit more about that thou art before Billy Paul. That was good,
okay.
Davina. Thank you, man. Well, unless you're gonna give us the first 30 verses before you got to 33 or 30.
I'm trying to see where it was with
that thou art. That's the tablet. That thou art.
I can't start at verse 48.
I think I was able to get a little bit of what he was saying.
He said, you don't know who Billy Paul is because he ain't in the same time and place and space as he used to be. He didn't change. So do you really know who he is, basically?
No.
Oh.
Go past the Billy when he explains, you know what I'm saying, what it really is. Because I get it. 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 I mean, I get it.
So you want me to
because you're dealing with. Well, yeah, man. So and then start how he starts off with the Let us hear how he starts off with the that thou art.
All right. I gotta pick this watermelon. All right. Kuluwm. That thou art, lo, O ye humim, blessed children of the Elohim, don't thou knowest that a word, I got an echo. O ye humim, blessed children of the Elohim, don't thou knowest that a word and its meaning are linked by a thought wave? Its word and its meaning are linked by a thought wave. When the word fire is pronounced, the corresponding mind wave is energized and there is visualization of that same concept. The reverse also takes place. When one sees a fire, the mental image gives rise to the corresponding verbal utterance. Already. Fire. We'll start that over. Verse 4. When one sees fire, when one sees a fire, the mental image gives rise to the corresponding verbal utterance. Fire. The relationship between word and meaning can be simple or complex. It is simple when it generates the words primarily meaning. The sun is hot. If a child is asked to draw a leaf, he or she copies it from nature. But an artist would draw it indirectly. There are indirect relationships between words and meanings. In the statement, "It is hot today," this is implied the meaning is that the sun is hot. Sometimes the direct meaning of a word is dispensed with, and only the implied meaning is taken into account. The statement, "the house is on the river," it does not mean that there is a house on the surface of a river, but on the bank of the river. The direct meaning of a flowing river is discarded, and implied meaning on the bank is substituted. Although the river and its bank are quite different things, one being water and the other planet Earth. There's a spatial proximity which creates a relationship. The implied meaning is based on the direct meaning, which is then discarded. Sometimes both the direct and implied meaning is operative. Imagine if an Enoshite is at a horse show and asks, "Which horse is jumping?" He or she might receive the reply, "The white horse is jumping." A color cannot jump. However, in this case, the direct meaning white refers to the implied meaning horse, both of which are relevant to the sentence. The whole is understood to mean the white horse is jumping. Sometimes a portion of the direct meaning is retained and a portion is discarded. Assume that 10 years ago, a certain singer, Billy Paul, lived in Philadelphia and was last seen by a friend at Radio City Music Hall. Now imagine that this same friend sees him 10 years later as a wino in Atlanta, Georgia. He says, "This is the same Billy Paul." There is a certain discrepancy in this statement, for the word "this" referred to the singer Billy Paul as he was known before. It is associated with the idea of a successful professional person dressed in a suit and separated in time and space by 10 years and 1,000 miles. Certain elements are contradictory and they must be eliminated. A successful singer is not an unemployed wino. Atlanta, Georgia is not Philadelphia, and the streets of Atlanta, Georgia are not the Radio City Music Hall, which is in New York City. Also, the period of 10 years cannot be equated with the time at which the statement was made. In the statement, "This is that Billy Paul," only a portion of the direct meaning of "this" and "that" is retained. The contradictory factors of time and space are external appearance are eliminated. Verse 44, the contradictory factors of time, space, and external appearance are eliminated. While Billy and Paul himself, the person, remains. It is only the idea of a Mr. Billy Paul free of impermanence. It is only the idea of It is only the idea of a Mr. Billy Paul free of impermanent qualities, which is non-contradictory. Only after the mind has gone through this complicated process, which it does in a flash, can this Billy Paul can be identified with that Billy Paul. After this Billy Paul identifies with that Billy Paul, after the opposing associations of name and form have been set aside, This is what remains. Billy Paul, the person is common to both, and it stands as the implied meaning. That thou art can be overstood only in light of this kind of reasoning. That thou art does not refer to the direct meaning of the body, name, form, clothes, location, status, time, and place are eliminated. Note, even benevolence, agreeableness, or goodness is binding. Chains may be made of gold or iron. Nonetheless, they are chains. Most people misunderstood the body to their self. They cannot understand that thou art because they lack the patience to consider deeply the significance of the word. Words are double-edged weapons. If misunderstood, they will be detrimental to one's progress. Properly understood, they can carry one across the depth of ignorance. The significance of that thou art can only be grasped after a long, detailed, and careful consideration. Then it would be apparent that an enoshite was made in the Creator's image. It does not merely mean that El Elon, the Most High, resembles a human being, for he also created the animal, bird, fish, and in whose image are they? Being men was the only thing created that was not called good. The Elohim saw that. Light, day, night, sea, animal are all good, but not man. Why? If he is in the Elohim's image and likeness, why is it not said of his creation? And Elohim saw that it was good because it was not good. And Elohim saw that it was good because it was not created good. You must become good. But also one must look into an enoshite and realize the Creator's nature is enshrined therein. The body is a temple. The head is the dome. The heart is the altar. The emotions are the religion. The soul is the preacher of the word of the Most High. You should be a word of truth, an abode of health and happiness.
Wow. Thank you, Zena. Damn, I didn't know you were going to read all of it. That was, yeah. Hey, so you get that part where it says God said, everything was good except for man.
Yep, I get it. You have to become good. You weren't created good. You have to become.
No. That ain't the part. The part comes from the Bible. When it says, and God created the heavens and earth, and so it was good. God created the seas and the fish and the oceans, and so it was good. God created two lights, and so it was good. God created the beast of the field, and so it was good. God created man, and that was it. Didn't say shit. It didn't say good. Yeah, that's where he's going at right there in Genesis. Yeah, everything was good. Even the gold down there was good. Until goddamn God did not say when we fucking created man that man was good. And yet man is in the image and after the likeness of the Elohim. Let us create man in our image and after our likeness. That's what he's talking about right there, that part. So man has to become good because he wasn't created good. Yeah, human. Yeah. He has to become good. Like, gotta learn. I don't know how that's gonna happen. I don't know what example this motherfucker got to get that shit together. Ain't nothing good on this fucking. Ain't no fine example of good, man.
You gotta go. It say right there, the nature is enshrined therein. That nigga need to go in.
Yeah, but But it also shows that the Elohim that created them wasn't good.
I know, huh?
Right. That's how they knew. They was like, everything else good except for what we created in our image and after our likeness. Because them motherfuckers ain't good. Them motherfuckers did that shit without the will of Allah. They went and made some motherfuckers without God's permission, the Elohim. So you know they was badass motherfuckers. Yeah. Exactly. We're badass kids and new got.
I like that, Don. I ain't never read that shit. Was good about, oh boy. I see where he was going with him. That is, what I said earlier is still wrong. That's not that same nigga. You think you know him, but he didn't change. Yeah, that's not him no more. Right?
That's
not
still
the one
Billy
that
Paul. But that's not the wino. That's still the same Billy Paul. You just
is that what he's saying? It's still the same?
I mean, that art, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Billy Paul, you saw him in Florida, saw him in Philadelphia at the music hall. He's a goddamn professional singer. 10 years later, the same person sees him in Atlanta as a wino and says, this is the same Billy Paul. He's saying, no, that's not the same Billy Paul.
That's not. Right.
Because that's not the same place. That's not the same time. That's not the same whatever else he was saying. Right.
None of that.
And so,
it's a whole different
right. Yeah. But it is Billy Paul. He's still the singer. He's not, you know what I'm saying? He's still, you know what I'm saying? He's still who the fuck he was in Philadelphia. He's still that. It's kind of remind you of that part in 5 Heartbeats when the nigga said, hey, let me back in. And it was like, nice like this, I wish. Like, I don't know what's that. You remember that nigga I'm sorry, not 5 Heartbeats, right. It was Temptation. When in Temptation, these niggas all drugged out and shit, stalking their ass in the back alley. It's like, I got it, let me back in. Fucking crackhead out and shit. He's still that badass nigga.
Yeah. He both.
Yeah, he both, but that was the 5 Heartbeats, thank you. When they were like, nice like this, I wish. And it came. Thank you, Ethan.
What's up?
That's still Billy Paul in Atlanta. That's still the same Billy Paul in Philadelphia, man. Just nice like this, he wish. And raindrops would fall. But I get it now. I understand because I swear, when you read it the first time, Zena, all I heard is my father's voice, even though I didn't hear my dad say it, but I know he said it. Tara, out of all people, Tara should know that people change. That's what I heard
people
when you
were
reading it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That thou art. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably why Billy Paul, because I left one thing out. Right before I heard the song and jumped off the treadmill to see who was singing it, I said, I really need to know. I was saying it to my father, but I was saying some shit like, I need to know, like, do you still fuck with me? Are you mad at me? Is there something I need to learn? Is there something I'm missing? You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that I said. And let it go. Went on, continue to play my game, smoke my cigarette, play my game machine. And next thing I know, the song came on and it caught my attention. And I jumped off and said, Billy Paul. Sure did. I left that part out. Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. Billy Paul. And you reading it.
People
took me right back to my father. Yeah. Shit.
Wow.
Yeah. That art, baby. I'm glad it's on the Holy Tablet show, but I've been meaning to tell y'all that shit. That I finally found out who Billy Paul was, but didn't even think to read the tablets. You know what I'm saying? To get my answer that, I didn't even associate it with that, with my question about my dad when I asked him. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck going on? Shawty mad at me, man, because I still got some issue with you from the past. Billy Paul popped up. that art, man. We gotta do it again, though. Yeah. When we get there, we still alive, man. Chapter 7. That's a long way from here, though, ain't it?
You said we still alive.
Yeah, we still alive in this motherfucker, man. That's a long way from the truth, baby. Long way from where we at. But I'm gonna take my time on that one. That was hot, though. All right, y'all gonna fuck with me in the new day?
You already know.
Yep.
Got the Son of Man show, man, hosted by Don Nicoleon, or the Son of Man gonna be playing while I fucking lay my head down. We'll play it by Son of Man gonna be boom, 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 booming. You motherfuckers.
Did you tell that
kept?
You was
girl, that kept keep a bitch.
At the beginning of this, girl, your ass was.
I need to play that shit when I did that chapter.
You play it from the beginning, from the rip, from the whole thing.
Yo, that kept is the real marijuana. I wonder what happened if I rolled that bitch up and smoked it.
That is not no marijuana.
I wonder if you can smoke that shit. You think you smoke hemp?
You can.
Look like some very fine, grinded up marijuana in that jar I got.
Oh, real talk. If people be smoking all kind of herbs, mugwort, all kind of shit, all the plants, they smoke them. They so do. I'm serious, Dan.
Yeah, baby.
So if I'm sleepy as fuck, but if I take some of that
you were snoring the whole time.
No, I was in and out. But yo, if I take some of that count now, it probably wake me up right now, wouldn't it?
Maybe. Maybe.
You know what?
I could have sworn that I saw, and when I was looking that shit up that night, last Saturday night, which is Sunday, that it literally said fucking energy booster.
Okay,
man,
I'm gonna go do something.
I swear it said that shit.
I'm gonna do something now.
I swear I heard it.
You know, like on the cartoon, and the little Tasmanian devil be zipping, zooming off on the road. That's what she was like to me. When you came on, you was like, he was so matter of fact about everything. Everything was matter of fact. Blah, 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 blah. That's just the fuck I said. Moving on. That's just what the fuck I said. Moving on. He just came here and just, yeah, girl. I gotta hear that again too. That was funny.
I got down.
You started the tablet. You was like, you said something at the beginning of the tablet, like.
It's a fish around this bitch.
Fucking here, let's get this bitch here.
The fish around this bitch. Kuluwm low.
You was ready to
fish around this motherfucker. Look at this shit. God damn, go. Let's just jump right into that motherfucker. I don't know, man. And look, like, it's
funny, man.
My shit wasn't like that till I took help. I'm telling you. This shit been in my system. Like, it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I take it all day, every day. You feel me?
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, so this shit been in my goddamn system since Monday, man. I take it 3 times a day, man. Sometimes I take it more than that. I swallow it.
That opening reading gonna be so good. I was mad that Tammuz making all that background noise. I wanted to do something with that opening when you was doing all the YouTube countdown the style. That whole thing, I was like, it was a lot of background noise.
You're making static background noise.
And that would have been, that was the perfect clip right there. That whole, when you read that whole chapter or whatever it was, that was perfect, the whole tablet. That was a perfect clip.
Fucking murder the hell out of that shit.
Put images on it. Yeah, put images on it.
I saw it too. I literally saw, damn, somebody need to do a rundown on while I was doing it. I was like, somebody need to put images and all this shit up, man, to show this shit, the countdown real quick. I had to put shit, boom, blah, 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 show the pictures this last, this, and the third, man. Yeah, man, the crash, the goddamn this and third, rip the halves, the fighter ships, the ninja, all that shit, man.
I seen this. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, man, somebody need to do something with this shit, 'cause this is fire. It was fire. Dang, it was all just in one go, too, in one run. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, perfect.
Slay that
One
shit.
take. One take.
Hurt that motherfucker. Hey, get you some kelp, man. That kelp's on serious, shouty, man. I think it's only when I swallow it whole. You know what I'm saying? So the day I swallowed it whole. I mean, I swallow it whole every day anyway. But yeah, you know, I try to do it the first thing when I wake up. You know what I'm saying? Or after I work out. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I put it underneath my tongue. I take a full spoon and put it underneath my tongue. Drop that bitch, because that's where all the water at. The saliva is underneath the tongue. You put that shit on top, you're gonna throw up.
Man, I tried to underneath my tongue. It took me a minute to get it out. Like, I was gargling.
Yeah, put that bitch underneath the goddamn tongue. That shit start getting wet and shit, and then just add some water to your mouth, man.
Wow. You said it sick. You actually let that shit just sit. You let that shit sit underneath your tongue.
No, I don't let it sit. I put it under there because that's where all the moisture is. Your taste bud is on the top of your tongue. The first day I did it, right, I put it under my tongue. The second day, I put it on top of my tongue. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm throwing up. I'm underneath the tongue. I lift my tongue up and drop it under there.
That's the part of the mouth that absorbs all of that. Everything that needs to be absorbed, it does underneath the tongue. That's why people take medicine and hold it underneath their tongue. So you really got a nice dose.
Right. And the next day I put it on top. Girl, I ran to the fucking sink to throw up. My butt, that tongue was like, the top of the tongue was like, hell no, bitch. And I kept saying, damn, how the fuck was I able to take it Monday? I couldn't figure it out. So I tried it again, put it on top of my tongue. I'm like, why the fuck? I'm running back to the sink, throwing that shit up, y'all. I done spit it out so many times, about to die. And I said, it's the underneath. I put it underneath the tongue.
No. You say
that shit make your ass, man, nigga. It feel like everything about to come out your mouth, your stomach, your heart, your liver, your reels, everything. This shit about to throw everything. That shit.
I drink some water with it.
Shooting it up.
Man, I kept running because I'm about to spit it all out, man. I figured, because I put it on the top of my tongue and then put water, to wash it down. Shit, nigga, that shit was, Had to run to the sink, man, to spit all that shit out, man. Like,
one big gulp. Yeah, I swallowed that shit.
Yeah, but under the tongue works for me. So I put it under the tongue and then I chase it with water. Yeah.
I want it out of my mouth quick, fast, and hurry.
Yeah, so, that's my shit under the tongue. What you got, Tamud?
I might try.
I'm doing it now, but I can't. I'm doing it now.
Nigga.
But it's still pasty under my tongue, so I gotta keep drinking water.
Add water. Yeah, add water. Just add water. Take it slow.
You're gonna be
add water.
Add water for hours.
No, you're not. Just add water. Swallow slow. Add water. Swallow slow. Add water. And then any residue, just swish like mouthwash. Swallow.
Okay.
Sip a little water. Yeah. But drink the whole bottle. No, it's not. It dissolves quick. You know what I'm saying?
It's in the back of your throat and
as long as no, not the back. Don't do no back. Don't listen to her. Under the nigga, goddamn, your dick gonna come out your mouth. Goddamn, that shit gonna fuck that motherfucker. Everything gonna come out that motherfucker. His feet gonna come out that bitch. Everything almost came up out of my ass, man. Nigga, they gonna come right out of your goddamn mouth listening to Zena, man. Your whole insides come out. Put it under your tongue and swish, man. Add water, take your time, and just sip slow. So it's all inside, down your throat, in your body. Take your time. She said, shove that shit down your throat. Drop that motherfucker in the hole in your mouth and shit. Then you fuck around and choke, goddamn. He was like, that ain't nothing but powder. Ain't nothing but goddamn powder gonna stop. Then he ain't gonna choke.
I've become a pro at it.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's not a pro at deep throating. He better not be. I damn sure ain't a pro at deep throat, so I'm taking that shit underneath the tongue.
That move next time, put it down the back of your throat, drink some water, and tell me what's the easiest way to do it. I want to know next time you come on.
Take your time, man. How much did you put in your damn mouth?
A full teaspoon.
Yeah.
A full teaspoon.
Okay. And then, like, you know what I'm saying, you can put it on your food, too, or anything, your drinks and shit. Just sprinkle a little bit in your drink, your food and shit, throughout the day. Whatever you're going to drink, except for water. Don't do it in water.
How should I do the turmeric? Because I got that in powder, too.
Oh, I guess you can do it the same goddamn way, but just do kelp for now and season your food with turmeric. So if you get a pizza, man, fresh out the oven, sprinkle the turmeric on your pizza. That's what I used to do. You know what I'm saying? Eat a hamburger and shit, lift the bun and sprinkle some turmeric on that motherfucker. For real, goddamn. I started thinking like a Hindu. Yeah, I started thinking like a Hindu, man. Hindu put turmeric on everything cooked, man. Like, fucking be cooking with that shit, man. Like, fuck that shit. I'm about to sprinkle that turmeric on my goddamn pizza. That's the first time I started using turmeric on my pizza. Like, man, goddamn pizza fresh and hot on my calzone. I open that bitch up a little bit, put that bitch on top of that goddamn spinach and cheese, man. Close that motherfucker back up, man. Ate that motherfucker. Calzone. Put that shit on my ice cream. Remember that gallon of ice cream I was eating, that Bluebell and treadmill a couple of years ago? I was sprinkling turmeric on that bitch too. Fuck it. Give a fuck. Gotta get that turmeric in somehow, goddamn. But I'll tell you what you can do though, since it's in powder form. You can make some water, add some, put some ginger. Turmeric shots are good though. Motherfucker. Turmeric. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But you know, hey, however you do it, man, use your imagination. That's what I did. I ate a pickle, sprinkle goddamn turmeric on my pickle. Give a shit. I just put that thing in anything I was gonna eat or swallow, man, just except for drinking. But if it would play the food in front of me, man, I just put that turmeric on top of that bitch, man. I ordered some hot wings before I left. Goddamn, remember I said I had some chicken for the first time in a long time because I've been a vegetarian. I'm still a vegetarian now, even though I had like 1,700 lamb chops this past 3 months. But I don't think I'm still a vegetarian. But goddamn, motherfucker, I had some chicken wings, man, from Wingstop, man, for the first time before I moved to Florida, man. That shit was good as fuck. And man, yeah, man, that shit was goddamn. You know, they always gonna make it good when you so they can get you back. So they can get you back. They make it good so they can get you turned out again, man. But I sprinkled that goddamn turmeric on that motherfucker. And dip that bitch in some blue cheese after that. And then I dipped that hot wing in some blue cheese.
Hey, yo, Don, I got some gunk on the back of my tooth. It ain't all dissolved like I was.
Water, swish like mouthwash. Remember how you heard me say use it like a mouthwash, just swish.
It ain't swishing no more stuff.
More water, swish, nigga. Oh, you know what? You know what this probably is? You bought the wrong brand because your ass wasn't patient. The one me and Zena got ain't the same one you got. So that's probably the problem.
Why it gotta be a problem?
Because obviously, motherfucker, because, hey, no problems with me and Zena. We don't have that stuck to the back of our mouth. These ass problems.
It's just a little bit that got stuck at the back. It's just a little bit that stuck.
Well, we don't have that problem. We swish, mouthwash, water it, swish it round, we swallow, motherfucker. You got the wrong brand, man. Should have fucked with the one me and Zena got. You weren't patient enough.
You didn't send me the link.
You didn't fucking remind me, motherfucker. You went and did it on your own and got some generic ass goddamn version of that bullshit.
At least I was proactive though. I was proactive.
That's not, but being proactive does not mean, goddamn it. We spelled it out. Natural scent. SCENTIAA. You got some shit called goddamn. You didn't get the same brand, so you feel me? So I don't even know if your experience, if you thinking you're gonna have the same experience I have, because I have my experience with natural essentials kept.
Done.
So you may not. It may keep you to sleep, but it keeps me up.
No, I'm feeling like I have some caffeine right now. I mean, I feel up now.
Yeah, you do. You sound like it too. Well, you got no choice. You got no choice. You got some shit in the back of your fucking mouth. You got some stuff. You got no choice but to stay up now, motherfucker. Until you figure out how to get that shit out the back of your damn teeth stuck some damn way. You on a mission now, motherfucker. You can't go to sleep like that. Look, his mouth, he still sound like he got a fucking wad full of shit in his damn mouth. No, that shit was not. Got the generic brand. It's what happens. Patience. Patience should have been patient.
That's a little bit on the back of my teeth.
No, that shit gummy. Ain't nothing of that supposed to be on the back of your goddamn teeth. You got some gummy shit, man. That shit probably supposed to turn into paste or something. That shit probably for your feet. Read the instructions. Is it only good for you? I don't think you're supposed to swallow that brand.
Oh, no, I'm on.
I got that natural essentials, man. I love that shit, man. Hey, Zena, was you on my live feed when I opened that bitch up? I had the bottle and I stuck my tongue in that shit. Oh, that's right. You was in the after party. Neff didn't tell you. She kept me to herself.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Neff.
Yep, I keep one on my desk, and what I do, I use it like snuff. I open up Zena and stick my tongue in it. Stick my tongue in it. Hold it up. I got on my tongue now.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Man, you just trying to build about. Oh,
wash it down. Nothing stuck. I just stick my tongue in the bottle.
Yeah, you is really doing it over there.
Not in my teeth.
That explains it. Boy.
Yeah, man. Just open up your containers and just stick your tongue in. Let it get on your tongue.
I'm straight. I like the other effect. I don't like the movie.
I can take the seats off.
I'm more of a
delicious
indica chill type.
Yeah, man. And I use that as a little snack and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I was kind of getting a little hungry, and I just stuck my tongue in a little bowl.
Yeah, your ass is doing the most.
Delicious. Seaweed powder. Boy, I carry this motherfucker everywhere. I take it to bed with me.
I'm gonna be sniffing it
on side because I like to eat in bed. Every time I get home and watch a movie late at night, man, I just stick my tongue in the container.
Ew. Oh.
My breath stinks like a motherfucker, though.
What did you say? If a female eats something, that means she would eat some pussy.
If a bitch eat oysters, she eats pussy.
But you over there fucking sniffing and licking the
all
the fucking.
This all dried up. This is not wet. This is not wet. I'm fucking with that wet. I'm fucking with that wet and soggy shit, man. It's all dry, powdered up.
Okay.
Tastes like, basically it's like some seaweed Kool-Aid. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get a dipstick. Dip it in.
Okay. Yeah, oysters are, okay. Did you say?
Yeah, it's oysters, baby. But goddamn, we got them kept.
Okay.
Look, you know I got it in my mouth because I'm smacking. Because shit, I have my teeth. Stuck between teeth.
That shit tastes nasty. Oh, my God.
I like playing with the little balls in it with my teeth. Little ball. That's what. Like a little ball like chia seeds. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
That's all that's left over from when you stuck it underneath your tongue. You still be having that shit in your mouth.
That should be gone. You know what I'm saying? I drink a lot of water. I just stuck my tongue in the damn container. I got the shit. Little ball stuck in my teeth.
You check in on 10 moves. 10 moves, you get that out your mouth.
It's pretty much out. It's pretty much.
Yeah, man, you got to rinse, man. You got to use the water and you swallow. Use the water like mouthwash.
But I've been using my tongue. No, it's just that, you know how you got, like, let's say you got, you know how it is now? You know how you got, like, a piece of food in your tooth, and so you using your tongue to kind of get the food out. So it's like a little bit of that.
It's caught up in the crack. It cracks.
You know, I know, nigga. I'm choking on one of them motherfuckers right now.
Oh, my God.
Just a little bit. But it's out, though. I feel good.
Yeah, nigga, you up now, nigga. You about to go to the gym, ain't you, nigga? About to be 6 o'clock. This nigga up. Me too, man. I'm about to goddamn ride my bike. And as soon as the goddamn street light come on, the sunlight, I'm going to ride my bike with one hand.
That explains
I'm fucking crunk. Where's your seaweed powder at? You done turned us out to this shit, bitch. You ain't got your own stash?
Y'all got y'all. You make it like that shit, like some water, a bottle of water just sitting there. Just gotta be right there. No, man. I don't even use mine like that. Now I'm glad though. I don't want to be wired like that.
Man, stick your tongue in the motherfucker, man. Just get you some vitamins, man. Just get you some extra boost, man. I'm telling you, look, that nigga crunk now. That nigga was snoring 15, 20 minutes ago. I'm gonna give you the link. Ethereum. What's that shit called again? Oh, natural. Man, I got the shit in front of me. The fuck is wrong with me? Oh, bitch,
Ethereum. Save yourself.
Natural essentials. How many S's in that? Yep, seaweed powder. Oh, damn, I got some zinc shit too. Hold on, I'm gonna give you the link because I got mine from Amazon. He got his from goddamn CVS. We don't know what kind he got. That's the one I got right there. Okay, the seaweed powder, cellulite treatment. Don't fall for the cellulite shit though. You know what I'm saying? Seaweed do any and everything. They're trying to sell it as cellulite treatment though. I ain't put it on my body. I put it in my body. But yeah.
So Don, I got a quick one for you. Don. So will this promote hair growth too? Even though it does something with the gray, does it promote hair growth?
I know rice water. Goddamn, do that shit. That's what I'm about to start throwing some rice water on my hair. But
right.
Yeah, you know rice water. Man. Just get you some white rice, put it in a bowl with some water. Let the white cook. Let the water turn white. Empty the rice. Then pour the water on your hair, man. Spray it in your hair. Rice water.
Yeah,
it makes it thicker and stronger too. You know what I'm saying? Rice water.
Right.
Yeah. I keep forgetting to get rice because I don't cook no more, so I keep forgetting to get rice. I ain't got no rice here. I ain't got shit here. Nothing but kelp. For real, man. You come to my house, man. You ain't nothing in the kitchen but kelp. Seaweed, motherfucker. I'm hungry. Got some seaweed. Got some kelp, motherfucker. Bet your ass won't be hungry after you swallow that, motherfucker. All right, this is what it say. Let me say. Let me ask, because I don't know what side I was
making
reading.
our way back to the ocean.
Huh?
You making your way back to the ocean. For real, for real.
Back to the ocean?
Yeah, yeah. You about to go right back into that joint.
What you mean? Oh, I'm about to turn green and all that shit. Little fins about to come out of the bitch bed. I'm going home, going straight to Atlantis. I'm about to blend in with the Atlanteans.
I'm coming home. Cause the way you eating it like that, for real, it's like, you know, the movies where they start off, they do weird stuff like that. They end up eating a whole bunch of fish, and all of a sudden, because they going back, they turning it into
You are what you eat, goddammit.
Yo, ass going in. I ain't never heard nobody talk about kelp like you talking about, like it's some potato chips or some fucking ice cream or it's kelp. That shit nasty. You know,
look, man, I'm surprised at myself. You feel me? But I'm on a mission, man. My mind is working with me. It quiet the mind. Even the mind be like, even my mind be reminding me like, this is my first time ever doing this shit with me. This me and my mind first time. And the mind was like, you gonna get some kelp? I was like, yeah. Yeah, they're going in the kitchen, knock that shit out real quick. It reminds me to even get kelp, to make sure I take the kelp.
I love it. I love it. That's what's up. Yeah,
I've never seen my mind like for this shit. Like it won't say shit if it don't really want a bitch to do it. It ain't gonna remind me. It remind me to go to Uber, get me a hamburger, french fries.
But I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking, you know, most stuff that people love to eat ain't good for them, and you enjoying eating this shit, and it's good for you. So the mind and body and taste, everything working for you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that shit definitely cool than a motherfucker, man. My mind be saying, like, make sure you get your kelp. Like, after you pee, don't forget. Like, I pass the kitchen, I'll be like, I'm gonna do the kelp once I go pee. Then I hear the mind say, all right, now, you just pee, go straight to the kitchen, get some kelp. And I'll be like, hold up. Get my cigarette, it's burning. And the motherfucker say, okay, go get your cigarette. But then come back.
That's what's up, man.
The mind is all for the kelp, man. It's for the kelp, baby. It's for the kelp. And then the day I almost forgot about the just take my smoothie and go on and drink it, and my mind really said, put the kelp in there. Don't forget to put the kelp. I said, oh shit, I gotta put the kelp inside the motherfucker. I'm saying my mind really like kelp, man. I'm impressed. It reminds me to make sure I add kelp in my shit. Unless it's my daddy or my ancestor. I don't know. Somebody I hear real good. I tried sea mouse? I did, but I don't like it. I think it was Peace of Blessings gave me some sea mouse. I don't know if I drank some. It was really delicious, but I didn't want anything sweet. You know what I'm saying? He got it from the Jamaican people. You know what I'm saying? So I think, you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't addicted to it like I am with this kelp. And it's probably because I'm on a mission. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the kelp, but you know, sea moss sound like moss, but kelp is like I'm a kelp woman. You feel me? I'm a kelper. You know what I'm saying? That sounds more like moi. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what sea mouse be doing, but I know what this motherfucker does. God damn it. This motherfucker speed up metabolism. This motherfucker is a cancer block tumors, all types of shit. Anybody that smoke is clean the lungs. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hold on, I'm about to dip again. I call this shit snuff now. I just dip. I dip my tongue. More I talk about it, more I want to be with it. You got to naturally grab it, open up the container, and just lick.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I love it.
Wow.
They like the sea though, like a motherfucker.
It does.
They like some natural nasty ass ocean. You can smell it. Yeah.
Seaweed.
I don't like the smell of ocean. I hate that smell. That's a lot of seaweed. I didn't know that's what I was smelling. When I go to the ocean, I'm like, man, that fucking ocean stink. How y'all swim in this shit? It smells. But yeah, it's a lot of seaweed. Mm-hmm. Smells just like seaweed.
All the minerals.
Mm-hmm. I'm tell you what else. Damn, I wish I could find that damn site I was on, man. They had everything, all about the different. But anyway, it fucking destroys diabetes, destroys obesity, destroys metabolism, destroys type 2 diabetes. Is one of the sites. I'm looking for the one that I found where it said abortions, induced labor. That's the one I'm looking for. Where induced labor, so bitches can have babies. Thyroid benefit. Yeah, I don't know what site I was on when I found that shit though. I was just reading a whole bunch of that shit. Someone was shitting on it. You know what I'm saying? One site was shitting on it.
Tell me about the iodine and what we need it for and where you get it from.
Iodine, you get it from the kelp, baby. Yeah. Because it helps thyroid, all that shit. But that was one of the sites said, like, you got to be careful if you got thyroid problems. You can take it, but you don't want to overtake it because then it'll fuck your thyroid up. Like, too much of a good thing. But I ain't got no problem, so I can overdose on the shit. I ain't got no health problem. I got no health problem. Yeah, because, people have to be, if people with thyroid problems have to be treated with iodine, right? You feel me? So if their thyroids are perfect and they still overdosing on kelp or some shit and getting out of that iodine, then you got a problem there. I guess that's like somebody that's taking too much insulin. Bad for you. But I don't think nothing too much when it comes to, Mother Nature, man. Overdose on that shit. What could go wrong? Nothing. Other than you turn into a fish. For real, what could go wrong?
That's real talk.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, and the body will let you know it's enough. You know what I'm saying? The body will let you know we good, bitch. We full. Like, shit. You know. Yeah, but right now my body's saying, bitch, more. Because this is what I was lacking, man. I got so much gray hair, man. It's ridiculous, man. And
I feel like a lot of people.
And I'm trying to get my stomach down.
Mm-hmm.
And eat the stomach.
It does. I've lost weight.
Eat the fat.
Yeah, I've lost weight. My mom said, look, I done got 5 years taken off my face,
For real?
Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah,
dope.
my daughter seen me for the first time since I've been on. She been seeing me last week on video and all that. But today she was like, "God damn, Mom, what have you been doing?" I was like, just same old. I would not reveal this to these bitches. And then she was like, "Mom, stand up. Let me see you real quick." And I stood up and shit. She's like, "Oh my God, Mom, your waist looks so fucking small. Like, what the fuck?" And I was like, same old shit, girl. Ain't this? Drink a lot of water. Same thing, ain't did that. Not natural. Yeah, man. I ain't telling about stick my tongue in the jar of kelp, man. What the fuck is you talking about? That ain't your business. They did it right there. See, every time I talk about it, see, there it is. I gotta do it. Fucking God. Yo, I'm up now, man. Shit, that kelp done crank me up, man. It's only popping. Let's start the Southern Man show now. Get it over with. Start the Southern Man show right now, motherfuckers. Knock these 4 hours out, then y'all can enjoy y'all Sunday. Motherfuckers, we'll be finished by 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We finished at 9 o'clock. And then now, Southern Man show starting right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What up, everybody, man? You already know what it is. Donna Coleon, baby, hosting the Son of Man show, man. Secrets revealed. You bitches. I didn't take the water. Hold up. I'm choking.
That shit get caught.
Boy, this shit is a motherfucker. I wish I could find that site, though, man. Maybe I need to do a site and tell these motherfuckers what else is kept is good at. Damn. Boy, this motherfucker better than goddamn coffee and shit. Goddamn. Just needs a little cinnamon and nutmeg. Nigga, you do take it. You the one that turned us out to this shit.
Man, I won't be taking it before I get on the Chinese. I don't know when I will be able to take it if it do all that.
Do what?
Have you going and have you hyped like that? Like, have you energized? I don't know when I'm going to take that.
Zena.
Ain't probably the house. What's up?
I'm just saying, like, I do a lot now. Like, I mean, even though I've been doing it, but now I don't have a problem doing it. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I've been doing, I don't have
your
like
energy level is up. That's all I'm saying. Your energy.
I know, man. I know, man. Y'all want to restart the Holy Tablet show? Let's go into chapters.
Let's do it. I'm up.
No, I'm not doing that shit. But look here. I'm saying, though,
don't play.
Everything, okay, since I got the KEP on Monday, my regular routine has not been like I'm forced to do it. It's like I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? My normal routine doesn't change. You know what I'm saying? And I've added 2 other more things to my life because of KEP that came in this bitch. Bitch, I done colored, I done studied, I done flew a plane in the simulation, and I did a Holy Tablet show and still doing it right now, motherfucker. I was about to go play tennis outside, you know what I'm saying? But it started raining. I was about to go do that shit in my driveway, man. Sure was. I ain't played tennis yet since I've been here, so I was gonna, beat the ball and shit. But it's like it's like, you know how you don't feel like doing something, but you do it and you just push yourself through. And so, like, it hasn't been none of that since I've been on KEP. I'm not bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I just did 10 miles. Like, it was nothing. I can't believe I did 10 miles.
When?
Before the whole
every day she do this.
Yeah, I do it every day, but it'd be like, God damn, nigga, I'm still at 5. Man, damn, I feel like I've been on this bitch for 17 hours. But this time it just went so smooth, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was done so fucking smooth, man. I was finished. By the time I got on that bitch, I was finished. And that was just walking, motherfucker. Not even fast walking, man. It was just like, yeah, life is good, man. That's how it was, like, no biggie. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know? So when I really do 10 miles prior to taking KEP, oh my God, it's like KEP is like a new man or something. That's really like inspiring. It's a difference. I'm telling you, it's a difference. It is. I'm paying attention. You know, my same routine ain't nothing changed. It's just more like smooth, like it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? And but the most important thing, man, is like, but my mind, that motherfucker is like my best friend now. It's no longer my best friend and worst enemy, like chapter 7 in the Holy Tablet says, the mind, best friend, worst enemy. When I tell you this motherfucker is really my best friend due to KEP, it's like, it helps me. It reminds me, oh, don't forget, you got to do the arms today. Shit like that. This motherfucker ain't saying, oh, let's play the game. Let's watch a movie. It don't even say that shit no more. It's like since I've been on KEP, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's amazing, man. You know, because I'm watching and observing the mind. I have not cussed it out since I had KEP. Normally, I cuss the motherfucker out. You
Yeah, I cuss it out when it try to tell me to do some fucked up shit. But when it did tell me to go on Uber today, Uber Eats, it was telling me to get my seaweed salad that I just started getting. That's what it told me to order.
Oh, you didn't say. I wanted to ask you. I'm like, what was you gonna get?
Yeah, because remember I said, but I didn't check out. I just closed out on my phone. Yeah. Yeah, I closed out on my phone and just ordered, you know what I'm saying, my detox and my acai berry boost.
But
shit,
you were still gonna get something good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it sure did. It didn't remind me to get lamb or goddamn hamburger, french fries, or that damn lobster pasta and all that dumb ass shit. It was just like, you know, get the seaweed salad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as I always said. But I didn't want it. You know why? Because I haven't eaten since I had that dumbass lobster shit that made my stomach hard. And I had to take the kelp to get my stomach down. I couldn't even lay down, Cena. You know what I'm saying? I ate so much bullshit, man. And I only had room for kelp and water. I said, I'm going to get that kelp because they said that shit good for the stomach and it digests and it take everything away that's in the way. You know what I'm saying? Said some shit like that. So I said, man, let me take that goddamn kelp. And about 20 minutes later, man, my stomach went back down. No, I didn't take a shit. It was so hard, but kelp took that. I don't know where it put it. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to all that bullshit I ate. All them carbs made my stomach hard as fuck. I don't know what happened because it didn't come out the ass. I don't know where it went. I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you where it went. But that shit went down. That was on Hot Damn Politics Wednesday night.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I ate some fried shrimp. You know, I'm not supposed to eat that shit no more. Shit made my stomach big. Yup. So I never talking Hot Damn Politics, man. I couldn't move. My stomach hurt so goddamn bad. It was so big.
Aww.
Yeah, man. I laid down, man, to watch a movie while I never doing Hot Damn Politics. I couldn't even lay down. My stomach hurt. My stomach was so big, I couldn't lay down. So I had to get back up. So then I got on the treadmill while Neff was doing Hot Damn Politics. I said, maybe if I walk it off, it would still be, it wouldn't help. Man, my legs was like, bitch, we can't carry that stomach on the treadmill. And when my legs said, I didn't carry the fucking stomach on the treadmill. And my legs said, bitch, we can't carry this stomach. So I got this treadmill. Then I remember reading what I read on Sunday night, Sunday morning after the Holy Tablet Show, man. It said something about digestive, man. It helps with some old shit. That food digests and some old shit get out the way. So I went in the kitchen, man, took that shit. Took about 2 spoons, swallowed that motherfucker down, drank 4-5 bottles of water, man, and goddamn, I was good. That's exactly what happened. And kelp is amazing, man. Kelp will have you keeping up. Kelp, I mean, for real, man. I like that kelp, man. I like this seaweed shit, man. You answer my prayers, baby. I'm not even interested in my gray hair no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm past the outer stage. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just so much. Like, it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? I went beyond the Call of Duty and working out. Who does that? Kelp. Kelp does it. Kelp did it.
A kelp woman does that.
Yeah. Kelp talking to me, man. It's alive. Remember, anything that's alive gonna speak to you. It's gonna tell you things. You know what I'm saying? A chicken ain't gonna tell you shit. It's dead. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. I'm going like, yo, like I'm lifting fucking weights. I'm doing weight exercising and shit, man. Like extra shit. Like, yo, it's like right here, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like my exercise regimen is simple as far as weights, you know what I'm saying? But shit, man, Kelp was like, yo, man, do some up and overs. You feel me? Do some triceps. Work them triceps. Shit like that. And I'm like, oh shit, what you want me to do? 30. I said, run it. Like for real, man. Like for real. I mean, I'm impressed. And my mind, the one that was reminded me to do my weights And the kelp had me just doing extra shit with the weights. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? My arms getting toned, a little fat underneath, leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying it's not hard no more. It's not a fight. You know what I'm saying? Me trying to, do the right thing. It's some natural shit happening, man. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because of kelp. I really do. It's because of the kelp. Miracle. Or it could be mental. Because if it wasn't the kelp, what would I say?
Mental.
You think it's mental?
It's mental.
What if this ain't even
Yeah,
really fucking kelp? What if this is a bunch of bullshit and they use some synthetic seaweed spray to make a motherfucker believe it? What if it's a placebo?
Right. But you know what? The fact that you mentally is, convincing yourself or telling yourself or whatever, it's going to work regardless. That's what the placebos and stuff do. Whatever people believe, that's how it works.
I'm telling you, it's the kelp, though, for real. Like, I didn't expect that I would be, first of all, where did the wire come from? How was I able to do the 10 blase blah YouTube shit earlier, Zena? Where'd that come from?
It came from wherever, but I don't
only
know.
Had 4 hours of sleep. Listen. I got up at 11. Got me? Understand. The show starts at what, 9 o'clock? I went live at 10. All I did was get up at 11, right? Got me? Did my regular shit, order my goddamn smoothies. Boom, they bought it. Put the goddamn kelp in the motherfucker. Left one in the refrigerator. Went outside and colored. Came back in. Started walking, playing my video game, all this other type of shit at the same goddamn time. Boom. 9.5, 10 motherfucking miles later. Boom. Oh, no, I get off that motherfucker. My bad. I get off that bitch at 7 miles. By this time, it's 7 o'clock. It's from 11 to 7 now. You feel me? That's all I did. I came from. Right. 11 to 7 now, right? Boom. Get off that bitch at 7. Get off treadmill at 7. I fucking flew a plane. God damn it. Finally passed like 3 tests on flying the fucking plane, the simulation right here in front of me. And then took my ass to the desk, pulled out my books, started studying the study guide for pilots, blah, blah, blah. Boom. It's 8:40. Set the show. Boom. I take the mic. Boom. I play last week's goddamn show. Boom. Get back on the motherfucking treadmill and do about 3 more motherfucking miles on that bitch, remember, because I was at 7. You see that? That's all in 1 hour, bitch. Then, boom. Shouldn't I be tired? That's all I did today.
You do a lot.
Oh, and smoke 4 packs of goddamn cigarettes. Shouldn't I be tired?
And
right before the show, I grabbed my acai berry boost and added the kelp in that motherfucker while I was doing the damn show, drinking and doing the damn show. No, tomorrow. So, goddamn, motherfucker.
You
feel me? And then remember now, Friday was last night. You understand? We did a goddamn whatever fuck open mic, right? Remember that? Remember open mic? You remember open night? After open mic, after open night, goddamn, after open mic, Zena, I take the mic in the after party. Me and you the only one still remaining. I'm playing fucking music, we talking and shit. Even though I'm, what the fuck am I doing? I'm on the treadmill, getting a walk in. I think I made about 10 miles before I lay down. You know what I'm saying? Listen to that music, remember? And we were chatting from time to time. Then I get off the treadmill because I really wasn't ready to go to bed, motherfucker. So I went and played dominoes with my daddy. Yeah, me and my dad played dominoes.
Alright.
That nigga whips my ass every time. I yell. You want to hear a ghost story? I yell for this nigga. I go on Facebook, go on dominoes, right? Be killing the hell out the damn robot. And I say, Daddy, come play dominoes with me. Next thing I know, the goddamn boy, I know, because trust me, I play dominoes with my dad. I'll never fucking win. So, yeah, I play dominoes with my dad. So when he playing dominoes, beat my ass back to back to back to back. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still playing the music. That's when I typed in you. I was like, remember that crazy ass music I played? And I was like, what's up with that goddamn that music, man? The fuck is that song?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right there. That was the time me and my dad last night were playing goddamn dominoes. Yeah. And then I got tired of him whipping my ass, so I closed out of everything and laid down and then watched Free Guy, you feel me? Which is a really good movie, but I keep goddamn not interested in it. And by this time, it's 6 in the morning. It was 6 in the morning. You know it was 6 in the morning, right? In my time, it's probably 5 your time when I closed out, dropped off the mic and shit. And I watched goddamn Free Guy. I had to rewind it like 7 times back to the beginning and shit. And then, boom, up at 11. And that's my day. Shit. The fuck you talking about? My Friday, Saturday.
And I just want to say this, like, real, and I know I'm supposed to be impressed. I don't know, but John, look, I listened to you for a long motherfucking time. Let's say 5 years. Dad, you never took a day off for cramps, no period day. I don't feel good. It's that, you know what I'm saying? I need to rest. I'm just that time of month. I've never seen you take time off to do none of it. So you, me, you already up there. You already true. Up there. That's why I'm not true. Impressed. Because I'm like, you do this. You do this. I'm not like, maybe I don't know, but I've always see you.
Yeah, that's true. No matter what's going on, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do my part.
You do.
Yeah, and the girl went through it, honey. And I've been through it. I never missed a goddamn show. Unless I had to go to Spain with my baby. Or goddamn fucking be on the set of fucking movies and shit. Because I want to do that. Yeah, that's it. But yeah. I'm always, if I'm not on the show, it's because I am doing something. But not because of, you know, I'm doing something that I always wanted to do. If I'm not doing it, that's true. You know what I'm saying? But no matter what's going on, I'm going to do the goddamn show. Yeah, that's true.
I think you go extra when I would think you already
remember,
did
I was
extra.
In a car accident. I was in a car that flipped over 1 million fucking times and still did the show. You remember that? When my first Bentley head-on collision? Hell yeah. I sure did. Still did the show.
You not, still.
Did the show. Never fucking car flipped over. Got down there. Somebody run an IV line in the mama and shit, man. I went to the movie. I walked to the gas station. I walked to Dollar General from the hospital, give me a pack of cigarettes, and then goddamn went to the movies, or did the show, and then went to the movies, and then woke up so than a motherfucker the next day, and still showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? If I got shit to do, man, I'm going to do the goddamn show. What the fuck are you talking about? You feel me? So I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. However,
you know you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, I'm paying attention to the mind and shit, man. The mind quiet, man. The kept is magical, baby. You stop taking it, the mind run wild again. The motherfucker ain't on your side. You know that motherfucker your best friend or your worst enemy now. I'm telling you, it's the kelp. I'm telling you, it's the kelp. Even though I done kicked my mind ass, whooped that motherfucker, cussed that out 1,000,000 times. Maybe it's behaving. Maybe it's not the kelp. Maybe it finally realized I'm serious about this life. Maybe. No, Zena, it's the kelp, man. I'm telling you.
It's working with you. You serious about this thing, man. And you found something that's working with you and y'all going all the way, you know. It did something to have to put that fire or whatever up and y'all, you like, okay, that's what's up. And you believe in it. And it's doing it.
I don't believe in that shit, man. What are you talking about, man?
Not believe in it. You know it. That's okay. You don't. You feel it.
Here's the reality. Remember, let's go back to last Saturday. The reality was I needed something to turn my hair back black, and I knew it was seaweed. Till you reminded to get the kelp. Then boom, I purchased the kelp right there on the show. Boom, showed up on Monday. Took it. Look in the mirror, still great. But the other effects that it did. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You see what you did me now? You feel me? So I started paying attention to the other shit, to my actions, to my ways.
Why I don't be seeing shit like that? I don't be feeling. Y'all be saying that when y'all say moringa and all these different things. I've heard
always be
say
making
that.
shit sound like goddamn like it's some sci-fi ass shit. Like it completely changed my life forever. I know it, right?
And I'm like on a cape and everything. Like, shoot, let's go.
And I think it all deals with your lifestyle as well.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, I know people who got a million formulas, a million herbs and what to take and everything, but their lifestyle doesn't complement nature. For real, it doesn't complement nature. You laughing. I'm glad you didn't see it as a diss because it wasn't towards you. But for real, man, like, you know, come out. Like, big fat ass motherfucker, man, hard ass belly, man, be talking about, yeah, I'm going to take this. I got some of this, put this together. I do this and the third. But the lifestyle. See, I've created a lifestyle. You feel me? It's not just ingesting. It's also about releasing.
All right.
You see what I'm saying? So I've created a lifestyle of both, in and out. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why it's miraculous. You know what I'm saying? It's miraculous. If I say that word very right, miraculous. Yeah, it works because I created a natural fucking lifestyle. I'm outside. Most of these people stay in the damn house and be thinking this shit gonna work. Nature belongs outside, you know what I'm saying? Not stuck in a cave. So if you're taking in anything natural, you also need to be getting that natural sunlight, that natural fresh air. You know what I'm saying? You need to be walking and doing, you know what I'm saying, skipping and shit. You know what I'm saying? But these people they ain't doing that shit. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? They know what this go with that. They try this. They work on that and this and that and that. Yeah, but you still have to have an active lifestyle. Flowers blow. You know what I'm saying? Trees move, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You still got to have an active lifestyle. You still have to be out there. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know, so I've created an active lifestyle. So, you know, nature loves activity. She loves, action. You know? Yeah. That's why it works. That's why everything I use works. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? If I didn't exercise, Zena, if I didn't walk and just did what most people do, eat to live, it wouldn't work because it never works for them either. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to be active. You still have to work that body. You know what I'm saying? You still have to work that body. Yeah, and you still have to be outside. You still have to, you know what I'm saying, have some type of form of plenty of exercise, for real. Plenty of exercise. Plenty of exercise coming my way. Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-day. But, I mean, trust me, that's what would have happened. I've seen a lot of them, man. They're not complimenting the whole inside and outside. That's all. Yeah, you know. So you got to have both, man. You just can't think you're taking in the right vitamins or not pills, but vitamins or whatever they fucking have, or herbs or spirulina or moringa and all that fucking shit, but you ain't doing nothing to make that body move. You know what I'm saying? You still got to work that body. That's important. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That is so motivational. That is,
yeah.
That's like
so you still got to work that body regardless. And the reality is the only thing I was missing is shit like KEP. You know what I'm saying? Since I've been here, you know, that's the only thing I was missing. But when I was in Atlanta or Georgia, I was, I had a lady bringing me everything, turmeric shots, all types of shit, man. Spirulina, Corilla, all that shit in a bottle, man, fucking delicious. I was drinking the hell out of that shit, but I still kept a healthy lifestyle, meaning an active, healthy lifestyle. I wasn't just eating or ingesting and not moving that body. You know what I'm saying? Not sweating. You know what I'm saying? Still got to get the toxic out the body. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you can't wait to pee. You know what I'm saying? Can't use your bladder. Sometimes you got to run so motherfucking hard, work out so hard that it all reeks out your pores, because that's the best way to get any toxin out. That's why when you're sick, you have a fever and your pores open and you sweat, because it got to get all of it out. You know what I'm saying? But you don't want to wait till you sweat, till you're sick to sweat. So you might as well sweat it out. You know what I'm saying? So that helps with all Mother Nature's, you know what I'm saying, magic potions. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Hey Zena, Zena, you work out, right?
I don't think nature shit is for sick motherfuckers. I think nature stuff like moringa, spirulina, corilla, moringa, goddamn seaweed, whatever the fuck it is, turmeric, ginger, you know what I'm saying, onions, no matter what the fuck it is. I think it's for those with a healthy lifestyle. Active lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Because it works better. You know what I'm saying? It improves our skin. It does all this other type of shit because we're constantly in motion. You know what I'm saying? For a fat motherfucker sitting all day, man, taking a whole bunch of goddamn sea moss or whatever the fuck it is and it ain't working that body, man, that shit, man, you still ugly. It ain't doing nothing for your skin. You get what I'm saying? Get the point? Yay? Nay? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm on protein pea protein. You know what I'm saying? I got off the meat now, you know what I'm saying? So my body doesn't crave for flesh. It only craves for the pea protein. I didn't even know that shit exists. But I saw it on the list. My mind pointed out, said, look, that says pea protein right there. Add that to your smoothie. I said, oh, shit. Yeah, because that's what made me start eating lamb and shit, doing all that workout. You know what I'm saying? Where you building muscle and shit. Instead of, walking, you don't need that shit. You can be a walking vegetarian for the rest of your fucking life. But when you're trying to get fine like a motherfucker, shout out, man, that's a different beast. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's a whole different motherfucker. Next thing I know, I kept hearing, man, you need some fucking lamb, man. You need to eat some meat. This is not going to work. But now, pea protein, I haven't craved any meat. The body is perfect. It said this works. This pea protein works. You know what I'm saying? So I haven't had meat in, I don't know, 2-3 weeks. Maybe. Yeah, pea protein. So, shit. I'm back vegetarian.
Yeah, you knew about that pea protein.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did, because that was only two options when it came to them fake meats. You either got the soy.
I don't know. I never ate fake meat. Look, your girl never ate no fake ass meat, girl. I don't do that shit.
You had a fucking picture of the food. You threw it out, though. It was nasty.
I sure did. Like, yep. Yeah. I trashed all that bullshit. That shit was there forever, man. I ain't fuck with that shit. I said, man, that shit makes no sense, man. That's a scam. Wasn't the wrong kind. It's just the fact that I saw myself like it's not real. I might as well eat a real fucking hamburger. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that, So
they got
that's why
made out of protein.
I went back to natural. Yeah. Well, I didn't know that. Nobody, I don't know who the fuck reads some shit to say pea protein on it.
Told you that.
Well, maybe you did. Well, maybe you did.
Let me tell you, the Beyond Burger is pea protein. The Impossible Burger is soy protein.
I had that.
Right. The Beyond. The Impossible is the soy protein. Yes, that's the pea protein.
Right. I had that here though, in Florida. I went to one of them burger spots, man. That's the one where I saw my dad. Yeah. Remember I said I had a hamburger for $5. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the Beyond shits, man. But I ain't eat it. I trashed it.
You threw it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I trashed it. You know what I'm saying? Even when they remade it, I trashed that shit. I'm like, man, this shit got man, I'm not fucking with this shit. But that's only because I was a natural. I was eating lamb, man. Who the fuck gonna goddamn eat some goddamn pea meat? Pea meat when you just had some fucking fire ass lamb chops like the day before, man. Like this is not it. Right. With some turmeric on top. What you talking about? I'm good as fuck. Got that shit from them Hindus, man, from the Indian restaurant. Them lamb chops and the turmeric leaves, mint leaves, all types of shit I can't even pronounce on top of that damn lamb. What you talking about?
Yeah, I just throw the turmeric.
Some turmeric on that motherfucker. But nah, man, I don't crave meat no more. The pea protein works. I don't. Yeah, it works. I put it in that bitch with the with my seaweed to smooth it. I'm good. Cooled out. Have no taste for flesh no more. And my workout is still the same. I just go harder. And the body is not craving no fucking protein. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? While I'm building muscle. And that's something. I wish I would have told me, like, wow, you know, I wish you would have told me because I said it live on the show, like, man, I'm back eating lamb. And that's what's like, that's some lean meat right there. That's good for a workout. Doesn't never say, that's good for a workout. That's lean meat. That's good for working out. But ain't nobody said done. Get you pea protein. I didn't know that power. I see even that. He said pea protein is powerful, high potency. See, I didn't even know that. You know, I'm just learned that today. Thank you. I just saw it on the list as one of the proteins for the smoothie, and I was like, oh shit, that's pea protein. Me telling me add that in there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I don't want to eat meat. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I want to live. I still want to work out. I still want to be chiseled. I don't want to eat no fucking meat, man. Dead ass fucking animals, man. So, God kept me. Somebody loves me. God kept me.
God kept you.
God kept me, baby. Goddamn, the Holy Tablets and Xena. The God of the Holy Tablets and the God of the Holy Tablets shows Xena kept a bitch. That's all I needed, man. Thinking that the gray will go away, but a whole bunch of shit just manifested or materialized, excuse me. I don't know, no manifestation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
I feel the same way, too.
Yeah. So, I look like your cap don't work no more. It wears off in, what, 20 minutes? You got the fucking generic brand. Because you don't sound like you sounded when you first swallowed that motherfucker.
No, I'm chilling. I'm laying on the couch. I feel good. I'm up. I'm ready to. I'm good. Good.
How you laying? Well, kept keeps you up. Kept up. Kept up. Keep up. Kept.
Okay.
You got the generic brand, man.
Nah.
Huh?
It's pretty good. No, I could sit in my chair. I was just chilling because we wasn't.
Drink some more. Get some more kept. Get some more kept. You better cancellation. You know the spell of sleep is coming up because it's 6 o'clock. They always put the spell on at 6. You got 6 to 12. You make it past 6, you good. So, you know, this your first time, too, by the way. Damn. You about to, nigga, this is probably the longest you ever stayed up. You about to break the spell. You about to be behind ether. This shit going to be behind hydrogen. Ethereum's still with us. Ethereum always been here. I taught all these Elohims how to get behind hydrogen. But with me, motherfucker, it's going to be goddamn fucking October the 1st. Y'all want to stay up till October the 1st? We can do it. It's 26. Nah, some of y'all motherfuckers
I'll try to do it.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's till Friday. Sunday. That's October 1st. Y'all want to stay up to the 1st? Y'all want to stay up to the 1st? You better not drive, though. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't, you know, you got to figure that one out, man. Got to figure that one out, baby.
I got one for you. Remember the first time? Well, not the first time. You you stayed up for 3 days. Now, my question is, how much at that time? I knew you were doing coffee and green tea. So is it fair to say that coffee helped you stay up for those 3 days?
I always stay up for about 3 days, but I think it was the 9 days I did. I think that's the one you're talking about when I stayed up for 9 days, talk for 9 days straight.
Rhyming for 9 days.
Huh?
Rhyming for 9 days straight, not just talking.
What was you know what I'm saying? But that was
that's not the same thing. That is not the same thing.
Yeah, and I wasn't eating either. I was just all on liquids. So I was on just water and coffee and cigarettes those 9 days. Water, coffee, and cigarettes. Nothing the fuck else. Yeah, that was back then. That was 2000. When was it? 11, 12, 13, 14. One of them bitches.
Somewhere.
I'll never forget that shit because that's when the face came out the cloud. That's when, boy, and I always wanted to get to the level of Sybil because it says Sybil, you know what I'm saying, is one of the traits is everything come out their mouth is a rhyme. And I always wanted to get to that level. I wouldn't have known. That's after I told Fireliners, you know what I'm saying, get the fuck off. Get the fuck on. Boom. Yeah, that's that same day, man. That shit was wow. Yeah. Yeah, man. That was woof. Talking about a goddamn city. Eat that, boy, that shit there. Then the face came out of the fucking clouds, man. Shit. It was an upright crescent. It was our symbol. Upright crescent. And star. And then the crescent, the star itself, right, turned into a bright eye. Scared the shit, and the whole face showed up. From the cloud, man. I freaked the fuck out, man. In the middle of fucking nowhere driving. The police got behind me, Putnam County Police. Yep. Shit, that fuck boy, I was scared. That was a whew. Yeah, that was miraculous. That was beautiful. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's just coffee. That's back then. Coffee and water though. But you feel me? Coffee and water and cigarettes, man. Cigarettes, you know. Yeah, I've never stayed up like that. You know what I'm saying? Like running my fucking mouth from the after party to the Donna Corleone show to another show to another show to another show to the after party to the Donna Corleone show to another show to another show to another show to the Donna Corleone show to the after party to after. Yeah, 9 days straight, man. Fucking never shut the fuck up. Dr. York can't beat that. I just want to put that on record. The nigga can't do that. That's why I got the last 30 minutes. Dr. York can't do that. Dr. York never did that. For the record, he never did that. I got witnesses. I did it. That he has no witnesses. He has no one. You know what I'm saying? Look, my mom say, wake up. Huh?
You said he gave class for a whole week at one time.
Not straight.
He did.
Who said that?
Straight.
Who said that?
You.
Who did?
You.
Dr. York?
Dr. York. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember he said he talked for straight for...
No,
he said for hours straight. No,
yeah, that's on the mountain on Zion. I wasn't there, but you can see all the classes that the nigga did. It's all on YouTube. But I know people that was there, and they was like, oh, my God, he talked for 7 hours, 8 hours. Yeah. Yeah, that's on the mountain. Yeah, that's in Mount Zion. Yeah, when he, all them classes, the Elohim, the Covenant, the People of the Sun, all them goddamn classes and shit, man. Because it was the 19 classes they had to go through. You feel me? Everybody showed up. Yeah. But it was doctor. It was like, man, he talked for because humans see shit like that is amazing, right? And then motherfuckers got tired, and he walked them over to bleachers so they can sit down, and he was still standing. Yep, they got tired of standing and listening to him and asking them questions because they were standing for too long. He knew humans are weak, so he walked them over to some bleachers and have them sit down, and he continued on talking. Continued on, yeah. But I'm saying that there is no one to witness him actually stand up for 8 days or 10 or 20 or 30. So I have my witnesses, okay?
Right. Yeah.
And taught. And all I did was taught. I teach longer than that nigga. For 8 days. Back to back. No sleep. Right, Zena?
Why you keep leaving out that? Yeah, but you keep leaving out that rhyming part, and I think that's significant because it's really just like work. You was doing work. And you know, you be rhyming, you know what I'm saying? You was actually
everything. I like if when I was talking, it was in a rhyme for hours. Like, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to rap or nothing. Like, if I was telling y'all about my kids, it was ended up like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just coming out, just rhyming naturally, man. I was gone, like, yo, man, that shit there was fucking hot. I deserve to be in Florida. I earned my reward, be in paradise. I earned my reward, man. Fuck that shit.
Everything made sense. The whole conversation. How you talking on and on, but it all makes sense. You know what I'm saying? On and on. It wasn't like rambling. It wasn't random words that was rhyming. She was talking. Like, you know, communication. Like, you really telling. It was fucking crazy. That shit was crazy. I ain't never seen that shit like that. Yeah, that shit was wild.
That shit was wild. Damn,
it was wild. Because you was talking. The whole conversation.
I know it. It was crazy. It wasn't
no like
everything that was going
on. The cat jumped the back. It wasn't none of that. It was a whole conversation. It was deep stuff.
I wish you would have recorded
You was
that
talking
shit.
deep. I wish I had recorded it too. You was talking about some. When we be talking about the states and all that different. Like, you was going on some next conscious level other shit, like, planes and stuff. You was building, just building. It was fucking bad. And you was rhyming at the same time that you was building. That shit was.
I know. I know. I've always wanted that shit. That's the symbol power. That's the real symbol power. Every time they spoke in rhymes. That's it.
Yeah.
And I always wanted that shit.
That's what I looked for. Symbol. I said, wait. You was on your symbol shit.
The Sublime, the secret holders. Sublime means secret. Secret holders. Keep up the secrets. But, yeah, man, I always wanted that shit. I didn't know it was going to come that day. And I didn't even want it to go. And I went home. I remember going home, and my children was like, "Mom, stop!" And as I was saying, for some reason, I just can't stop. It's like, oh my God, it keeps going. Like, it's snowing. Like I was like, I can't stop. Like, it was so, like, I could not shut it off. I couldn't shut it off. That shit was crazy. Phone rings, whoever I'm answering it, whoever talking to me, I'm talking back with their ass in a rhyme. Like, I could not shut that shit off. It was for days. It would not stop. It would not stop, man, until eventually it did. I begged it to stop. Like, yo, think I'm fucking good. You understand this shit. I was begging it to stop, man. Like, goddamn, I can't stop. Going higher and higher, man, to pass them ethers, man. That shit, they're wild.
I wish I had known then what I know now. Then I would have really listened to everything you were saying. I probably would have recorded it, but I ain't know then. You know what I'm saying? What I know now. But that was on some civil shit. You probably dropped a message or something up in there.
Man, it was so much shit that was coming through, man. It was crazy.
Message?
It was wild. It was wild, man.
Sounds good. It was impressive. That was some impressive ass shit.
Think I could have been in the Guinness Books of World Record, the longest rhymer, man. Like, what are you talking about? Just wouldn't stop. Yep. Just imagine a Don Nicoleon show where everything come out of her mouth was just rhyming. It was just imagine. That shit was wild. It was a trance for real, man. It was wild. It was like, fuck it. Hey, you get behind ether, man. It's the magic is there. The power is there. All that shit is there. So anyway, but the point I'm making is, you feel me? Your boy, I ain't never did as long as I done it. You feel me?
Really?
He ain't got no witness, because his disciples fall asleep on his ass. My disciples stay up, goddamn it, all day, every day. They won't fall asleep when you transfigure yourself. They'll be up. Goddamn it. His goddamn weak ass motherfucking flock couldn't stay up for 1 hour.
And the energy was heavy.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. Shit. I've accepted I got the last half hour.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
That's what's up. That's what's
yeah,
up.
I accepted it. I accepted it. I mean, people were calling me and telling me that shit, and I'm like, man, bag the fuck bag of that bullshit. Kind of find out, man, the powers I possess, I got the last half hour, goddamn. You got the last half hour around this bitch.
Come on.
Yeah, man, I got the last half hour, man. That's why they won't let me have a cry. They won't let me have a breakdown. You know what I'm saying? Gotta keep it pushing. Won't let me do it. You know what I'm talking about? Yep. Won't let me be like, feel human. You know what I'm saying? Have a human experience.
Right.
Sometimes you want one so bad, man. I feel like a disembodied soul. Want a human experience. You know what I'm talking about? No, you don't.
I hear you.
Yeah,
and I do.
You hear me? You know what I'm talking about?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? You just want to break down. You want to break down. They won't let me break down. They won't let me have a human experience. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you on that live when I got to Florida and I started doing live in that Airbnb, and I was saying whatever the fuck is in me doesn't give a fuck. I don't know if you was on that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's something in me, man. It's just, it won't let me give a fuck. It won't let me break down. It won't let me. You know what I'm saying? This was amazing. Like it wouldn't let me, and it still won't let me now. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't have a human experience, baby. You can't have it. All that's going on in your life, and what you think is your life, it's not your life. It's not you. You can't have a breakdown. Can't have a cry. It's a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's like the human shit, the human part is leaving or something. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's leaving. It's leaving. I mean, I'm literally like, listen, the old me, my mom cries, I'm right there. You know? This motherfucker in me now, it's like, bitch, stop crying, man. Don't fucking call me while you crying, man. Bye, bitch. Like, that's what the fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? It's a motherfucker, man. Like, something fucking happened. You know what I'm saying? Man, you calling me about dead man paperwork, man? I got to go. I'm not doing this shit. I mean, I'm not involved. Like, it's some other shit. Like, I mean, like I said, man, I felt that shit one day. I said, man, y'all must got something really goddamn big for me. You know what I'm saying? Something really major for me to goddamn do. Like, very fucking important. Like, instrumental around this bitch. And I just don't want to disappoint you motherfuckers. That's all I said. And I hope I don't disappoint you, because ain't no way in hell this female body is supposed to be desensitized. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to break down. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to feel something. You know what I'm saying? This flesh. Right. You understand? Right. It's supposed, for real, like, you know what I'm saying? Unless, you know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Unless y'all are really goddamn building a motherfucker to, you know what I'm saying, to play a major part in something, man, because no fucking way, man. You know? No fucking way. I'm supposed to sympathize. I'm supposed to feel. I'm supposed to have a breakdown. I'm supposed to have a cry.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm supposed to be grieving, motherfucker, at the end of the fucking day. You hear me? Like, let me say it that way. I'm supposed to be grieving. I'm supposed to have a moment during this damn show and just break down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because that shit can come at any given moment, man. That shit is amazing. Like, man, you want to let a bitch have a goddamn cry. To get the mental plane, the spirit or soul must be outgrown. That's right. That's right, Mr. Power. You got to lose your soul when you get to the top and drop that motherfucker off at the top of the spiritual plane and go on to the mental plane and then be a part of the intergalactical travels. Then you can travel up and down that motherfucker at will. That's my nigga Power right there. Yeah, the only motherfucker that repeated it. Everybody else don't repeat that part. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you have to lose the soul. Once you get all the way up to the top, that's probably what happened.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because the soul is the emotional you. And the soul is supposed to be at the very top of the 7 to the 7 power, that top of the spiritual plane. That's where you drop it off at. You know that, right, Zena? You know, I read that all the time, from time to time, that part. You know what I'm saying? Talks about the 7 planes. Talk about the subconscious, the normal conscious, and all that type of shit, and the superconscious. See, everybody yelling at subconscious. You know what I'm saying? Listen, sub means beneath. Get from the subplane, move on up to the higher planes. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, and then it say, you know what I'm saying, you get to travel. And when you go right above the plane of force after nature, you know what I'm saying, because nature be operating with you like miracles and phenomenons. But when you move higher up in the plane of force, man, it's over. Goddamn la ilaha illallah. What you think, motherfucker, is for real. What you say is for real. You know what I'm saying? You now part of the controllers of the plane of force. You know what I'm saying? And remember, that's where Lucifer and all them motherfuckers say they had to go from the mental plane to the plane of force. Yeah. Yeah. But the plane of force is the laws governed by the laws of attraction. But on the middle planes or the lower planes of the plane of force, the higher planes, the higher lower planes, you know, that's what miracles and nature and phenomena starts to work for you. You go higher above that, shit, you become that. That's what you're talking about. You become that. Yeah. Yeah, so, and then boom, you keep going up, man, and then you lose the soul. You lose the soul at the top of the spiritual plane. And then you move on to being all mental.
Yeah.
Saying, but you come down that wheel. Then he say you get your, you know what I'm saying, you get to participate, or no, he said you get to intergalactical travel. You know what I'm saying? An intergalactical traveler from there. You know what I'm saying? Those that are chosen. Everybody can make it to the top. And he said, but certain ones are selected to go up and down at that point. You know what I'm saying? To be a traveler, dimensional traveler, interdimensionally. All types of shit. Shit is hot. You know what I'm saying? That's only if, you know what I'm saying, like Zena said earlier, if you believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Come on,
I believe it. I believe it. Yeah. See, I'm into that type of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, I know a lot of us had some type of experience, you know, one time or 2 times, but yeah, all that shit is real. Give a fuck what nobody say. All that shit is real. He ain't lying. You stay up for 72 hours, you go behind hydrogen, you in ether, that's a whole nother fucking level.
That divine truth, divine reality up in that.
Yeah, I had to go up there. That's one of them days I stayed up for 8 days. They took me up, told me I had a window. They talked to me, showed me the whole truth about everything. And they said, hurry up and get down there and call your mom. Get back. You ain't got but a split second to make that call. I called my mom, and she was on her deathbed. Yeah, she was on her deathbed. My dad woke her up. Get up. Wake up. It's tired. She just broke down, and then she relived again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know, they showed me everything, you know. Like, that's not what that shit is about. Now go back down and talk to your mom. Let her hear your voice. And boom. Yep. That shit was killing her. You know what I'm saying? Not to be able to talk and walk with God, that shit will kill you. Not to hear God's voice, that shit would kill you. That shit there, yep. She was dying. She was dying. I cut her off. It snatched me up. I'm glad I stayed up all them days, because next thing I know, that 8th or 9th day, I was there in divine truth, the plane of divine reality and the truth. They gave me the whole truth about everything, the real reality, not the one that down here at the bottom, the real reality of what bottom really is. You know what I'm saying? How you live and all that type of shit. This shit here is like, yo, man, showed it all to me. Said, now hurry up. Call your mother. Sure did. Sure did, man. Showed me everything. Even though, you know, I mean, they care for her, too, for them to have me call her. You know, for them to take me up and show me everything. Now I understand how, you know, I understand how Enoch was able to go up there and his body went with him. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was trying to tell us, that we could turn our whole body and get the fuck out of this bitch. So, and Enoch was able, his whole body was taken and translated. Just like the Mayans. That's how the Mayans left. Their whole body was taken. No bones, no nothing of the motherfucker. Just their furniture. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. No remains of the Mayans ever. They was translated. They was taken up, the whole body. Yep. Yep. You know what I'm saying? They're one of the fucking babies that's taught by ETs. The Mayans, they were taught by extraterrestrials.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. They taught them and showed them, and we're taught by one too. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So shit, like, yeah, that's crazy though. You know what I'm saying? Because if you ain't never heard a motherfucker ever say you can turn your body into a fucking ship, you can get the fuck out at will anytime you fucking want to. You take the body with you, and it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It debunked the spell of religion. You know what I'm saying? Where you gotta die. You know what I'm saying? To space travel. You know what I'm saying? Or etheric plane travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, you can turn yourself into a sham and get the fuck out. And come to find out, you study Enoch, that's exactly what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened to the Mayans. So, shit, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to disappear. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna disappear, and let me tell you this: when I do disappear, because I'm telling you, they're gonna them fucking Bermuda my way out of this bitch. But look here, if they fucking say a missing woman named such and such, this age such and such, we found her body, they're lying. Okay, tell you that right now, they're lying. I left. Okay, don't let the news lie to you. Don't let nobody lie to you. Tell y'all that right now, I got the fuck out of this bitch.
You taking your body with you?
I'm taking my body with me. Hell yeah. And of course, when we get to chapter 10, chapter 6, or whatever the fuck, the human bema, when it says that we'll be able to be transported and taken to other environments and adapt there, where we'll inherit a fifth solar system and all that type of shit, and we'll be able to do interdimensional travel. All that type of shit like that. Like, that shit is real, bro.
Yep, that's it.
That shit is true.
It's funny too.
So say we're taken out of one environment, placed in another, man. That was he was all getting us ready for. You know what I'm saying? If you get rid of if you eliminate like the story of the Anunnakis, get rid of the story of Jesus and all the rest of them motherfuckers, whatever is blocking you from a esoteric type lifestyle, in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Some metaphysical shit. I don't know what to use it. Quantum physical shit. I don't fucking know. But if you bypass, you get rid of all that other bullshit that you like or what you don't like or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And you just stick to the mysteries, you know what I'm saying? You know, that which is hidden, the Amun,
right.
Find, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, all of it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? The whirlwind, your ship, you know what I'm saying? Your car, your bop, and your rock.
Yes,
the macabre. Yeah, all that fucking shit, man. That shit is fucking real. You know what I'm saying? You bypass trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, whether you're a god or a mortal or should you be worshipped by some or whatever, man. Fuck all that shit. Get to the car. Get to the macabre. Work on turning yourself inside out. You'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit for real, man. You travel now. You leave your body now. Or you can take it with you. I'm working on it. I'm going to figure it out. But I know the Bermuda Triangle is the exit out of this bitch. That I know. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm talking about. You know, so many exits out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm getting the fuck up out of here, man. They come and get my ass, shout. Tell you that right the fuck now. But still here. Or maybe I'm a AI simulation. Some more shit. I don't know. A clone of a clone. Who knows? You enjoy quantum physics. Let me tell you something real quick. Y'all remember Fringe? Remember the series Fringe?
Yeah.
Aset told me that she went back to watch that motherfucker, and damn near 95 to 100% of that shit is about what's going on right now. Fringe.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what she said. You know what I'm saying? And of course, she got her mind and her vision and shit into any and everything that's going on right now, and it correlates to what exactly is in Fringe. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So you might want to watch Fringe and see, you know what I'm saying, if it was some prophetic shit, depending on, you know, what you tune into that's going on. She tuned into everything, you know what I'm saying, what's happening with the planet Earth itself. She tunes in to what's going on with the constellations, the stars, and also what's going on underneath the earth and on the surface. So she's paying attention to a whole bunch of shit. Then boom, when it watch Fringe, and it's like, what the fuck? That shit. This is exactly what's going on right now. So that's why I said it all depends on what you're paying attention to. You know what I'm saying? If you're able to peep what's happening on Fringe now. Because Fringe was good and we were just watching it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, but then again, that which is going on right now has always been happening. Ain't there something? So, you know, it depends on who gets it, what time they get it, when they get it, you know. But that shit always been here. The Coral Castle is a vortex, is a doorway. Go visit. I thought about visiting it, but that's a little tourist little spot, man. And I might go because I got a strong feeling that I'll meet someone like Led Leskin. I think he's going to show up to me. You know what I'm saying? If I go there, I guarantee you I have an experience, and not just about looking at them fucking coral stones. I guarantee you it's somebody waiting on me to show up there. I guarantee. Yeah, it's always that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no choice but to go to the goddamn AM close at 6 o'clock. You got to be in the daytime. The nurture. All right, y'all. I'm going to give y'all some rest. Love y'all. Y'all have an awarding day, man. Get some rest, man. We'll see what happens on the Son of Man show. All right?